Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Welcome to the final qualifier for Masters of the Arena. Hopefully that volume level is going to be about right on the game. I have absolutely no idea though, guys. We don't know. And just to kind of give you an overview of the action that we have going on today, here is the bracket. You can get this by typing in motor brackets, qualifier brackets rather, in the chat, I believe, or something like that. Yeah, exclamation mark brackets, exclamation mark brackets, I believe. Just get it in there. Go, 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 and away we go. So the French Worms actually get a bye, so they aren't playing there. But what we are doing, we are actually going to be casting the bottom half of this bracket here. So we're starting off with Happyhippos in Fantasy, which is a brand new team. And they're going up against Bowscoped. Then we're going to do Forceful Faceroll, and then Quarantined Crusaders after that. So that's the opener there. There is, of course, a lower bracket here that is going to proceed, and then you'll eventually end up in the ultimate mega grando supreme final over there as well. But yeah, there you go, dude. I believe we are just about ready to get started here. It's going to be the first game between Happyhippos and Fantasy versus Bowscoped. This is going to be a best of 3 match, guys, here between these two teams. The map rotation is going to be Forest, Temple, and Colosseum, if it comes to it. And these are some very, very mighty teams indeed, as you can see. We have Pain on the Red Thief here running the Power Daredevil build. As you can see here, pretty standard setup. Actually, I'll tell you what, we'll look over the bulls in just a moment. We are actually going to see if these guys are ready to go, my friends, because this is about the start date. That's sub count. We're popping off right now. We're popping off. All right, then. Okay. We are ready to go. Okay. The match starts soon between these two teams to kick off this qualifier. It's going to be Pain on the Power Daredevil build. Mini Nature Spirit, a.k.a. Curl, on the Menders base ranger build here. Torben on Condition Herald here, using that Carrion Amulet with the Runa Resistance with Corruption Invocation Herald. Chunsu on the normal support Tempest build, using the Fire trait line there to avoid that condition pressure. And of course a Dragon Hunter actually coming out from Voice in the Void here. Very interesting decision to go with that. I believe that is going to be Aeon playing the Burn DH as well. And blue team already pushing across there with their Soul Beast and the Condi Thief, but Aeon and Pain actually intercepting that, and red team able to hold the node. And JFK Lost playing very safe and not pushing the node immediately. Now is going to go. That was expecting a cross from the red team there. They didn't actually go for it, instead denying the Druid coming out from JFK. He gets the knock there and he's nearly got charged up CA. He's got to get the hell out of it. He's taking a lot of pressure. The DH actually gets him. That could be a big pull if Aeon's able to land that. Pain going for big pressure into the Druid. The Druid, though, does have access to Celestial Avatar, so should be okay. The team fight on mid is going to be pretty stale here. We Condi Rev and the Timbers into a Condi Rev. They can't really kill that, but the Druid from JFK in a lot of trouble right now. But is able to disengage there. Gets a big heal skill off there and gets some, well, big rapid fire damage onto Pain, if you can call it that, I suppose. And it's Aeon going to go for Beast. Almost looking like she's going Beast. She is actually going to go for Beast right now. And, well, Dragon under that will definitely get the job done pretty quickly. I mean, you know, Burn DH, it does a lot. There's a 15 burn stacks. And there is a Beast. Nice 25-point pickup there. For Aeon immediately, and she'll be able to get back into the fight on mid to assist with that immediately. Like, the most exciting 1v1 duel of all time is going on right now between Torben and Trekon. Aeon probably won't do too much. Yeah, I like this from Aeon, though. Sneaky Z going to go for a decap, but that is going to leave her team a little bit outnumbered in this fight. But actually, does that matter? It turns out that the red team is actually doing a great job of holding this team fight quite effectively. And wait, Aeon, what is this? Aeon's going for the other beast. What a way to start off the qualifier, guys. Aeon is Beastmaster Aeon right now. What are we watching here? Ioni's going to try and get the beast, but he can't do it. Aeon farms 50 points from the beast. What is that? And she might even get the decap as well. What the hell is going on here? This is insane. Because Connie Thief is going to be quite dangerous for Aeon here, and she might end up going down. I think that is going to be a kill. Yeah, Aeon does get caught there by Ioni. That's a nice kill pickup there. Great pickup there from Ioni, but a significant lead thanks to those double beast kills at the start there. But actually, oh my god, Pain comes in with an insane carry and actually gets the stop and rallies Aeon. This is insane, and they should be able to generate this decap now as well. Pain and Aeon, the dynamic duo, the wombo combo, getting the job done teamwork making the dream work, right? That's for sure. Chunsu arriving into the fight too, into JFK loss. Of course, Ione now has got that respawn, and they do get this decap, and that's going to be nice because they've managed to hold on to their close node over on the edge there. They're holding that very, very, very nicely. And that, as long as they can hold on that, they are going to slowly creep back into this game. But with the Dragon Hunter and this Tempest, I don't really think that blue team will be able to hold on to this node for much longer. They're going to have to abandon it. Yeah, the Holosmith, he knows he can't do it. Aeon wants to push for the kill, and red team should be able to get this decap and maintain their lead. They're trying to secure middle, but Trekon is doing an amazing job in this 1v2. If he can hold on, it'll be amazing, but he can't. He just barely ends up falling. They're not able to get his heal scuff in time, and Torben will be able to secure the middle node, securing the keep for the red team, getting once again a cap in this game. And actually, Curl gets picked off there. Ione, that Comedy Thief, doing so much damage to the Ranger there, and that should be a kill. And blue team now have secured the side nodes, guys. They have secured the sides. And blue team, Quack and Loss did a fantastic job here. They were able to hold, even versus the Dragon, into the extreme condition pressure from the DH. They were able to hold it until Pain arrives now, where they are forced to abandon it. But Torben able to secure the keep after a little while, and he can probably push into this fight now. I think he wants to get with Chunsu, get into the mixer, and maybe go for 2 nodes here. And Loss, with that addition of Pain, has been eliminated. Quack does get the revive, though. Nice revive there from Quack with the glyph, but he's now under pressure. He's got Obsidian Flesh, and he has Earth Shield soon. He's got Tornado available. He might be okay. Yeah, he should be all right. So, well survived there. Good kite there, and good recovery from Quack to get that glyph. Very well played there by them. And, of course, the blue team, they were able to lock down the mine over here as well. Curl looking to decap it. Base Ranger into the Druid, actually. Will be a very interesting match to see. Aeon is going for another beast. She is, that's why they call her Voice in the Void, boys. She's playing PvE. There it is. Gets another beast at 75 points locked down for Happyhippos right now. But blue team, they do still have that one node. These beasts, they're providing value for the red team, but they need to get caps, and they don't have them. Blue team now, moving Loss onto mid, are able to secure the keep too. And red team, still not quite able to get this decap on the mine. Pain now coming in, should be able to get it, actually, versus the Druid. He's actually having a bit of trouble. Pain, he's going to leave that. Ione coming in for the plus. That could be dangerous for Curl. Curl needs to be very, very careful indeed. However, Sambu is very heavily pressured. Might go down. That entangle is so strong. He doesn't get the healing spring. There's the stealth. Ione gets the stealth. And Cole does get the downside, but that should be an easy res there for Ione, and they do get it. And blue team has now accelerated. Aeon going for another beast, though. What is this? Another beast secured for Aeon. 100 points from just beasts this game, keeping red team barely in the lead. Torben in a bit of a dire situation here, having a great time. A very exciting 2v2. Tempest, and a Tempest 2v2 with a Condi Rev into another Tempest, into another Condi Rev. A lot of fun there to be had for both teams. Actually, I like this from Quack, leaving that. He knows that Trekon can actually hold that 1v2, allowing for him to get on the map and actually get work done there. Aeon trying to 1v1 into this. Hollisman actually nearly forces the decap that the S has been popped. Aeon might be able to get that. There's going to be a lot of condition pressure coming out from those swords there. However, Loss able to get the re-cleanse there and is okay. Quack now arrives and should be able to support Loss. And yeah, Aeon will get forced away. Connie Thief dealing very, very heavy pressure. Aeon should be able to escape, though. Yeah, she is looking to get that disengage and should be able to get away with it. It is absolutely neck and neck right now, mostly because of the beasts so far, but this is a really vital cap for the red team. Curl did some great work there, combined with Pain to lock down the mine, leaving this as just a 1v1. Quack, not really, he's a bit in no man's land right there. He can't really do too much, but still, red team needs a little bit more. They need to find a kill. They need to find that second cap, otherwise they are going to be behind. Well, I guess they could always wait for another beast, I guess, but blue team, they want to end that cap immediately. They want to decap Curl in with Ione. I think Curl's going to have to give it up. Yes, he's got to leave it. He has forced to disengage that he does have, which he doesn't really have that many cooldowns either. Only really has lightning reflexes for a bit of cleanse because he isn't the soul beast, so he doesn't have additional healing, additional support from that soul beast ability. And blue team now find themselves accelerating a little bit. They should be able to get a 2-cap there. Yes, the knockdown from the Swordsman and the entangle, the ancient seeds proc coming out from Sambu. They're completely locking down Curl, denying that, but with Aeon coming in, he does have to immediately concede that. Immediately concede the node, which is a very big boon for the red team indeed, but they are still down a cap. Loss holding firm. Trakon into Torben 1v1. And yeah, Trakon even getting the decap. It was nearly capped there for Torben, but those ticks get eradicated pretty quickly. And red team, they need to do something. It's only a 30-point differential, but they need to generate pressure on the map. They've got to use that thief, and Payne is going to go for it. They want to go for it here. Payne going to go in for this, maybe into the plus, into Trakon. Try and force the cap somehow. If red team can get a 2-cap, that'll be fantastic. Oh, this is a risky beast for both teams. Who's going to get this here? It's going to be because I think Aeon should have the lead there. Oh, but actually, oh, that is why you've got to be so careful when beasts are contested. Condi Thief is fantastic at stealing those beasts. It has that great burst damage potential that not a lot of other builds can really compete with, and Ione able to steal the beast out of nowhere, bringing up a very nice advantage for his team indeed. And now going to get Chunsu. The cap still belongs to blue, so not really the most urgent plus in the universe, but it is still something. Red team nearly capping the Henge here as well. They desperately need, they do get a kill on the Sambu, so Cole is going to full cap the mine, and they might be able to just barely force this cap on the Henge as well. They're really going for it, but with Quack, no, it can't quite be done. In Payne is going to have to rotate out. Now, Chunsu is available here. He should be able to do something and help this fight at least a little bit and keep Torben alive, even with the Connie Thief present there, even in that 2v3 situation. But already, look at Quack. He knows that as soon as Chunsu's here, he should leave because Trakon will be able to hold that 1v2. Look at this build. He is running the mega tanky variant of this build, using that demonic resistance trait to just lock down these points. Another beast falls for the blue team, and what started out as a big lead for the red team using those beasts, it has now been inverted. Aeon gets this kill onto JFK loss, and Quack gets that res though. Oh wow, that glyph providing a lot of value for JFK in this game. Quack popping off with those glyphs, able to rotate just in time to save his stricken teammate. Red team do have a little bit of map pressure right now though. They have got that mine locked down, but they need more than this. The decap comes through there as Ione gets the plus onto Curl. They need to do better than this. Red has got to hold at least 2 nodes, otherwise they are simply going to run out of time in this game. It's a very slow game, guys. Not a lot of kills, not a lot of deaths from either team, but there is one. That is a big moment for the red team. The misform stomp coming up from Chunsu onto Loss. There it is, and Quack is not going to be able to hold this. He might try and contest this until maybe his team arrives, or maybe even a respawn, but that's going to be a very risky proposition into the Burn Dragon Hunter. And actually, that might be a kill. Oh wow, Aeon nearly got that kill there. Huge damage coming out from her F1 there. That lethal burning chain, but Aeon able to cap mid now. That's very nice, but still red, they've got to be looking for more. They are nearly 100 points behind. They need these points to get back into this game. They are currently in a map advantage. If they can maybe force this cap with Torben on it, that would be amazing, but I'm not sure if they can do that with Trakon here. It's going to be so difficult to get away with that. It's just not going to be feasible, I don't think, for either of these teams. And with this cap, oh, this blue cap is very big indeed. Curl not able to hold that. The respawns coming through. Of course, the Druid, Ione, and Quack with Loss all coming out there, pushing hard, getting a lot of value there, generating that cap. And yeah, Payne, he knows that he's got to do something on this side of the map. This is very nice from Payne. If they can somehow force this on the Trakon, it's massive. If they can get that cap, it is incredible for them, and they can definitely come back in this game. Or he's barely on the point there. Oh, really nice positioning there from Trakon, able to somehow hold it. This is such an important moment. Can Payne force this? Loss coming in, but Torben, he might be able to get it. It's 1 tick away. Bro, Quack arrives though with Loss. Great rotation there at the very last second, and they're going to be able to hold this. Torben, can he hold the 1v3? Yes, he can hold it long enough, because here comes Chunsu, is able to assist the team. Oh, great stun break there from Trakon. He got knocked off, but he stun broke just in time to hold on to that node. Red, they kind of need to win this 2v2 right now. I'm not sure if they can, though. It's going to be very difficult. It's 1 tick. It's going to be a heartbreaker for the red team. Red, they want this decap too. They should be able to get the kill. Payne and Carl go into town. Right now, and some great knockback there by Sambu, able to provide some value there. But there's the stealth, and that does force the decap, but they lose mid. Aeon, outnumbered on mid by Ione and Loss, do get shut down. The cap has now come through. The Henge has been locked down by the red team, but at a terrible cost. They've lost 2 nodes. However, Cole, does he get that cap? Yes, he does. Oh, that's very big. Sides belong to the red team now. Good rotation there, and Aeon did die for a noble cause, but this beast is absolutely irrelevant. 25 points would be an absolute nightmare for the red team right now. Chunsu trying to steal it. He's going in. Can he somehow steal us? Torben here as well. Oh, they actually steal it. Oh my god. That is a ridiculous start to this series. If Red can just hold on, they're in a great spot. Oh, Sambu gets a very sneaky decap. This is actually not good enough for the red team, but they do get that kill. He gets the decap, but at the cost of his own life. Loss now coming in to at least hold on. It is exactly even right now, guys. It is 424 to 424 in the first game of the tournament. What is going on right now, guys? It all comes down to this 2v2. And the Connie 3 is definitely going to be a bit of an advantage for the blue team. Curl already pressured. Chunsu wants to do something here and at least get to work there and get into this fight and support this. But both teams are exactly even. Oh, and Curl, he might fall there. Curl in so much trouble. However, Chunsu, he's going to arrive just in time to save Curl there. Yeah, should be able to heal him. Yeah, there it is. It should come through now. Curl's pressured, but the decap comes through. Blue team gets a magic decap off Torben. And that means Red has got to force the issue here on mid, Pain and Aeon. But the thing is, it's condition damage versus Trekon. He's going to be immune to that. That's not going to be an easy decap. They're looking to get it. I think they can. They do get it. Trekon goes down. Ione comes in for the plus. That's going to be scary for Pain. Pain getting pressured. Aeon also very, very low too. The decap has still not come through. Red team needs more than this. They need better. And blue team cap the mine as well. The decap comes through on mid, but it's not going to be quite enough, I don't think. Beast is actually relevant in this game. Beast could actually seal the deal for either team if that spawns, but red team not able to cap mid either, so they don't win off the Beast. They need two, and I don't think they're going to be two. Blue team, JFK are actually somehow just barely clutching this out. This is absolutely ridiculous. Carl looking for a decap. Can he get it? It's not going to be easy. Pain now coming in. Let's see if they can make that happen. Loss is very, very precious indeed, but Ione is here too. And with Trekon, that decap is not going to happen. Red team, they are not going to be able to get away with this. Blue are going to bunker this down, and this is going to go to the second game with Bowscoped just barely ahead. There's the cap. The Beast is up, but there is no recovery now. It's not good enough for Red. It is good enough for Blue. Bowscoped take the first game with 40 seconds left on the clock. Ione just going to go for the Beast just in case to make sure there's no hope that Red team could somehow get a magical 60 points out of the Beast, which is not even how it works, but I think it ends on the Beast. Pain steals it, but that doesn't matter. It's not good enough. What a first game there, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Yeah, there it is. My goodness. And that is going 1-0 towards Bowscoped, guys. That is utter insanity in the first game there. And that means we will be moving on to our next map, which will be on Temple. Just coming up now. GG, well played to both teams. Of course, an absolute insane start to the first match of this game, guys. So we'll just wait for the teams to once again join up and get ready to go. Yeah, we can see they are already starting to assemble here, and they're going to be running the same composition, I believe. You can see that it is going to be Connie Thief from Ione there. He's going to be loading in. That's okay. Go when ready, teams. Let's get these guys in the mix. Of course, going on the same team colors as before. Wait, they have actually accidentally joined the Torben on the wrong team there. Wait, we have a new Rev. Yet Torben has joined the blue team by accident there, I believe. I'm sure that will be addressed in a little bit there. Yep, spec stacking has come through. Now he has joined the other team just in the nick of time. Wait, this is the Master of the Arena Qualifier, guys. This is the final EU qualifier, the third EU qualifier. Right there. But yeah, so we can go ahead and take a look at some of JFK's builds. We kind of didn't get to really catch them in the last rounds. Let's go ahead and look at that. It's going to be the normal Condi Thief coming out from Ione, as you can see there. Quack running the, actually a slightly different variant of the Tempest, going with extra health with Rune Divinity, Mender Amulet, and then with Water and Fire for Condition Cleanse. Very common setup that you see there from Quack. Trekon running this very durable Condition Revenant here, actually going a little bit more aggressive this time, going with Abyssal Chill instead of the Demonic Resistance trait that we saw in the previous game.
Please don't read this aloud.
Wait, what?
I've had an eye on the chat and it seems like our script so far is doing really well. Smile.
No, guys, shut that down. Seriously, I've got to turn off donations. That's out of control, dude, okay? Can I just sub? Can I get a shout? Yes, you can. Thank you very much, Peach. By the way, guys, just so everyone is aware, there is a delay, guys, on the stream. There is a delay, so if I don't respond, that's not because I don't like you. It's because there is a delay. And, of course, Loss is now here on the Holosmith, just the Explosives, Alchemy, and Holosmith build there that you see very often with the Flashbang trait to be super, super annoying with Demolish Amulet and Rune of Resistance. And, of course, we have Sambu on the Druid, Celestial Druid with Rune of the Dolyak there to charge up his Celestial Avatar, I would imagine, with some very just all-round durability and hybrid hybrid damage output, bringing in Ancient Seeds for big annoyance there. Lots of condition guns with Druidic Clarity, and of course even more so with the Wilderness Knowledge, and using that combined with the Healing Spring for even more cleanse, probably to survive the Condi Thief build, I think is what's going on there, with a lot of decap potential with that Glyphotize to knock players back, and even some good old condition immunity and potential clutch revive with Glyph of the Stars there from the blue team. Very, very nice indeed. Yeah. Big stuff. Right, Roy doesn't have a delay. Well, never mind that, okay? All right, that's how it goes. That's good stuff. You know, that's how it is. Hey, Crocodile, thank you very much for the raid while we wait for this team to get started. Red team, they've got to come back. There is a super, super close game, but they need to get back. And Aeon going to be making a swap over to Necromancer. This is a build we see her play quite often. In fact, Sephic, thanks for the resub. Mela, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the tip there, Mr. Author. And, of course, College Bombshell is going to be Aeon, and I think she is going to be playing the Death Magic Bunker build. Yes, this is something that we do see Aeon play. She is a big fan of this build going in. And there you go. The game has no start there, but we can go ahead and take a look. Quick look at the build from Aeon. It's going to be Blood Magic, Death Magic, and Soul Reaping on Core Necromancer, going with Well of Power for some condition guns, and, of course, a Stun Break, and the usual Kite abilities with the Worm and the Walk with Well of Blood for some revival and just general good sustain, with the Lich Form for a bit of spicy teamfight damage, too, with the Paladin and Dolyak runes. Here we go. Aeon, of course, going to be going close here, I believe. Yeah, and we're just going to see the standard team fight setup here for the red team. Yep, just stealthing up there is red, and looks like both teams are going to clash. Both condition revs are actually going to clash there. Just get to work on mid, and looks like a blue team actually looking to try and push over towards Aeon. Yeah, you can see that Samu's going to go for the contest. I think Aeon will be able to get that cap, but she is going to be 1v2 here. That is going to be a lot of damage coming up from Ione and from Samu. Yeah, there's the instant knockback. Aeon getting absolutely nuked into oblivion. Can she survive it? Gets the heal skill and does have some shroud, so she is able to hold it, but I don't think she's going to be able to hold the node for very long, and there is the immediate decap, and she is already going to start moving away. Chunsu tornadoes in to freedom, is going to be able to at least save her life at the start of the game, but a very aggressive opener from the blue team. They aren't able to secure any caps of their own, though, as Curl did plus into the Hollowsmith, not plus, he did push into the Hollowsmith to contest the altar there. At the very start of the game, Payne and Ione both having the same idea at the start of the game. That the Lich coming out from Aeon to try and force the cap is doing a good job of that, but I think the Druid will be able to get the decap here, and that's going to be a really big problem for Happyhippos here, I think. You know, Bowscoped, they are going to be having a good time into this 1v1. They've got some good matchups here out on the map, and that might be difficult. And yeah, Curl gets shoved away. Condition Thief of Ione really putting in a huge amount of work, forcing that cap, and after a bit of a scary opener there, you know, not quite getting the value that they wanted to, with Chunsu coming in for the clutch save onto Aeon. They're able to lock the map down a little bit, get the altar secured, and they can probably do some good work over here on the temple too. They can stall mid for all eternity using Trakon, and then just push the sides, abusing their mobility and 1v1 potential to get this locked down. Now, Sambu is very, very low, gets immobilized, but is able to pop his heal skill and get some barrier off there. Quack coming in, and yeah, honestly, I think blue team is rotating quite well here. They have got their Tempest in the right place at the right time this entire game, and that is what is a tricky thing to do. It's not the most mobile class in the universe, but they are definitely making it work. Now, they are going to leave Sambu 1v2, which is okay because it is into the Tempest, but Chunsu immediately realizes he's wasting his time there and leaves. But here's the problem for red team. Aeon, she's not going to be able to hold us. The Druid is just going to slowly decap her over time. Curl, however, was able to force this node combined with Payne, and actually they even get the full cap there. Curl getting that completely into control of his team, but Quack and Ione are here, and oh, that's getting scary, especially with the tornado. Oh boy, that is terrifying, and Curl's going to have to back off. Chunsu, though, is in the mix, will be able to support his teammate, keeping them alive, and JFK Loss is going to have to rely on the support of course, Quack to hold on there. Now, Ione is here, and that does change things. But no, he's going to say, no, the Tempest are there. It's too much time. I've just got to get the hell out of here. Payne also doing the same thing. Both Thieves. This is honestly a 1v1 between Payne and Ione at this point. Both Thieves trying to find openings in the enemy team. They're trying to get kills, generate map pressure, and get the maps under control for their own team. They're doing their best. And actually, Ione finds a massive kill onto Torben. Chunsu going for the res with Mistform, but he does not run Glyph. This is a big kind of stylistic difference between Chunsu and Quack. Quack going with a Glyph for the clutch revives, but Chunsu does not. And that means he's not going to be able to save Torben. He can probably hold this node at least contested for a while, maybe until Torben is actually back off respawn. which is certainly going to be something that we are going to see here, I think. Yeah, should be okay, but with Ioni, this is where things do get a little bit scary. He might have to yield this cap. Red team briefly held this node, but nobody get it. Oh, Pain actually gets stillness and free. No nodes on the board right now, 4 minutes into the game. But still, if they can actually cap something right now, that will give them a lot of points if they're able to get away with that. Loss, I think, might be the victim for Pain. Nearly gets a juicy Heartseeker, but Quack arrives just at the right moment. Lovely play here from Quack, being where he needs to be, able to hold the node and keep Loss alive. Red team, yeah, they were able to utilize Chunsu to hold this node. It is nearly capped for blue, but nearly that isn't fully capped. Sambu trying to do something over here, but what a slow game, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to get a node here? I don't know what's going on. You've got Tempest everywhere supporting everything. I don't think Red can really get anything done here. It's a 7-point difference, but it's 21-28, nearly 5 minutes into the game. Pain's like, what do I do? Everyone's impossible to kill. He wants to get something done on track on, but that's not going to work. He's not going to be able to get track on. It's simply not going to happen. He's got Sage Amulet, extra healing power, combined with the demonic resistance and Phoenix Tassy. He's going to be almost unkillable here on mid. It's not going to be good enough. Curl could be a potential kill here. He's trying to sustain it, but Chunsu now arrives, and that means he's not going to end up falling. He's going to, yeah, he might get left in a 1v1, but no. Actually, no, he isn't. Ioni was kind of went for the bait and switch there. Went for a sneaky lead, but actually double back to go for the kill. Pain now comes in, and that could be Red Team's opportunity to strike here. Can they get something done here? With Pain and Curl, they should be able to at least force the cap on the altar, which will, you know, look, they've got a small gap to make up, right? And there it is. There's a cap. Great cap there. Aeon holding 1v2, but I think Red Team need to plus Aeon. Aeon might go down. Oh, she's on 18% health with only a little bit of Shroud of. She does go down. That's it. I don't think that's resable. No, Ioni's not going to be able to res. That goes for the Stealth Stomp too, and that will be 1 cap apiece. So the Red Team are still going to be a little bit behind in this game. Even with that kill, they are just 9 points behind. Blue nearly has the mid cap too, actually. Oh, it's 1 tick away, and Blue gets mid. Oh, that's massive. Huge cap there for mid. Massive cap. From the blue team there. That's going to generate them a pretty hefty lead. And, well, you've seen the speed of this game, my friends. It might take a while for Red Team to really get anything done and reset the map in this game. It's going to be a difficult one to get away with. And Blue, they know that if they win this game, it is going to be over. Can they make it a 2-0? I think it's maybe a little bit premature to call that. Of course, we have the bottom buff here. The fearsome Tranquility will be available in just 15 seconds. Torben is going to go for that. I think that's a wise choice. He'll be able to hold out numbered fights quite well. And Quack, maybe not ideal for the blue team here. That means their Tempest is going to be kind of out of the fight. I think that is okay in this kind of match, though, because there isn't a lot of team fighting going on. It's basically like, yeah, what's going on is basically a series of very long and protracted 1v1s and 2v1s and 2v2s. So the Tempest, not super necessary there. So I kind of like this. Now, Aeon is going to be contesting top buff, but I don't think blue team really cares about this. Yeah, Sambu, he knows it. He's just going to hold this. All he's got to do is hold on, and his team will slowly just creep ahead in this game. Bottom buff isn't going anywhere with Torben and Quack. They'll just have a duel for all eternity. Now, Quack is maybe a little bit more vulnerable to the plus, and that's something that blue team's got to be mindful of. And Torben, even looking at maybe connect to kill, will be very, very difficult, I think, onto the Tempest, though. And Red, they need to find some ground. They need to find a decap. And they get it. There's the decap. Chunsu coming in. And you can definitely see rotations will get shaken up a lot now that you've got essentially 5 nodes on the map. And realistically, this one will never go away. I don't expect either team is going to be able to get Tranquility. I find that very, very unlikely indeed. It's not going to happen, I don't think. It will be kind of like, well, those guys can have fun just farming some top stats or whatever. But this node as well. Chunsu and Cole. I mean, maybe Cole can eventually cap this into Trekon, but it's not going to be easy, to be honest, to get that done. And yeah, JFK loss, getting this. Oh, wow. Blue team actually got stillness, too. I didn't see that one coming. I only able to just kind of sneaky get it. And that's going to put his team further into the lead. Bowscoped now generating double points, guys. Double points from their single node, essentially giving them a 2 cap, even though they only have 1 on the board right now. So that is exactly what they need. I mean, Cole able to recap that, but they've got 80 points to make up. They need 2 nodes. If they could get 2 nodes, then, well, they can probably hold on to it, right? They've got a good amount of bunkering down, and they can get into the game. I mean, whoever's got... the map advantage is firmly in favor of whoever has 2 nodes. I think that will be a fair statement to make right there. I believe, anyway. Chunsu kind of getting chased away a little bit by Ione, but is able to hold it. I mean, if Pain could maybe get a sneaky decap, that would be fantastic, but Sambo is playing very, very safe, and that's unlikely to happen. I kind of like this. They're moving Aeon down to mid into Quack, actually. That means they have Torben around for the fight, and that is a very smart rotation from the red team, I think. That is super, super big brain indeed, guys. I actually like that a lot, because now Torben is able to get into these fights and provide value to his team outside of just like AFKing on bottom buff. If they can somehow force this cap, that's going to be fantastic. Pain and Ione are in a 1v1 Thief duel. Now, Power Thief can actually go quite well into the Condi Thief. However, he misses the backstab and actually gets decapped because of that, because Ione was evading so much that he wasn't able to actually lock that node down, and that is a really nice win there for Ione, because there's been no decap action going on, because Sambu has just been playing so safe this entire game. Look, he doesn't even, look, he's never even going to go to his own side map. He is far at any cost right now. Now, this is a bit of a risky move out, because if he gets decapped here, that is a disaster. But with this Druid build, he should be able to get it back fairly effectively. He's looking for this buff too. He knows that the buff is coming up very, very soon. There it is. He's not going to... Wait, does he actually get that? Wait, does he get that? Oh, wow, he actually almost got that. Pain will get the decap, and that is a bit of a big... that could be a potential blunder for Bowscoped, because if Pain gets that, that does stop them dead in their tracks. Ione, he makes it lovely by Ione. Great reaction, and might even get the kill on Pain. That will be huge if he's able to get that, but that single cap is just holding firm right now, guys. Blue team, Bowscoped, now generating a 100-point lead in this game. Happyhippos have got to do something. They need to get kills. They need kills right now. Are they going to be able to do it? They've got to find something. They might be able to get the cap on mid. Pain and Torben looking to get value here. Oh, but they actually lose value with a great plus there from Ione, taking out Curl, and that means things are going to go from bad to worse for Happyhippos here, I think. JFK, Bowscoped, they're locking this down. They get the altar. There's the kill. Now, Red do get mid, which is nice, but they've only got 4 minutes, guys. They haven't got... Oh, and an amazing knock. That's game ending. That's game ending. Sambu got a knockback there, either with Longbow 4, I believe, knocking down Chunsu, denying the contest on the top buff, and Sambu gets it for a 4 cap. Now, doubling up those side nodes, generating an absurd amount of momentum for Bowscoped. They should be able to take this game just off that. I don't think it's going to be very, very easy at all for Happyhippos to recover into this game. It's going to be almost impossible, I think, because that is just so many points now. Look at that lead, and they've only got 3 minutes, and with such a slow game that this was, it is going to be an absolute mountain to climb, guys. A very, very tall mountain. You could say an Everest, I think, for Happyhippos to get away with this. It's going to be nearly 400 points off those buffs for Bowscoped here. Wow, they have definitely played this game out very, very well. They played it slow, they played it safe, and they played the rotational game, and they definitely were able to execute that. Aeon, well, auto-attacking on staff. They both know that there is nothing to be done. They're literally AFK at this point. They know nothing's going to happen here on Tranquility. I think Red Team's only hope would be to kind of YOLO push for it, but I think they'd lose the map if they went for that. They're trying to get this decap, but even if they get it, even a 2 cap would be barely enough, to be honest. They have to play 3 at this point. It wouldn't be good enough. They might get this decap here. They do get it, but it's not enough. Pain gets caught, ticks out the Condis. Ione able to get that finish too, and Torben and Cole, they're going to fight over this, but it's not going to be really good enough. I don't think in this situation, guys. It's not going to be enough, I don't think. And yeah, I think Bowscoped, well, I hate to call it early, guys, but they should have this one in the bag right now. Curl and Torben desperately trying to take a 2v3. They're able to at least hold on a little bit. Can that be some map momentum, Elliot, anywhere else for the red team? But I don't know. I'm not sure if it is. Like, we've got JFK lost. He just needs to AFK. He's thinking, like, do I go for buff? And then he realizes, no, I don't need to. I can just stand here. Right? We win on 1 node. Like, this is completely fine. Like, red has got to pluses. They have to decap this. But even if they do, is it enough? And with Curl dying, I think that really is the final nail in the coffin. I don't think Torben can hold this 1v3. It is simply not going to be enough in this situation right now, guys. Okay. Torben getting shoved away by the Druid. You know, this Druid build actually from Sambo providing value, 100% actually, for this team. They are generating a lot of pressure there. It's very good at just getting these decaps, surviving these pluses, has that condition damage resistance, which is really helpful in the way the current metagame plays out, particularly with the Condi Thief, of course, in this game. And Torben, he's able to hold this 1v2, and the cap hasn't gone through. And top buff actually does get secured for the red team, and they'll be able to get some points off that, but they don't have the nodes to really generate enough out of it. They aren't going to get enough points. And Curl maybe gets the Entangle. No, doesn't quite get the Entangle decap either. And yeah, Loss is going to be able to hold on. It's 29 points to go in this situation, I'm afraid. It is not looking good at all. It's going to come down to a little bit closer than it was a few minutes ago, of course, because of the lack of 2-cap and, of course, the top buff for Happyhippos. But I think the writing is very much on the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, the first match is going, of the final EU qualifier, is going to be going towards Bowscoped, and they will advance onwards, guys. They will be advancing onwards into the next round. There it is. The 2-cap lands, Curl falls, and that is going to be GG. Well played. 2-0 for Bowscoped. Absolutely fantastic stuff there as well from those teams. Impressive play from JFK. That's what we're going to do here. Now, hopefully the teams are doing joining. Yep, we can see them all going to be joining here as well. So it's going to be Faceroll on the red team, and don't know what to do. Blue. Okay, when you are ready, lads. Okay, so we're going to be getting these teams here. We'll be seeing who exactly is going to be going on. Once again, it's going to be the same match rotation, guys. It's going to the same map rotation, rather. It's going to go to Forest, then Temple, then finally Colosseum, if that is necessary. We'll check that out in a little bit. T-Sport stream. That's exactly right, dude. That is exactly right. Angels is streaming. Yes, guys, if you want to avoid any of the downtime, of course, there's going to be a little bit of administration between these games, right, to make sure we get everyone in the mix. If you do want to always keep up with that high-octane action, I have got some incredible news for you. We have got 3 streams, guys. 3 streams, because we have got 3 games going simultaneously right now. We've got 3. Roy is doing a game, Angels is doing a game, and I am doing games as well, because we have got so much content to get through that we absolutely need that. So, we are actually looking ready to go here. Both teams have now assembled. It's going to be Hero on the base Ranger. Very bunkery build it. Going with the, the sword and the dagger for extra evasion with the greatsword to knock people off the point. We have Belzadar with the power of actually, power renegade, of course. He's going with the renegade, so basically like a big team fight damage kind of thing here. Very, very high DPS, fairly durable, of course, with the Right of the Great Dwarf, some stability uptime too. But just in general, a very aggressive build. They're not going with short bow, as you often see a lot of renegades. So this is a bit of a spicy build. In fact, I suspect this actually might be a troll build. He might swap it, might go over to a Condi Rev later. He might be hiding, concealing his true build for things to happen there. Azadome going with Condi Thief, the kind of newer version with the Scale Venom. And just the normal traits, I'd imagine. Yep, the standard traits there. You have Dostamatos going with the Firebrand build. It's going to be Zeal Brand here. Going with a slightly different build. Going with Kindled Zeal instead of the Furious Focus, which is a trait you see quite often. So is this going to be more like a hybrid build, actually? It is. It's going to be an avatar setup there as well, with Power, Precision, Vitality, and Healing Power. So slightly different build there as opposed to the usual Menders that you see. Slightly more aggressive. With the Rune of the Traveler there, just for a little bit of extra value. And then, of course, Mez. And now, Mez Richu, this is not a class you see very, very often. It's going to be, a Mirage. Carrying Amulet with Rune of Adventure, with Domination, Illusions, and Mirage. Just a lot of boon rip here, guys. A lot of boon rip. As you can see with the June Cloak and Vicious Expression and Shattered Concentration, it is going to eradicate the boons from the blue team quite effectively there. So an interesting setup here. This is something that I think quite a lot of teams tend to go for. Teams are still making their pre-match preparations here, not quite ready to go. You know, the ready button is a mystery to some of these players, but that is simply how it goes. And what are they going up against? They are going up against a Condi Thief from Prideless, going with the Spider Venom, even though it is actually a little bit nerfed these days. But, you know, there you go. Sometimes that's what you go with. You know, sometimes you go with the old school stuff. And we have Zella on Tempest there, going with the Earth trailing here, so not too worried about conditions. And, you know, that might be a bit of a mistake, because Azadome is Condi. Belzadar might end up going Condi. Of course, the Mirage is going to be Condi. You know, the Ranger is, of course, power, but, you know, that's, you know, it's a risky business there, but should help him survive against any kind of power burst, that's for sure. And then, of course, with the Soldier rune, with the Mender Amulet, to just go for some additional cleanse there to make sure he survives. Going with a Tornado, not with Tornado, going with the Rebound instead of Tornado, which is an interesting choice. You see almost all Tempest going for Tornado, which is kind of an interesting one. And then we have Sylvari Rev. Going to be playing Power Rev. There it is. It's a Berserker Amulet with the Rune Resistance. Just a normal power damage setup there. Big burst, great mobility, just a kind of a roaming class. Gets kills, moves around the map, pops off. Now, Temeran, I believe he's going to be playing... Is this going to be like a Bunker Guard? Yes, it is going to be a... Wait, no, that is not Bunker Guard. Okay, that is going to be Mega Burst Guardian. Apparently, with Valor, Zeal, and Honor, with Berserker. He's got some balls. Let's see how it works out. I'm not totally sure about that one, to be honest, but look, let's see if he can make it work. And we've got Crixels with the Great Sword and Axe Dagger. Just this kind of, once again, this kind of bunkery duelist ranger. Let's see how this one goes. And already we see Forceful Faceroll. They stealth up and they're going for a push. They want to get kills here. They want to go in hard. Actually, last minute swap as well from Dostamatos going for the DH. And yeah, Belzar, as I expected, going for the Condi Rev here. To go for the sustained run. I think his Rev Legend actually bugged. Ignore that, guys. I believe he's on Malix and Glint. But yeah, he's just a little bit bugged out right now. And now, Forceful Faceroll immediately push over here and go into Crixels. And with Azza and Mezrichu, this could be very, very scary for Crixels. Is he going to decide that? Oh my god, that is so much burst. Oh, but he just barely managed to get away, but no! He almost got away with that, but no, it's close, but not good enough. And Forceful Faceroll land a very quick kill on the enemy side noder. But however, don't know what to do. They're looking to push into Belzar and maybe return the favor and get some revenge. That's not going to be as easy to do onto the Condi Herald, though. Not easy at all. And yeah, Prideless comes in, but Condi into Condi Herald, that's not really going to work out. And honestly, even with the power of, that's still not really going to be quite good enough, I think, to really get this decap. Belzar should be able to hold that. Forceful Faceroll not looking to push mid just yet, actually. They're just going to chill for a little bit. They're going to chill and clean up on their own home node, on the mine, before they move on. And Prideless gets bursted. Prideless falls! Oh, this is a really rough start for Don't Know What to Do right now. They are struggling here. Great glyph, though, from the Tempest of Zella. Gets that res onto Prideless, resustains him, and he's able to disengage. Now, the Tempest here on the blue team is going to provide value for Forceful Faceroll. They should be able to get some good value in this team fight and maybe come out ahead. They should have the sustained advantage here and also a lot of extra CC and sustain. But Prideless once again falls. Belzar nearly goes down himself. He might end up dying there, but he is doing a good job. He's got his Glint Heal soon. Should be able to chain evasion long enough to survive, but actually maybe not. Does he get it? Oh, no, he doesn't. I think, yeah. He was on Malix there. Unfortunately, the Rev Legend UI is a little bit bugged out there. Oh, but great stealth there from Azo, and that res is going to definitely come through. Yeah, nice res discipline there from Forceful Faceroll. Dostamatos coming on his Mirage, looking to pressure the Tempest. Not able to do it though, and he's going to instead move away. And yeah, it looks like you can definitely see that Elementalist providing a lot of value for Don't Know What to Do. If they can kill it, then they can start to win this fight. But you can definitely see Forceful Faceroll actually struggling a little bit. He is heavily pressured though and does go down, and that is what Forceful Faceroll needs. If he was able to survive, then this fight could have turned around, but it is not going to happen. Sylvari Rev and are going to try and get the res on the Zella, but I don't think that's going to happen. Don't know what to do though. They're actually popping off here. They're getting they've actually managed to kind of recover from their disastrous start, getting those decaps. However, they do lose the mine here, and yeah, I think Sylvari is a little bit done for as well. Yeah, and he goes on. He dies off point too. He's going to get bled out for a long time by Tedious Hero, I believe. No, Tedious Hero is in fact going to maybe push out towards mid and leave Belzadar in the 1v1 versus Temer, and Azdome will be able to move around the map fairly quickly. Dude, these guys, look at him. Oh, he's so slow. Oh, there we go. Get some mobility skills, and he will be able to force the cap on mid. And Forceful Faceroll, they're really looking to get a stranglehold on this game early. They are playing all three nodes, want to play super, super aggressive. Now, they do have to be careful about this respawn. The respawn is going to be coming down. Sylvari Rev is going to be back in a few moments, and that will make this node a little bit spicy for the red team. Now, Dostamatos is playing this build. Now, this is a bit of a Dostamatos special, to be honest. Like, not a lot of people actually play this. He's essentially playing a bunker Dragon Hunter build, in a way, right? It is very, very tanky, and it abuses a lot of AoE pressure. Oops, that's the wrong meme. He abuses a lot of AoE pressure from Shattered Aegis, Rid of Persistence as well, and then sustains using Shards of Faith here, or rather Hunter's Determination, and combined with Hunter's Fortification, right? Because here's a little known fact about this trait, guys. When you get CC'd, that part has no cooldown. So basically, every time Dustmaster gets CC'd, he gets an Aegis, which then explodes and heals him too, and removes a condition. So that's how he gets a good chunk of value, a massive amount of sustain, and even AoE pressure from this Dragon Hunter build. Now, we do see the blue team don't know what to do. They have kind of recovered in this map here, getting a kill on Hero, and actually, they're looking to get Dostamatos here. Can he somehow survive this? Crixel's got a big burst there, the bird chopping him down to size, the trap, Test of Faith putting in work, but actually, the only node on the board right now belongs to don't know what to do. They're able to get mid, and with that kill on Hero, that's fantastic, but Prideless does get caught, and Azadome gets the job done. Azadome, the thief, one of the most terrifying thieves you can possibly go up against. He is here, he is in the mix, and he is ready to go. Azadome, though, needs to help Belzdar. Belzdar in trouble. Does get the glint heal off, though, so he is less in trouble now. But Tamarin, he's now in a massive amount of trouble because he's playing like a full Zerk build. And how is he going to survive versus all this damage? Well, I hate to say it, guys, but the answer is he is not. Zella might be able to glyph that. Is he going to go for it? Yeah, there's going to be a glyph there, I think. There's the glyph. Nice glyph from Zella. Once again, saving Tamarin, but I don't know how long Tamarin goes on. He's got no real cooldowns left over. He does have his heal skill, but it's not going to be easy for him to really survive here. In the 3v2. And yeah, he knows he's got to kite away, leaving the Tempest vulnerable. But now Blue, guys, they've got a 2-cap. They want to get back into this. They're not done. They even get the neutralization there. Tamarin and Zella holding the 2v3. Tempest getting dangerously low, though, getting bursted. Does have that cheeky Obsidian Flesh, but gets interrupted on the heel and shut down. Too much poison, too much pressure, and the blue team, they're going to lose their vital support player, but Forceful Faceroll in trouble right now. Dostamatos not able to get this decap. Mid being held firm. Hero in a little bit of trouble here. Sylvari, Rev, and Prideless pressuring him in hard. Could they actually get that kill? They might get that. Oh my god. Hero barely surviving, does have his heal skill soon, but he gets bursted. He dies. Oh my goodness. This is a really bad situation. Forceful Faceroll, they're able to get a cleanup here on Tamarin, but the Tempest is already back, and he'll be able to move back into the mix. Thankfully, Dostamatos was able to get this decap. The DH slowly pushing the Ranger away from there with the shield fires, with the AoE pressure, with that trap. They're able to get value there, but oh, red team redeem themselves. They get the cleanup on Prideless. And they might even be going for a beast here too. Yeah, Belzar's going to go for a beast. That's risky. Sylvari Rev could potentially... Yeah, he wants to... I think he sees it. He wants to go for it, I think. Is he going to go for it, though? He's ready. There's the port. Can he steal it? Does he get that? Oh, he does! Nice from Sylvari Rev. Great awareness. Able to get that cheeky steal. And that brings these teams to nearly neck and neck. Tamarin able to get this cap, however, Azadome was able to neutralize the middle point there, and we'll probably be able to get that full cap too. That's certainly something. Mezrichu now under a little bit of pressure as well. He's able to blink away, gets his heal off. Dostamatos, he's in trouble here. Does already, yeah, he's got full refresh there with renewed focus. He's able to get away with that, and they are now able to get 2 caps. Belzadar and Hero in a 2v2 into the Tempest and the Power. Honestly, they can hold that for a very long time. They're both pretty tanky. They can rotate on and off nodes. They can hold that forever. Tamarin, no, should be able to get a decap on mid. Is he going to push directly to the fight? Yeah, he's going to push directly into the fight there. He's moving in. He wants to at least redeem his team so they can get something here because they are still 60 points behind, and that lead is growing second by second. With Azadome now plussing in, this is not going to be an outnumbered fight in favor of don't know what to do. It is going to be an even one, and Tamarin immediately gets turbo bursted, suffering almost all of his health bar and forcing out a lot of CDs. He needs to do something. He needs to do something now. He's got a lot of damage with that Zerker, but he's got to get it done quickly. He doesn't have time for this. Does have renewed focus, and they actually get Belzadar going for the stomp with a stab. Should be able to cleave it, and they get it. Blue team don't know what to do. They are fighting. Dostamatos goes down. Decap on mid. Crixel's going to be able to get a full cap there. Azam might be able to intercept, but he's got his own problems right now. Oh, Sylvari Rev a little bit out of position, though. He was trying to rotate over towards the henge. Gets caught in the midpoint there by Tedious Hero, Mezrichu, and Azadome. So Dostamatos is going to be able to make it too far at any cost once again, and he'll be able to get that decap. But a 3-cap for their blue team temporarily, and that will probably be enough to kick them back into the lead. Forceful Faceroll on the ropes a little bit right now with the Tempest on mid. They might be able to hold on to mid too a little bit. It is a 2v3, of course. The Thief and the Mesmer arriving here to help Hero, but Hero's so pressured he won't be able to help. Wait, does Hero die? Oh my, if he dies, that's such a disaster. Forced to back off. Silvari Rev, he actually wants to... He actually almost wanted to go for the glip, but no. Not able to get. I don't think he has it. No, he actually did have it, but not able to quite get that off in time. Belzadar, Dostamatos and Hero maybe going for a beast. Dude, if Crixel steals this, that's actually insane. I think he wants to. Wait, is he going to try? He needs to try. He should definitely try. He's going to go for it. Oh, that was a close one. That was a close one. He wasn't able to steal it, and that does give Forceful Faceroll a bit of breathing room right there. If Crixels can get this decat, that would be huge. Dostamatos gets the big pull. Shit, wait, his heal got interrupted. Oh, that's huge. He's got block available. He can get his heal skill off now with a block. There you go. He's able to do it. He's still in a little bit of trouble here. He's really running out of stuff now. He's got some knockbacks, but he is still 1v2. Interrupts the Jade Winds, which is nice. But actually, Crixels, he might just finish him. There it is. With Prideus coming in, gets the kill. Tamarin, though, did fall. Forceful Faceroll were able to get that map momentum. Oh, yeah, they seize it with both hands. Grasp it with their fingers right now, and they're going to get that Svanir kill, and that is going to put them above 400 points. Oh, it was such a great comeback there from don't know what to do, but they're not able to actually make it work. Just, oh, that is incredibly unfortunate. Incredibly unfortunate for don't know what to do. I think this game is slipping away from them. Dostamatos, of course, did fall, but he's just going to go right on back to far, guys. That is his natural habitat. He's getting over there. He wants to go there. He wants to be there. Hero is low, and blue team get a 2-cap. And this is mine, guys. A 2-cap is enough to win this game for the blue team, but the sneak man as a dome with Richu. They're actually, they almost like, wait, can we get that decap? Wait, oh, no, it's going to be Richu who goes for the decap, and Dostamatos will be able to get that. And yeah, that is really, really bad. However, the favor might be returned here with Belzadar. Crixels are going to go for the decap. Hero gets caught and gets eliminated. Oh, Azadome, though, coming in clutch, carrying his team there, getting that very, very nice decap. Temarin actually does make it to contest into the henge, so everything is pretty much neutralized right now. If blue team can somehow get a hold of the mine, that is good. Yeah, Crixels knows he just needs to force it. He needs to force it. Stand on the point. Get the caps. That's what needs to happen here. But blue, they've got to win every fight now. They need to win this fight. Temarin and Prideless, they have to win the 2v2, and they need to try and force mid as well. I think, yeah, Zella having a bit of trouble contesting into the keep here. Not exactly ideal. 1 cap is still enough to get them back into the lead a little bit. Temarin trying to force it. Yeah, this is smart. This is smart. Wait, this is actually exciting. This is getting really, really spicy. This is a very, very close game. Blue team able to hold mid-neutral too. Silvira and Zella holding the 2v2. Red team not able to get it. It's 1 tick away. Blue, I think they need to not die. They've got to give it up. They've got to give the cap up and not die. Are they aware of that? Oh, do their accounts? But Prideless, Azadome bursts him. But is there enough time? Mid-capped. Oh, this is really down to the wire. Can these decaps come through from Forceful Faceroll? They need to get decaps. Mid is not good enough for them. Zella is wasting time, but yeah, they need to rotate. They've got to kite here. They've got to not die. If they die here, it could be game over. Good kite there from Zella. Outside, Prideless is now back, but Silvari Rev, he's got his heal skill in 1 second. Oh, no! He didn't get it. And he falls. Beast is highly relevant here as well, actually. Beast is a huge deal. Beast is kind of a bit of a big win for the red team. And oh, Belzadar able to get the decap just barely onto Crixels, forcing him away, keeping his team in the lead. No decap coming out from Prideless, not able to get that. Crixels even dies. Belzadar gets that 1v1, and oh, it was very, very intense right there. But my goodness, Forceful Faceroll are just going to get away with this, I think. There's the decap as well. No more points for don't know what to do. Another kill. Oh, the crumbling, the collapse right at the last second, guys. Oh, no. What a nightmare. Prideless falls. What a heartbreaking situation right now. But that's it, guys. It's game over. Forceful Faceroll had some trouble there, but they pull it off. They pull it off just barely, and they end the game. It's done. Close game. Very, very close game. So it's going to be a temple game coming up next. The teams are going to be filing in very shortly when they've all loaded in. I am certain of that. A big game indeed. A very, very big game. Go Bells, go Bells. People glad there. These are some good passes, actually. I like this. This is very cute, guys. I like the cute peepos, right? We've got to keep those going, guys. We've got to keep that going, indeed. A very, very nice try indeed. We can see red team now filtering once again. But Forceful Faceroll struggling a little bit there. You know, I saw you guys in the chat. You know, I saw you guys in the chat saying, yeah, it's easy win, Forceful, right, free win, Omega, little right, you know, all that stuff. But dude, these guys went hard, don't know what to do, a relatively unknown team popping off out of nowhere, going psycho and getting those kills. While we wait for these teams to get in here, we can go ahead and take a look at some of the other matches that have been going on here, I suppose. So, as you can see here, the French one's got a bye. I think Maiden Boon versus Flash Team, I believe that is going on right now, I would imagine. Cheese Mode went 2-0 into Milky Boys. Ultranumb went 2-0 into Ancient Contenders. And, of course, we're on this match here with this one coming up just after that before we move on to the quarterfinals. So, there we have it. Those are how those games went down. We're just waiting for the players to load in. It's going to be a Daredevil, a bit of a class swap here. Well, not exactly a class swap. It's going to be a profession swap now for the blue team. Going to go with the Daredevil instead of the Condition Thief. We might see like a last-minute switcheroo, right? It might be that kind of situation again. I think some of these guys, you know, kind of concealing what they're going up into, right? You know what I mean? That's you know, that's kind of what it is, right? But yeah. Nothing going to be changing for Forceful Faceroll. Going on the same thing. One of the very few teams to go with the Mesmer, you know, the Mirage. Maybe that was why that game was so close. Am I right, boys? But yeah, there you go. Blue team. Just making one little change there. Sylvia Rev staying on the Power Revenant. Huge Sock now going to be on the Daredevil instead of the Condition Thief. However, you know, interesting setup here. You've got the Trickery, Shadow Arts, and Daredevil. What you would expect. Lots of boon steal, you know, the steal ability. Look at that tooltip, guys. Wow, amazing tooltip, right? That is a pretty good ability on a 17-second cooldown. My goodness. That is some high-value stuff indeed. Oh, I forgot to say GG well played in the last game. I'm actually BMing. I'm griefing, guys, and it feels bad. I'm actually griefing. Insane. Absolutely insane. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. But yep. So let's see how this this little swap here works out for the blue team, if they're going to be able to generate some additional value out of the Power Daredevil, as opposed to the Condi Thief they had last game. Now, I think a lot of people would say that the Condi Thief generates additional value compared to the Power Thief, but you know what? Some people still believe in the Power Man. You see Pain, you see, you know, Sind. They like that build. They like to go big. They like that power build instead of the condition build. So the teams are just, you know, we're just waiting on them to ready up there. As you can see, you know, the red team, well, you know, Belzar's ready. Okay, they're ready. Blue team, maybe less so. You know, 0 people are ready there, but I'm sure they'll be ready very soon. It's actually bugged out or something. I have no idea what exactly is happening here, but there you go. What was the DH build? Yeah, we can have a look at the DH build. This is actually kind of like a bunker duelist style Migo Far build from Dos Tomatos here. Going with Zeal, Honor, and Dragon Hunter there. You take the, you know, you take the Piercing Light trait, because you have 3 traps, right? Fragments of Faith, Chest of Faith, and Purification. And you take the Hunter's Determination. Not that you might think, whoa, Teapot, it's got a 300-second cooldown. How fucking terrible is that? Well, it actually doesn't have a 300-second cooldown. The actual Gain Aegis, when disabled, right? That actually has no cooldown. I'm not actually sure if that's intended, to be perfectly honest with you. But that has some obvious synergy with a whole bunch of other stuff. That means every time he gets CC'd, he loses a condition because of Hunter's Fortification. He heals because of Pure of Heart. And he also, well, he also does AoE damage with the Mystic Rebuke, aka Shattered Aegis. He hasn't stopped to fire, bro, and that might be like a top secret meme, though. You know, the team's concealing their secret builds in these games. You know, you love to see it. There it is. It's good stuff. You know, I don't know what's going on here. Wait, yep. Oh, yep. Nearly ready here. Yep. But the amulet, I believe, was a wizard amulet, I believe. The thief is running Broad Tenacity and also not running Shadow's Embrace. Pretty confident with handling Condis. Dude, he doesn't give a fuck. And he's just going to get the hell out of there, right? You know, he's got Shadow Step. He's got Signet of Agility. He's having a great time, dude, okay? He's popping off. He's enjoying it, right? Like, he doesn't need that stuff, right? He's just going psycho. Big Condi immunity.
The match starts soon.
All right. Let's do it. The game begins, and Forceful Faceroll 1-0 up in this series. If they can get away with this, they are going to be ahead, and they will be moving on to the next round. And they'll be facing, they'll be facing the winner of Rank 55 Dragons and Cray Cray Llamas, I believe. That game actually isn't over yet. That game hasn't even started yet. But there you go. That's how it goes. You know, sometimes the ordering, that is how it is. And are we going to see another far push out of Forceful here? I believe we are. Both teams doing that, though. They're going to stealth up and send their rangers there. Oh, the trap procs, and that actually will clue in Forceful that there is a push coming. But the cripple actually denies the decap there, and Belzar should be able to actually get that cap before the ranger makes it, I think, right? Oh, no, he's just barely going to get there in time. Belzar playing safe, too. He's a little bit worried about how many of blue team are there, but no, they're actually all on the other side of the map, and actually, they look to get a very quick kill on those sides, and they get it, too. Nice opener there from Don't Know What to Do, getting that kill. As I'm going to go for the res, oh, no, no, Tamarin, no, oh, no, oh, my God. Well, that wasn't that good. The sneaky stealth res from Azadome. They call him Sith Lord Baby Yoda, and that was certainly a move from the dark side there. You absolutely hate to see it, my friends. You really, really do. Cheeky res gets the job done. Nothing really comes of that, though. Of course, it kind of keeps map momentum at least even. You know, both teams picking up one node. Red team a tiny bit ahead because they got mid pretty early on there. But Belzdar under a lot of pressure right now. His team has come in for the assist. Can he get shield 5? No, he actually dies. Huge up, though. Eliminated. But with power rev, that might be too much cleave. Is that going to be too much? Asdome, though, comes in. Oh, he is actually Medic Thief. That would have been such a great kill. But blue team just not quite able to cleave it. Not in time anyway. And Huge Shock dying there was very, very rough. Not able to abuse that choking gas to get value. He's going to go for a decap on mid, but he will not get it. Now we see Hero able to intercept that and deny that, so the Thief is going to have to go somewhere else. And once again, this game is off to a roaring start. Very, very close indeed. Dostamatos 1v1 into the Guardian. Guard v Guard. What's it going to be? Core Guardian or the Dragon? And I think the Dragon should definitely have the advantage in the 1v1. A lot more sustain, and, well, the Guardian is playing Berserker. So, yeah, he's going to be very, very vulnerable to a +2. Huge Sock gets spiked with conditions. 800 health and nearly falls over. He should be okay, though, unless he gets no-scoped. Nothing's going to happen, though. But Tamarin, wise move there by Tamarin to die on point. But, yeah, he still does die. And Azam comes in to finish the job. Maybe, you know, well, okay, Azam, right, you want to get top stats. He wants top kills, so he comes, maybe a little bit unnecessary, a bit overkill there, to bring in the Thief into it, to plus a downstate body. Maybe a little bit too much. But, you know what, guys? Top kills is top kills. Simple as that. Huge Sock gets Condi Thief. This is why people like Condi Thief, man. It simply destroys. You hunt down the enemy Thief and you farm them. You farm them all game long. Red team looking to push now into Crixels, and yeah, with the Mesmer and the Thief, that's going to be quite the plus. The +2, that's going to hurt. He ports up. Uh-oh, Crixels. Oh, run, buddy. Get out of here. Oh, yeah, that's not looking good. This should be a very, very dead Ranger very, very shortly. Yeah. Oh, he tried to make it to the point there. Definitely the right decision-making, but not able to make it in time. Belzadar gets that cap. 2 cap now for Forceful Faceroll. It's certainly not over. We've all seen how crazy games on Temple can get. It can get absolutely ridiculous, guys. It can get super, super insane, my friends, as these games progress. Believe me, when those buffs come up, and that's coming up right now, and there's top buff, so we will already have that kind of 4th node materializing. Let's see how both teams are going to be able to react to this. Now, one thing about Forceful Faceroll is they do have a lot of duelist-style classes, right? They are going to be able to, you know, the Mesmer can kind of 1v1 a little bit, the DH can 1v1, the Kondirev can 1v1, Tedious Hero can 1v1, Connie Thief maybe not so much, you know, more of a strict roamer rather than a duelist, and that is going to give them a pretty nice advantage on this map, I think. They should be able to handle these extra map mechanics quite handily, quite effectively. Azam's going to 1v1 into Huge Sock, but with Belzadar, Huge Sock is going to have to get the hell out of there. There's no way he's going to sustain that. Decap on mid too, and Forceful Faceroll starting to run away with this game a little bit. Distort does allow the decap to come through from the red team from Tamarin, which is very, very nice, but he gets turbo bursted. Massive damage coming out from Richu. And Dostamatos gets away on 900 HP. And the Tempest comes in, able to at least support him and keep him alive for the time being. Dostamatos under a little bit of pressure. And blue team looking to get this cap. They want to get back in this game. They're 100 points down, but they need to get more. They need more than this. Silvari Rev now in trouble. Can he survive this? Does he have the heal skill? No good heal available. He wasn't able to get there in time. And Hero is going to stomp him out. There is the kill. And that is going to be a 2 cap. Or at least it should be for Forceful Faceroll. However, in the midst of all that chaos, I don't know what to do. They were able to at least know what to do and secure stillness. That means that their single node will provide value to them. It just expired. They actually got that a while ago. So it was too much action, guys. Too much action, indeed, coming out from that stillness. But that definitely helped them, you know, get a little bit, you know, stay in the game a little bit. But what doesn't help them stay in the game is huge sock. Once again, getting caught, getting picked off, and getting completely shut down. And that lead, it's nearing 100 points. Oh, and Doss, he's going to be able to get that decap. That hurts. Mid does get secured by Tamarin, so, you know, Blue, they're hanging on, But I think at this point, they need to see if they can destabilize the game, right? They need to wait for the bottom buff and then see how blue team, and see how they can react to that, right? If they can plant someone on that and really split up the red team, they can make that work. But that's what I was talking about earlier, guys. Splitting them up doesn't really help. In fact, it's going to be the opposite, right? Like, with this team fight here from Zella, with the Tempest, it's not going to be advantageous, super great on this map, because this Tempest, he might end up locked in 1v1 to us. We might see a bit of a repeat of the Aeon game, right? The Chunsu game, with the Hippos versus Bowscoped, where a Tempest just gets caught on bottom buff a little bit. And he's not generating as much value on this map as he was on the previous map. He really, really wasn't. Now, they might be able to get some kills or at least resustain and keep this fight alive, but I think when bottom buff comes up, that's when things really get dangerous for don't know what to do. It's going to get super, super tough for them, I think, in this game very, very shortly. It's up in just a few moments, and oh no, blue team aren't actually contesting it. Hero might get that for free. That would really hurt. The Rev is going to get there, but oh, Asdome gets top buff. See, there's just not enough map presence from don't know what to do, and Stillness is captured. Look at that, guys. Double points. And with a 2 cap on the board, that is 4 points every 2 seconds, every single tick for Forceful Faceroll. Hero here, he wasn't able to get the bottom buff, but he doesn't care. They got the top buff, and he'll be able to hold it. Sylvari Rev can't really take this 1v1. Honestly, this is really bad for the for I don't know what to do. They need their Rev up top, getting kills. This isn't getting kills for them. They need something that can just kind of stall this and isn't really massive value out on the map. Honestly, I think the best choice might be the Tempest, I think, in this exact situation. Maybe the Guardian, but they can't need that for the damage. They're not able to really generate kills, and some decaps do come through, but they lose Crixels. He ends up falling. Now, it looks like, yeah, blue team do want to push for bottom buff, and they might get that. Hideous Hero in a lot of trouble, but Tamarin dies on mid, and that's going to allow Azadome to help down here on bottom buff as well. Hero, even as is able to survive there, spamming his evades. Good evade uptime there, gets the stun break, and he should actually be okay. But actually, no. Runs out of dodges, gets eliminated there by Sylvari Rev and huge sock, and Asdome is now going to have to do some holding. He's going to have to stall this until his team comes out. Wait, hang on a minute. Richie might be able to even res that. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no! Well, that's unfortunate. The revive does come through. The self-res with the pet, nice stealth there from Asdome to kind of guarantee that was going to happen to the Shadow Refuge, and that caused blue team to kind of forget about that down site, and it gets turned around. It gets turned around with a kill from Asdome onto Sylvari Rev. And Mezrichu gets the decap here too. Crixel's not arriving in time. Mezrichu's not going to take the 1v1. He's just going to move out on the map and force that Ranger to waste a little bit of time. Probably going to go plus onto this Tempest, I would say. Look for a kill there, perhaps. Leave the 1v1 here. Hideous Hero into the Thief. And yeah, again, that's not good. They need their Thief. Blue team, they need their Thief up and about. Him just being here, he's not helping anyone, boys. He's really not helping anyone with this stuff. It's not really going to cut it. He needs to be up there, going hard, getting in the mix. But yeah, this ain't that, Chief, unfortunately. Now, blue team able to neutralize the nodes a little bit. They're able to hold on to the map, but they are 200 points behind. They need a bit of a miracle to get back into this. It's looking very, very dire for them. They are quite far behind at this point. Tamarin is going to go down too as well. Gets ticked out by some conditions. Mezrichu able to finish the job, and yeah, the stomp coming out from Doss probably has stability. Yep, he is able to hold that. Gets the job done, and Crixels finds himself in a 1v2 situation yet again. I mean, map control does belong to, I don't know what to do, and that is nice of them. That's absolutely very, very good indeed. So, that can certainly help it, and Belsnar will be able to hold this 1v2, but he won't be able to cap it. And there's nothing right now for red team, so if Hero dies, and maybe the blue team was able to secure bottom buff, that's where things could get interesting. But oh my god, huge maul onto the Thief there is going to force him to get counter pressured away, leaving Hero to very much lock down the bottom front of the bow. And yeah, now Doss will be able to hold this. He's going to get the altar, and that is what they very, very much need to get back into this game. And there it is. There's the cap, and that is the victory march. The victory march has begun for Forceful Faceroll. They want to go further in this qualifier, guys. They want to go to the quarterfinals. And let's see if they can make that happen. Top buff is secured by don't know what to do, actually. And that, I almost felt like Forceful Faceroll is actually kind of kind of losing control of this game a little bit. Like, there's something has happened here. You know, maybe that third node isn't working, the fifth node rather, isn't really working out well for them. And, you know, we could potentially see a recovery here. Like, I do think that they kind of need to go for bottom buff, and they even get hero downsave, but As don't plus it and rise here. Dude, that was actually such a pivotal moment. Like, if Sylvia Rev had maybe got res there, and if they got a kill on hero, they could have maybe just sniped the bottom buff and got the job done there, but oh, as it stands, it's not going to be easy to do. This is why I never call stuff, man. Like, they're actually making a proper fucking comeback here. Like, they're only 130 points down. They do not want to go to the lower bracket. They want to hold on. They want more, but they might not be able to get it. The Thief, he falls on bottom buff there. I don't even where he is. He's down there, but yeah, there's the stomp too. Zala, no glyph available. Yeah, he tried to use it. He didn't get it in time. Unlucky. They're able to keep stalling bottom buff, and it is a 3v2. That is good, right? If they can actually hold this, that's nice, but I think they actually need another cap. I don't think one cap is quite good enough. Well, it's certainly not to be safe anyway. They need more than this. They need to at least force another node. Are they going to be able to do that? It certainly won't be mid. The Guardian might be able to 1v1 into Bellsdown for a while, but it's not going to be easy, that's for sure. But oh, yeah. When it comes right down to it, 2v3 is 2v3, and Forceful Faceroll, they win the bottom buff. What a great attempt at a comeback, though. They were so far behind. They're actually popping off a little bit. They're going crazy, dude. They're trying to get there, but they're not able to quite make it. Tedious Hero is even going to finish the game, I believe, with a Tranquility pop, and that is going to be the tolling of the bell. There it is, and that should be about it. 3 cap coming through for Forceful Faceroll. Huge sock falling. 5 points on that kill, and that is going to be GG is called from Don't Know What to Do. A very valiant effort there. You know, certainly a great underdog story for Don't Know What to Do, but that is going to be GG well played. Forceful Faceroll locks it down and gets the win. There it is. Another 2-0, and yeah, Forceful Faceroll are moving on to the quarterfinals. My friends, they are moving on just now. Don't worry, guys. Don't Know What to Do. They are going to be fighting for their lives in the lower bracket. And you can see a lot of those. You can catch a lot of those games. You can see a lot of those games in the on Angel's stream, actually. He's going to be casting a lot of the lower brackets. We just need to go ahead and end this game. I'm going to reset once again. And our next match is going to be Quarantine Crusaders versus I Have Fallen and I Can't Get Up. I mean, what a name right there. What a name, ladies and gentlemen, okay? It is just, oh, absolutely incredible. But yep, there we go. So the next teams will be surging towards this map even as we speak here. There we go. Here they are. Oh, they are role-playing. They've got their names. Crusader Andre, Crusader Fifi, Crusader Sig, Crusader Dest, and of course there will be one additional member there, and we're going to be waiting. Here there are the Fallen Gamers here as well. Sorry, going to be loading in just a moment too. And here we go. So we have our gamers here, and look at that team fight comp here from the Crusaders. It's going to be Tempest with the fire trait line there. Get that Condi Cleanse going with the Mender Amulet Soldier Rune. It is the Core Necromancer with the Rune of Ore, actually. Extra HP, condition damage reduction, and of course extra condition damage there on the Core Necromancer build. Citadel on the Condi Rev, Rabbit Amulet, super bunkery, very high toughness and resistance to condition damage too. Lacking on vitality, but when you've got 2k toughness, who needs it? Deathfire, he's very known for Deadeye play actually, and he's going to be playing Deadeye today. Now, we might simply play Condi Thief, he's known to play all Thief builds actually, but I think Deadeye is actually what he is known for here. And that's what he's going to be popping off with him in the start of this game, going with Deadeye, Trickery, and Deadly Arts with the Berserker Amulet. So he's going to be quite pretty easy to kill, but he will be lethal with the Predator. And Sari on her usual base Ranger build. Very, very tanky, very, very durable with the Valkyrie Amulet, Rune of Resistance with the Entangled to hopefully survive that Condi Thief burst. But there actually is no Condi Thief because it's going to be a Power Thief from I Have Fallen. I Have Fallen, they are now running with the Power Daredevil, Shadow Arts, and Trickery. Try on that, just the normal power Daredevil with the Berserker Amulet with the Rune of Divinity for some extra health and just extra all-round stats. Zandoji coming in there with the Necromancer, but a different Rune of the Links for movement speed. I kind of like that. I like the movement speed actually on Necromancer. Just give you some really nice kite potential. Can be handy there. The Firebrand instead of the Tempest. So we're going to see our first Firebrand versus Tempest. I think this is going to be a bloody game, guys. This is going to be Team Fight City. And there it is. The guys are ready to go. Here we go, lads. GLHF. Let's fucking rock and roll, boys. It is Fallen Spurs here on the Firebrand build here. Going to be the normal Firebrand build. There it is. Lots of extra cleanse there to help against with the clarified conclusion there. 5 Condis converted will be very, very powerful to final proc that. Converts them all over into boons. Great ability there. Great shout on the horse. We're going to be playing sides for I Have Fallen here. And it's going with the normal build, the explosives build, with alchemy, with the Demolisher Amulet Rune of Resistance there, with the good old Mortar Kit and Resurrection. Of course, Tricon on Power Rev, in fact. Power Rev instead of Condi. So, no Condi Rev for the blue team, but they will have that very aggressive power damage spike. And they're going to combine that with the Firebrand for, a slightly more aggressive place on the team fight. Whereas red team, the Crusaders, they're just going to try and last. They're going to outlast blue and just sustain them to death. And blue playing very safe there. They were expecting a cross maybe with the stealth up, but now they're going to push in. Here they go. What do they want? They want to get Andre. They're pressing it hard. They actually get him. Oh my god. Massive kill on Andre, immediately eliminating him. And that is a disaster. Spurs falls too. And Mistform. Just Mistform get the carry here. Spurs GIs, but Andre doesn't rally either. It is a complete bloodbath on mid. Citadel is low. Citadel should fall there, I think. No, he's going to be able to kite away. The Necromancer on blue team. Marsha's going down. Spurs down. Zandoji is down. Everyone's going down. But Crusaders able to just barely get away with it. Andre rallied up. An explosive start to this game right now. An absolute explosive start, my friends. Tricon eliminated Spurs. I don't think you can res that. And already Crusaders, the Quarterfinals says they're looking to push their advantage. They want to get another kill on the Firebrand. Can they get it? I think they can. They might be able to. He's got renewed focus, but there's so much pressure here. He gets feared. He's going for the kite. Nice kite here from Spurs. He's able to get up there. There it is. He gets away. Nice kite. Very nice kite, actually. From Spurs, I want to make that jump, and yeah, Ferios kind of getting falling a little bit there. Unfortunately, it's like I have fallen, but I think Quarantine Crusaders, they have fallen there, but still. Great map advantage already for the Corners. They're looking to pick up another kill here. They've got a 3v2 there. The Necromancer and the Tempest and the Colony Rev. It is so aggressive here. The Corners, I love this playstyle. They are playing so aggressively, pushing these kills, greeding for these kills hard and greeding for them fast. They want to get the Firebrand here. Are they going to be able to get him? A little bit of split focus there. The Necromancer kind of got a bit distracted there, trying to push away the other Necro. But still, there is a lot of pressure coming out here. And it already looks like blue team getting forced away. They do now have their Revenant to help them out a little bit here, combined with the Firebrand. But actually, Andre is going ham. Like, what is this? He's going in deep, dude. Uses Mistform. Is able to sustain it. They're actually kind of running out a little bit of stuff here. A little bit of pressure there. Getting bursted pretty hard there by Tricon. And yeah, he's going to die there. That's it. But Spurs is down too. Both supports trading. The Stomp, though. Mistform. Oh, that downstate skill proving a lot of value there. But they've got to get Spurs. Marja's going for the Stomp. Do they get it? They do. Quarantine Crusaders outstay their welcome on the far node, and they get punished, guys. Far at any cost. But the cost this time is high. It's the cost is Citadel and also Andreas. They both end up falling. I have fallen. They want to get back. They've fallen down, but now they're getting on their hands and knees. They're going to crawl back into this game, and there they are now, the ones pushing across the map, looking to pick up a bonus kill. Fifi in trouble here. Might get bursted, and that's it. There's the kill. Deathfire. Not able to do anything here to really save the day, and now he's in a bit of trouble too, to be fair, actually. Blue team, they want to get this decap. Nice beast there from Sari. That's certainly going to give, like I said, it's always good to get breathing room in this game, and Sari able to secure a little bit of breathing room for the team. And Deathfire now doing the thief thing, getting the decap. There it is. There's the decap. And he just ports out, and he'll be able to outnumber there because the thief and the Necromancer now kind of forced to respond to that. And blue team looking to maybe get an advantage here. They should be able to cap mid, and also, because now the Necromancer. This is an annoying thing for I Have Fallen. The Necromancer is going to be a little bit late to the party, but that's okay because so is Feifei as well, right? Like, she is not going to be in position for this, unfortunately. And Andreas, he's already in, getting under a lot of pressure. Like, they want him, dude. They know he does not have the Earth trait line, and there's a lot of power damage coming out from the blue team. A hell of a lot of power damage. They want to get that kill. Without that Earth trait line, he's going to struggle to resist all of it. He's kiting well, though. He's able to survive there while supporting his team quite effectively. Has invulns available, but he is running a little bit dry on cooldowns, but does that matter? No, it doesn't, because his team was able to get the job done while he was running around in circles. They get the kill onto Great Shadow, and now they want more. They want Spurs, and they get him. There it is. In the meantime, though, Marja saving the day, even though the fight goes very, very pear-shaped for I Have Fallen. he's able to even maybe push for the full cut there. With Tricon, they might be able to get there. Yeah, they do. They do get the side nodes there. Sorry, not able to get there quite in time. And Blue should be able to hold on to the Henge as well. Now, holding on to the Mine is going to be difficult, of course. But, you know, with a Power Rev and a Thief, that's going to be quite tricky into the Ranger and the Deadeye. But they're making a good job of it, actually, right now. And it's going to get decapped there, I think. Sorry, I can probably get that for free. Yeah, there we go. They are going to get that decapped, and Red Team now have mid. So this is still a pretty damn close game. Just 50 points in it. And these fights are very messy. The team fights are absolutely brutal for both teams so far. They are ripping chunks out of each other in every single one of these games. You can see Spurs very clearly the target. They want to get that Firebrand, but the support, it is the war of the supports. Andreas getting heavily pressured as well. Citadel needs a bit of support, and certainly so does Feifei. She is under a lot of pressure, but so is Andreas. Actually, he needs to get some heals, but no, it's not enough. No glyph available either from Andreas because he does not run that, and there it is. Blue team secure a fight, and that is where things start to go in their favor. That is for sure. It's starting to look like they are actually in control of this game. It was a good start for the Quarantine Crusaders, but with Deathfire falling now as well, this is where things are going to get a little bit interesting. We're going to see Blue team really start to catch up now. I think they're going to be able to force this fight and get a big, juicy outnumber here. They're going to have the Guardian, they're going to have the Red, they're going to have the Hollow and the Necromancer as well into just Citadel and Andreas. Of course, that is a tanky combination with the Rabbit Amulet and, of course, the Tempest. But is Citadel going to be able to counter pressure enough for his Tempest? I'm not sure if he is. In fact, no, he isn't. He's going to end up dead here, I think. He actually just, 600 HP, gets his Glint Heal. But actually, well played there by Blue, not really healing him that much there. Of course, that ability full heals you. It turns all damage into healing on you, but no, that was not allowed there. Blue team wisely playing around that, not hitting him when they see that heal skill activated, and there we go. That might be a swift death for the Revenant, but Andreas is there, generating big heals, big sustain. And they're able to get away with it, and Tricon, running away in fear, has his own heal skill, but I think the Quarantiners, they might have just got away with that. If they can hold it, oh wow, he actually didn't get his heal skill off in time and ends up falling, and that is a big kill. Very nice kill. Spurs they want to go for the res. They actually might be able to get that. Could they actually get that? Feifei is so low, forced to go in Shroud, but yeah, no, they are going to be able to get that kill, and oh yeah, that was a bit of a mistake. Quarantiners just barely coming out ahead there, and they get the kill on Spurs too. Oh, just as they're getting into, they're going to get fully cleaned up. Now, the good news is that the Holosmith is 1v1ing Sari right now. You know, the Quarantine Crusaders, they are not really going to be able to get 2 caps, not at least immediately. Anyway, the Holosmith will be able to at least hold that contested, but only 3 points in it right now. Yeah, he gets there just in time to hold it, but no, forced to S, and that's going to be the cap. Marja arrives, and maybe they can actually take this 2v2, but with Andreas pushing in here and getting that decap, that was a pretty nice team fight for the Quarantine Crusaders. That getting a nice, getting 3 kills is exactly what you need to see from these fights. That is best case scenario, killing all 3 important players, the Rev, the Necro, and the Guardian. That is the team fight trio of doom. And it works out pretty damn well for them now. You know, still, it is only 10 points in it right now, and Quarantine, they're looking to push into far again. This is risky. Like, instead of going for a plus and maybe trying to force this cap here, they're going to trust Sari to win the 1v1. She is on Ranger, so she will be able to get perma knocks, perma memes, and yeah, seeing as this fight is going well, Deathfire getting the stomp nearly, and no, they're going to go for res, but I don't think Eye of Falling can get that. No, it is simply not going to happen. With Deathfire spinning around in circles with a Dagger Storm, no way, and that is not good at all for I Have Fallen. Quarantine Crusaders get that kill completely locked down on Spurs. They still have that decap. They are going to lose mid, but they're now 20 points ahead with 2 kills on the board. Soon to be at least 1 cap here, and they're going to surge towards mid to get that secured. And actually, Zanduji is actually going to be able to get the keeper, I think, which is going to be a bit annoying for the red team, for the Quarantine Crusaders, but still, I don't think he can really hold it super effectively into the Conduit. He's going to have to give it up, yeah, and he knows that there's going to be other team members from Quarantine Crusaders coming in too, so that's no good either. Tricon able to force Sari away with Great Shadow and Marja there too, so they're able to get that, but they have lost mid, and they are, you know, well, they can maybe make up this lead because they might be able to get sides here. Yeah, they should be able to. There you go. Great Shadow gets the side node. And also there's the henge too. And that should come through from Spurs. Red has mid, which is nice. And Sari's going to go in for the contestant. And yeah, this is not good because Spurs doesn't want to take that 1v1. He can't really do it. The Necro, oh, he should at least try and hold it though. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is incredibly unfortunate for the blue team. Oh, they see it now. They didn't see Sari. Oh, dude, you hate to see it. You do hate to see it. Oh, well. If you're on Quarantine's Edge, you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. And now they're forced into a really awkward rotation where they're going to have their Guardian kind of 1v1 into this Ranger, keeping that kind of hybrid damage support out of the team fight, which is not good at all for I Have Fallen. They lose the cap here too. They do get a kill on Deathfire. So they can almost afford to have this weird 1v1 going on there, but they need the decap mid and get the job done here. But the Tempest is here with Fei with that Tempest Necro combo, and they're able to secure the node quite effectively. And yeah, rotations have got a little bit pear-shaped, I think, for I Have Fallen. They've got to do something about this guy, and they've got to get him back in these team fights, providing value for them. They do get a quick kill on Sigurdal. That is actually very, very good. Like, there's a lot of kills here, and they're now looking to address the situation by moving Tricon and Marja to get rid of Sari. Desfar's coming in too, but the Rev is going to make it, and that's a fine 2v2 for I Have Fallen. Great Shadow. Gets very, very heavily pressured, but gets a massive water field blast, able to restain with his healing turret, and even has the Elixir S. And actually, Andre and the Necro are wasting a lot of time here. And yeah, Blue, they get 2 caps here. This is actually a really insane game. Beast is definitely relevant. I think, you could definitely see a team get some kills and then go for the Beast. Maja should be able to res that onto Spurs, I think. So it's Tricon, but they're going to have to give up the cap for it. Yeah, they give up the cap, but they do get the res. Desfar coming in very, very clutch with that Deadeye gameplay. 40 points in it right now. Blue team, they want to get this cap. Sari contesting it very, very nicely. Great Shadow. Dude, honestly, Great Shadow is boosting his team right now, dude. He is actually hard boosting. 1v2ing the Tempest and the Necro for such a long time is amazing. However, Sigurdal is now back, and that frees up Andreas and Fei, and that is where things are going to get spicy. Because there should be a cap now for the blue team, but red should be able to dislodge the Necromancer soon, but they are actually able to get a kill. They get Deathfire, and that means they might be able to rotate over to mid in time. Oh, I don't think they are, though. They're actually going to send the Thief over to here to maybe get rid of Sig. Is going to leave mid. Going to get decapped there. Zundraji's not going to be able to hold that. He cannot do that, and once again, they're going to have to almost leave their Guardian 1v1ing into Sari, and that's not ideal. The Necromancer, he kind of wants to hold this decapped, I think, but I'm not sure about this. Can they get Sig? They can probably get the decap, I think. Yeah, they're able to get it. There it is. 20 points to go. Very, very close, but here's the plus. Oh, this is the thing. Firebrand, you can kind of 1v1 a little bit, but he's got no cooldowns left, and the Thief Plus is going to be so dangerous for him. He's going to lose that node. For sure, he's going to try and get there, but no, interrupted on Tome 3, and he is dead as a doornail right there. Oh, and what a close game. Blue team might be able to do something on mid. Yeah, they are. They're able to get Andreas and probably get Fei too. Oh, they might need a Beast here, guys. They might need it because they're going to lose this cap here. Sari's going to be able to full cap that. Their Guardian's going to come back, but he shouldn't go closer, I don't think. They need to finish these fights here. Get this kill on Andreas. Get Deathfire. Get Fei. They cannot let this res. This must not get res. It absolutely must not get res. He's going for the cleave, and they should be able to deny it, but Tricon in trouble, to be honest, here. He's not having the best time of it. With Queen Magic coming in, that's very, very nice. Mid gets cap, but they need it. They need more than that. Oh, Great Shadow. He actually got the cap. He got it. He actually got it. Oh, that's massive. He actually capped Sig. It's not showing up on the map, but it's true. It is actually capped, guys. It is capped. Blue team will creep. Sari needs to do Beast. Sari actually needs to do Beast here. Yeah, she has to do Beast. Because I don't think can they decap this in time? Maybe they can. Okay, I think, yeah, they got it. They did get the decap. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, she doesn't have to do Beast anymore. But Beast wins the game anyway, so doing Beast is pretty good. So, there you go. Quarantine Crusaders are going to be able to pull, so they lose Andreas. But Beast and 1 cap is enough. Sari won't get decap. Maybe blue team can get Beast as well in time, but I'm not sure if they have enough time for that. No, they don't. Even if they get these kills, it's not going to cut it. There's no decap available here for I Have Fallen, and that is going to be it. Quarantine Crusaders are going to take the first game here in a nail-biter, an absolute nail-biter, my friends. That's it. GG, well played. Quarantine Crusaders go up 1-0. Look, I do want to point something out, guys. Every single game has been ridiculously close. Why are they saying you too? I'm not playing. Wait, yeah. I'm saying G. Yeah. Well, there you go. It's all good. It's all good. Let's get these guys started in this match here. Red team They got to get one more. Quarantined Crusaders. They need one more game. And actually, they've obviously got a plan. Yeah, we see they are not going to play that traditional team fight that we saw them play in the last one. They are going to play 3 here. Andreas, he is on Bunker Guardian, right? He's with that Shattered Aegis setup, but not DH. It's going to be going with, Base Guardian here, with Honor, Valor, and Zeal for a huge amount of sustain, using Valor, Writ of Persistence, Pure of Heart, and Invigorated Bolt with Mace, Shield, and the Sword Focus there. Actually, he's going to be Condi too. Yeah, it's going to be a Condi, almost like a Burn Guard there. It doesn't really have any burn traits, but he's going to be using Symbolic Power to proc the Justice effect, right, and get a huge amount of burning that. And of course, the burn duration on the F1 on Base Guard is super long too, right? It's 5 seconds. So it's a very, very strong burn. With Balthazar rune too, lots of extra HP, and he's just going to bunker these nodes, get these 1v1s, hold that down. We see Mirage with Portal coming up from Ferios there with Rune of the Berserker, Karen Amulet, very hybrid build. This, you know, not we see a lot of gamers go with June Sanchez, right? June Cloak with for even more boon rip, but this time it is going to be Elusive Mind to remove some conditions from the Mirage, and once again with a lot of just spike damage, lots of boon rip here with the Shattered Concentration and Vicious Expression, combined with Main the Disillusion and Master of Fragmentation for big damage indeed. But yeah, other than saying that, but they're definitely going to play 3 here. I wouldn't be surprised to see them push all 3 nodes. No real change in composition from the blue team, and that will definitely give them the edge in the team fight. They now have that Firebrand available for them. They've got the Rare of the Necro, and the Hollow and the Thief, so they've definitely got the edge in the team fight. But this is not a map where team fights dictate who wins necessarily. So blue team is going to have to perform a lot of very careful rotations if they want to pull this off. Blue, I have fallen looking to collapse on the Sig and maybe burst him, but he is on Condi Rev. He pops his heal skill immediately and then backs off. Should be okay there. Yep, he's completely fine. At least temporarily able to hold that, and yeah, we see that push coming in from the red team. Sari and Deathfire and Ferios all getting in the mix. They're looking to take out that Horse already used Elixir, and wow, his heals gets interrupted. He is dead. No healing turret for you. No revive either. Deathfire is spinning around in circles all over the place, and Great Shadow falls fully into the dead state. And yeah, that is a quick 2-cap at the start of the game there for the Quarantine Crusaders. And now with Andreas and Sigurdal holding this 2v2, they might even be able to get that decoy, because they've got a lot of AoE pressure, actually. Spurs and Tricon are definitely going to struggle in that, especially now with Fafa coming in with the additional damage on the Mirage. Placing the Portal, they might try and rotate more players over there. They have the Portal set up. I believe, actually, the Portal might be towards their close. I think I'm not actually totally sure where they have that Portal available, if they need to go for that, but we might see that used at some point to move players even faster around that. Now, blue team was able to quickly recover there. They were able to re-secure the altar, leaving this in a 1v1 between Sari and Great Shadow. But red team looking to actually get mid. They're not quite able to get it, but they do have a bit of a lead. 20-point lead right now for the Quarantine Crusaders. I'm going to maybe at least stall mid. But now actually the team fight, you know, you can see where that Fireman really comes in handy. They're able to force the issue quite effectively here with the nodes, and they might even be able to get themselves a little bit of a 2-cap, but the rotations coming out from red do not work out for them either. I was going to say that, yeah, here comes the Mirage to get in the mix and maybe plus into the Hollow, but no, the Hollow comes in, but the Necromancer and the Thief play very well from IF Fallen, and they are very much there to even the score, equalize that out, and pick up a quick kill as well. Now, they are still 1v2ing into Sari. That is okay, of course, because they just got a kill, and but is it okay? Turns out maybe not so much, because Spurs gets eliminated. Yeah, Deathfire goes down, but Tricon and Margin not able to get the kill in time, and Sigurdal, he actually goes for the pull. Very aggressive. Nice pull there from Sig. Able to get that kill, able to get that locked down, pulling Tricon to his oblivion, and yet there it is. Even against the knot, they can bleed him out. Ooh, that was quite an unfortunate exchange there for IF Fallen. And Great Shadow definitely struggling in the 1v1. Crusader Fafa coming in to maybe even lock that down. Gets a good heal there, but with a Necromancer, that Holsmith is going to have to get the hell out of it. Now, Spurs comes in for the assist, so now he can go back in, but Deathfire here, once again, they are just not catching the rate. It's going to be another outnumber here, yet again. Actually, that might be a dead... Is that a dead NG? Yes, it is. Wow. Gets caught there by the Mirage and the Deadeye, and that is too much damage for Spurs. Spurs might end up dying. He's got nothing, actually. Just a little bit of healing, but honestly, as long as red team pushes the issue, he is a bit of a dead man there. Oh, look at that. Nice stealth there from Fallen Magi, actually saving the days onto Spurs. Top buff is coming up in a little bit soon, but things are not looking overly great. Like, a lot of kills going in favor of the Quarantine Crusaders currently. Like Andreas, 1v1ing into the Necromancer. You can probably eventually get that decat, though. So something needs to be done there. The blue team is going to have to play into that. Otherwise, I think the Guardian will eventually just get the job done. Now, top buff is going to get denied by Ferios here as well. She's going to run around in circles. But versus the Thief, she's not going to have a good time into that. Like, she's going to be careful. Mesmer is a class that doesn't have the best of time versus Thief, but can at least hold it for a little while. But it's probably going to end up dead very, very soon. She's trying to take it, but no. Fallen Magic gets that kill, and that will be top buff for the blue team. They don't really have any nodes, though, right? And that is a bit of a problem for them, right? Yeah, losing Spurs on mid, too, that is a bit of a catastrophe. So even though they get the top buff, they do lose a very, very vital player indeed. And you can roll, actually, blue team not even, oh, wow. Did they even get it? Oh, they did actually just get it. They just barely got it. But, and blue team is certainly struggling in this game. Like, this map, not playing into their favor, right? Really not playing into their favor at all. Very, very tough. And yeah, they do get the cap there, and that will keep them in the game. That's going to equalize the points, right? It's 2 nodes apiece, essentially, right now because of the stillness. Doubling up the points of the blue team, but they need more than this. They've got to find a way to, they've got to find kills. They need to find some way to win these fights. Try and go for like a bit of a Hail Mary. Jade wins there. Doesn't quite land it, but we'll be able to at least shove away Sorry and maybe get a kill. Dude, Entangle popping off there, really denying that mobility from Tricon, denying that kill, and yeah, she is able to disengage effectively. Spurs comes in and might be able to do something, maybe get a cheeky pull, but no, that is not going to happen. And Sigurdil, he's just doing his thing, doing that Connie Rev stuff. He is going to lock down mid. He's going to hold it down. Now, blue do get a cap there, which is, that's something, right? But there it is. Red get the cap. They get the job done. Map actually glitching out a little bit there. Just not really showing that blue actually have this node, but don't worry, they do. They do, guys. It's just Guild Wars 2 things, right? You just got to ignore this stuff. And, ooh, and Marja comes in. He gets going, Sorry. Oh, nice stealth there from Sorry, though. Able to just barely disengage that. Wriggles away on that Ranger, has the Greatsword block, and Troll Engine healing her up. She should be pretty much good to go. And doubling up the points now are the Quarantine Crusaders with a 2 cap as well. Everything is just double for our red team right now. And there's 9 minutes left in the game. A lot of stuff can change. But we need to see a bit of a drastic action. We need a drastic action, ladies and gentlemen, from I Have Fallen. This might be it. If they could get a kill on Sig, that could be good. But with Andre here, it's not going to be good, to be honest. That's going to be really, really tough. The core guard here, the bunker guard, and combined with the essentially bunker rev, it's going to be a very uphill battle to actually get these kills. And yeah, blue team, they know it. Like, they already have, they're forced to rotate Spurs out anyway. Like, he was taking so much damage. He almost falls over. He might get this free decap there on the temple. And blue team should be able to get the altar as well. Great Sharon Zandoji. Able to shove Sorry away, make her fall down for once. Okay, Spurs, though, not able to get to the temple in time. Andreas is going to be able to get this juicy intercept and hold that, and he's fighting this 1v1. He's going to be A-OK versus the Firebrand there. In fact, he'll probably end up winning it over time, right? He's just going to have more sustain, and actually, oh, red team, I didn't see it, dude. Even I wasn't ready for it. Okay, if I wasn't ready for it, how the fuck could the blue team be ready for it? But there is tranquility, and honestly, what do you do? What do you do as blue team right now? I honestly don't know what you do. They can get this decap, but they've still got 2 nodes on the board. The Thief might even be looking to go for a very, very cheeky top buff. Looks like Tricom able to get that, but no. Fefe is here to deny any hope of that. And with tranquility, Sorry's going to be able to hold this node, and there's nothing really on the board right now for red. This is super, super terrifying. When you hear that bell toll, you kind of know that your days are numbered in a PvP match, my friends. Like, that is a real rough mechanic here on the Temple of the Silent Storm. Sigurdil holding the 1v2. 240-point lead for the Quarantined Crusaders. They want to move on, guys. They want to face Forceful Faceroll. They want more. They want action, and they want to go hard. They are just a minute or so away from advancing to the quarterfinals in the final EU Masters of the Arena qualifier. Are they going to be able to pull it off? It's looking very, very good for them right now. Ooh, Deadeye, Deathfire in trouble. Condi's nearly ticking him out. Imagine if he died to full damage. Imagine how funny that would have been. That would have been good. I'm disappointed that didn't happen. But you know what, guys? You cannot have everything you want. You really can't. Sometimes things do not go your way. Portal saving the day there for Feifei. Might even go super aggressive going on to Spurs there. Top buff secured by I Have Fallen, but is top buff really going to help you when you are 250 points down? I mean, well, the answer is, maybe yes, but in this particular situation, It's not, maybe not looking likely. They're still fighting here. They know it's not over yet, right? They have got that Teapot doable spirit, and I like that. Especially with this kill on Feifei. That's very, very nice. If they can maybe hold Andreas contested in decat mid, it's going to be great. But Spurs, he can't 1v1 this Condi Rev. He can't do it. Not on Firebrand. It is simply not going to work. He needs help there. And we do see Deathfire even coming in for the plus there on the Sig and Spurs. He's about to have a world of pain inflicted upon him. And he might just be flat dead there, to be honest. It's not going to be easy from Demon Disengage. Yeah, and there it is. And that is essentially, I think, going to be the end of the game there. Now, Andreas does die here. The Thief comes in, pluses him with the Necromancer, and they get that kill. But I don't know, losing your Firebrand at this stage in the game with 40 points to go, Firebrand, I don't know, red team could just go five-man mid, and they'd probably be okay. All they got to do is stall, and then they could use their Thief just to reset the map when they know that blue team would be forced to respond to that. They might even get this juicy kill with the 3v1 Deathfire, Sari, and Feifei. They get it on the holo, and that is going to be another 5 kills, and of course the secondary cap, and that is where the game is truly, truly over. Mid decaps, but there we go. Sari locks it down. It's a 4v5 on the map for a while. Blue team, they don't have time for this, guys. GG is called, guys. GG is called. There it is. I will let the game tick out just to be exactly certain there, but it has been called, guys. We'll just wait for that game. Let's call it a draw. I like that. Spurs has got the good spirit there, but there it is. Total lockdown, of course. The game has been called by the blue team. But just for completeness, there it is. GG, well played. And that is going to be 2-0 for the quarantined lads. Are you guys ready for a rank 55 game? Are you guys ready for a rank 55 game? I certainly hope you are. Now, we do actually have to change the maps. We're moving on to quarterfinals right now, and that means that the map rotation is changing, and the map rotation is going to be changing to some very exciting maps. It's going to be changing to Capricorn, Legacy, and Skyhammer as well for our best of 3 in that order. So there we go. We're going to get that set up. It is, as we expected here, it is going to be a different composition from 55. I think we might see them varied up on a map-by-map basis, but certainly on this map, it is going to be a little bit team fight oriented, and that is why we see Misha on Tempest, Boyce on Necromancer, Sind on the DP, Daredevil, big power damage with Marauder and Scholar Rune. So instead of, you know, you see Berserker and Divinity, this is going to be Marauder and Scholar. Just, you know, have that slightly different stat distribution there. Have that modifier with the initial spike. Lots of extra ferocity on this room with a little bit of extra health over Berserker Divinity as well. Now we see Abindo on the Conditioned Revenant with the Carrying Amulet, the Rune of Resistance there. Very tanky build there. And we also see Boyce on the Necromancer, just carrying with Rune of the Lynx. Blood Magic, Soul Reaping, and Curses. Zan on the Holosmith, of course. What else would he be playing? And he's actually playing a Grenadier build with explosives. He's going with Grenade Kit, Grenadier. So massive extra damage there with the Elixir skill there to proc the lesser grenade barrage as often as he can, I would imagine, there to get some massive counter pressure on that. And this one is really spicy, man. Like, you can do a lot. The grenades are kind of difficult to see, I'm not going to lie. They are really weird to actually get a connection on them. You know, it can definitely punish you. But yeah, Misha going with the fire build there to handle the conditions from the Condi Thief, and I imagine the Condi Rev too. But you know, that does leave him a little bit vulnerable to power damage. Of course, there's not a crazy amount of power damage on the blue team from Bowscoped, right? They're not too crazy on that. But let's see how rank 55 is going to be able to perform in this situation. Of course, we are a little bit familiar with Bowscoped already. Ione, Sambu, Quack, JFK, and JFK Loss, and Trekon. Here we have the Conditioned Revenant, once again. Very similar build, but, you know, Trekon plays a very defensive style there, and it's effective as well. Like, with the Sage Amulet, extra healing, more Saint, Rune of Resistance, right? Demonic Resistance combined with Fiendish Tenacity just makes him so hard to kill. With Spirit Boon, look at all that resistance, man. When he attunes to Malix, he gets 2 seconds resistance from Spirit Boon. He gets 2 seconds resistance from Fiendish Tenacity. Then every Malix skill he uses also gives him more resistance. He's going to be so difficult, guys. So difficult. Okay, ready up to start the match. There we go. GLHF. teams. Let's do this. But yeah, this is going to be a very interesting one. Now, the team fight is definitely stronger here from 55. Having that Necromancer is so valuable, guys. It really, really is. Just that constant nagging pressure, going with focus here as well on Boyce. A lot of Necromancers go with Warhorn, but Boyce, Spinal, Shivers all the way, triple boon rip, triple boon removal as well. Lots of extra pressure, and he gets a free crit. Oh, lovely. Very big brain there from Boyce. Swap. Get a Spinal Shivers guaranteed crit with the Rune of the Links. Nice theory card there from Boyce. I really like this build. And even with the Doom Sigil on Boyce, I love this build craft from Boyce. Very big brain here from the rank 55 Necromancer, I believe. Let's see how Bowscoped is going to be able to handle these fights. It's going to be difficult, I think, for them. They're going to maybe use Track on the Troll as hard as possible. Trekon and Quack are going to initially hold that, and all three nodes pushed by Bowscoped there. Ione going directly over to Fire, and Blue actually going to start this off with a bit of an advantage, and they're having their Druid able to lock down the dock instantaneously. While Zan is going to have to 1v1 into Loss. Now, Loss isn't playing the same build, right? Loss is going to be playing a, not the grenade build, right? He has got a different setup there with the short fuse trait instead of grenades because he doesn't have any grenades. Now, Ione comes in immediately, assists Loss. Sin plussing in there, but the Thief matches that from Bowscoped, able to keep him alive. But Ione in a little bit of trouble right now. Zan going to go back into the 1v1 versus Loss. Almost me, but so far, rank 55 haven't got even a single point. They can probably get away with mid very, very soon because Quack is getting shoved hard by Misha. That tornado really doing a lot of damage there. Boyce are going to get an Immobi. Gets the Immobilize with the Shroud 5-2. Quack in so much trouble. Abindo going in there. Can this Red going through? Can he survive? No, he can't. And that's a big kill. Red are going to be able to lock down mid. And they are also going to get Trackon, I think. No. Nice use of the Earth Shield there from Quack. Able to get his glint heal skill. But actually, no. His shield block is shut down. It's no heal skill from Trackon. And he does fall. But Bowscoped, they do have the side nodes. The team fight did collapse. They're losing two of their vital players. And Misha, he's still not going to be able to cap mid, though. This is so annoying. Ione is being so irritating here. Sin comes in for the plus, but just delaying that cap is so annoying. Sind looking to pressure Ione. Gets him down to 40%, but I think the Comedy Thief should be pretty okay there. Gets the stealth. Can't shadow step away. But with the stealth, he should be okay, especially with the Druid. Zan getting the decap there on the dock, and JFK Loss eliminated with Boyce coming in for the plus. Oh, nice glyph there, though, from Quack. Completely resustaining that, and that will allow Loss to get back in the mix. But they're instead going to actually go for a push on mid. Instead of pushing into the Necromancer, dodge the Necromancer, and push this fight over here on mid. Here we go.
Did you see that?
Loss getting into the mix. But as the team fight erupts, let's see if Bowscoped can actually win this. It's gonna be a very much an uphill battle for them, I think. The bell is coming up right now. If any players die, that's a nightmare. Oh no, that is a very, very bad time for Quack to die. He's gonna force him to storm by going on the point, which is something. But no Tempest with the bell coming up in just a few moments. Oh, that isn't good at all, guys. That is not good at all. And blue team, they find themselves a little bit behind at the start of this game. They might be able to get this cap, but no, Trackon not able to hold it. Loss coming in there to at least assist his team in sustaining it. But that's not going to go too well. And yeah, they are able to hold off long enough. And 55, able to just move away. You know, they are forced to move away to at least contest the bell. The Druid should be able to do a good job of at least stalling that. And let's see if, maybe if Bowscoped can really stall this out using these bunker classes, they can generate some value here and get some map momentum going and get some good rotations. But no, the Druid just gets chopped to pieces. The res might come through. No, nice tornado coming out there from Misha, shutting that down completely, spinning around all over the place indeed. And there it is. That's going to be a kill. And the bell, oh, it's looking like a rank 55 bell right now, my friends. They should be able to get that capped relatively quickly. Now, Trackon is there. He'll be able to hold on for a good amount of time. And actually, you'll notice that rank 55 is not actually pushing for the bell. They're really not super concerned about it. They're just going to say, you know what? We are just going to leave our Comedy up to 1v1 and just try and play the map. And that's exactly what they do. They're able to get this kill on the Holosmith. from Bowscoped, but they do need to get some points. They're still behind in this game. Bowscoped has actually managed to maintain lead, and Boyce now in a bit of trouble. The Druid comes in. I don't think he can res loss, but he can at least take this 1v1 into Boyce. He can probably, yeah, Boyce is going to have to back off very, very low on HP. He's not going to be able to take that 1v1, not immediately anyway. Like Boyce is actually going to try and take it. Gets a juicy Spine of Shivers, but not much damage because it wasn't a crit, and, well, it was a crit, but there were no boons, so 0 damage, and of course, high durability on the Druid as well makes it very, very difficult to get that kill. That's Celestial Amulet, man, paying off there. 1.7k toughness on this build. He's a tanky boy and still providing a little bit of damage there. And I think Boyce is going to struggle in this 1v1. He'll eventually get decapped by Gilda. There you go. Blue do get the cap, and with mid held contested, Quack and Loss, they might even be able to force this cap. However, the Bell is once again in contention. Rank 55 maybe looking to push it a little bit harder now, bringing in Boyce and Syndra to get rid of Trekon. But dude, Trekon is actually boosting here. If he dies though, that's when things really get scary. Oh, he does die. Quack can glyph it though. He's going to glyph it. No, headshot. Nice headshot there. Shutting down that, and that is where that DP Thief can really come in handy. Shutting down those glyphs on the enemy Tempest is big value, and there it is. The Bell comes down for the red team, and that is going to catapult the rank 55 Dragons into the lead. Not by much, only by 5 points, but it is still a lead indeed. It is indeed a lead. Sin getting that decap onto Sambu too. But Ione also decapping the Doc. Both teams very much trading blows right now. Oh, but Quack is dying more than Misha, and I think that is a really important thing to notice here. The team fight, it just isn't going the way of Bowscoped right now. They keep losing their tempers. They aren't able to counter pressure. And the lack of Necromancer is really kind of stabbing them in the back. Boyce providing a huge amount of value to rank 55 on that Necromancer. Now, Ione even gets caught here by Zan. He gets eliminated, and oh, that's not good. The second Bell is now up. Misha contesting it into Sambu. I think they're going to, I think that 55, they're going to want to bring in more gamers to at least handle that, but oh, this is where the Bell really gets to be a scary mechanic, guys. That is a 50-point Bell for rank 55 right now, guys. This is a 50-point Bell with a 3 cap on the board. The snowball has happened. They've got one too many kills in the Timbers, and they want more. They want to get this Bell. They want to really get things rocking and rolling right now. Are they going to be able to get the job done? Tune in right now. It looks like it might be an all-out team fight for the Bell. Trekon is on there. He's still contesting with Sambu and Quack, but they are outnumbered. All 5 members of rank 55 here. They are 5v3 right now. And, you know, Bowscoped, they're doing a great job of actually holding on. They are quite tanky with the Druid, with the Tempest, and with the Courtney Rev. But how long is that going to last? I'm not sure it's going to last forever. It might only be lasting a few more seconds. Quack holding on very nicely there. Tempest protection giving him 40% damage reduction, even into the Lich. That is enough to keep him alive. And Trekon, he's actually like fucking 1v3ing into rank 55. He's popping off right now, using that Urshield for additional mitigation. And Ione definitely got some decaps there, providing some big value there. Neutralizing the map completely. Sin gonna try and counter that himself, but honestly, the Bell, like a bit of an overkill there from 55. They weren't able to win the fights quick enough. They weren't able to get those bursts, get that damage. They're very much used to playing this ultra aggressive power composition, like with a double power rev, and they don't have that right now. It's a lot slower with the Courtney Rev, the Courtney Necromancer, and perhaps they aren't quite used to how long it takes to actually generate kills, especially into something like a Courtney Rev with a Tempest too. However, Quack did get isolated. He did get eliminated. There he is, replaced by Loss. I imagine we're going to see Quack move back in. The Thieves are actually just moving to opposite sides of the map, full capping each other and then decapping each other. This is peak Guild Wars 2 rotation, ladies and gentlemen, guys. They are just literally swapping nodes. Unfortunately, that is quite good for rank 55 right now. Zan able to 1v1 into mid 2, actually rolls the Tornado on his elite skill there on the Elixir X, and that will be a bit of a rough thing for Sambu. Sind looking to get that kill as well. They really want to go for those big backstabs. He gets the glyph to knock him away, but it might not be enough. There's the stealth into Celestial Avatar, but still, that is a lot of damage coming out. Can he survive it? Yeah, he wants to die on the node. I think, yeah, he knows it. He knows his time is up, but actually, no, it's not. Here's Quack. Dude, the Bell didn't even get capped. The Bell is back. It has literally respawned. That is how long that has taken. right now. The bell is fully re-enabled right now. Abindo and Trekon still 1v1ing, and it's 6 minutes to go in the game. 55 with the lead. Once again, the node trading literally continues, but this time, Bowscoped getting a little bit of a better end of that, actually, as Loss able to deny this cap away from Boys. Oh, a spinal shivers landed on, and that looked like it hurt. Oh, yeah, it did. And Sin comes in to secure the kill, and my game fucking crashed. Oh, my God. That's not good. Okay, let's get back in there, boys. There it is. All right, we're back in the mix. Rank 55 still maintaining the lead. Now have with 2 kills on the Trekon and on the Quack as well. And Sind getting this full cap there. There's the Doc. He hasn't full cap. He actually hasn't full cap yet. He actually sells up to try and take the fight into Ione instead of going for the full cap. It's the safer play there. You know, I can respect that. I can absolutely respect that indeed. But there we go. The team fight is going well here on mid. Well, it's not even a team fight. It's a 1v3 situation. JFK Loss might end up falling there, and yeah, this game is starting to slip out of their hands right now, I'm afraid. Ione getting eliminated there by Syndrina in the 1v1. A Loss falling there. Ione actually going for the self-res. So needs to be careful about that. It can be very difficult to get that. And actually, I only might get... Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know where he is. He can't find him. Oh, he got it. Just denies it at the last second. He wasn't quite sure where the down state was, but he gets it just in time. And 55 now accelerating up to 400 points in this game. Sambu on the Druid. Very, very, you know, a little bit pressured there, but got a few abilities from Quack here to support. They should be okay, but... 55 now, they're above 400 points. And Quack, it might end up falling here as well. He's got Obsidian. He can maybe self-res himself with Glyph if it comes to it. Yeah, he's going to go for it, I think. Yeah, he's on fire for that exact purpose. But no, goes to air. Oh, no, he got interrupted on the Predictor Reflect, and that's going to hurt, dude. Oh, that hurts. That was a really nice interrupt there from Rank 55, denying that Swirling Winds, which would, of course, blocked those disgusting Lich projectiles. But... Rank 55 Dragons, they're looking to get this game closed out pretty soon. They are pushing hard. Playing pretty safe, though. I think that was something that it was really noticeable in this game, actually, is that 55 were not throwing, right? They played it slow. They played it steady. No throwing, no feeding. Get the job done, right? Like, that's what that was. That's what they did, right? And I think that is the sensible approach to go with, right? That is the big brain play, I believe, for Rank 55. Yeah, 50 points to go, and I think that is going to be GG well played for the first game. And 55 will move on, and the next map is going to be on Legacy of the Fofire, and that might be a very, very polarizing match that we'll see very, very soon. Very, very soon indeed. Yep, and there we go. The points are going to tick out, and 55, 1-0 is going to be happening right now, and Bowscoped, they've got the next game. They've got to come back, and what's worth noting here, guys, is that it was very, very close in the early stages here. If we take a look at this timeline here, look at that, guys. So very close. Only when the first bell kind of kicked in is where 55 was able to take a lead in the game, right? Like, that's where it actually got there. But like, as you can see, Blue even ahead for most of this game here, right? Which is very, very impressive, I think. But they need to do a little bit better than that if they want to take out Rank 55 Dragons. If they want to get that done, they need a little bit better than that. Let's see if they're going to be able to execute it in this game. You know, I want to see Lord, man. I don't think Lord is very likely, but that doesn't mean I can't want it, right? You know what I mean? Like, I can still want the Lord to happen. It's going to be a way, yeah. 0 deaths, actually 0, you know, that was a really rough thing, right? You can definitely see that there has been a refinement. There has been a refinement in the playstyle of Rank 55 Dragons. They are much more equipped for the team fight now. They have Misha on the Tempest. He isn't dying, right? They're peeling for him. They're keeping him safe. They realize that support, they need to help him, right? And there was not even a single kill from Bowscoped that game. 55, they played it slow. They played it safe. And they just abused their rotational skills to pick the right fights, win the fights, and not even give up a single death that entire game. And boys, he's even going to go for Reaper in this game on Legacy instead of the base Necromancer there. Very, very interesting indeed. And it's going to be with a Reaper, with Chilling Nova, Soul Eater, and Reaper's Onslaught as well. So there you have it. He's going to kind of sustain himself a little bit there with a sword. Not a trait you typically see taken very often, but I think it's mostly for that extra 10% damage modifier while you're up close and personal. That means that Reaper is going to hit like a goddamn truck, especially when he's in Shroud, when he has that extra 33% crit chance with the 300 ferocity with Rune of the Lynx and the Marauder Amulet. It is going to be savage power damage, insane cleave, and that is going to make things very difficult for Quack, because Quack is now going to have to decide, he's going to go with Earth and Water. He's going to go with Earth instead of the Fire trait line that we see last time, because he's really worried, I think, about the power damage coming out from the Reaper. Is Abindo going to play power? No, Abindo is still going to play Condi, but now there's a hell of a lot of power damage. You've got grenades from Zan, you've got Power Spike from Sind, and, of course, you have the Reaper from Boyce. And yeah, so this is definitely a smart decision to go for that Earth trait line. Get that Stone Heart, get that Earthen Blessing, so you can get more invulnerabilities off there with Obsidian Flesh, and, of course, that protection uptime with Elemental Shielding from Quack. A wise choice there, still sporting a good amount of invulnerabilities to keep him alive in these fights. The teams will now go when ready. Let's see if Bowscoped can pull this off. This might be a very quick and bloody game, one way or another. This map is a map known for being a little bit snowbally, a little bit polarizing. It can definitely have some serious brutality in this game, guys. Absolute savagery. Let's see who's going to come out on top. And we do see that Misha does like to go for the glyph. Now, he's obviously very confident in his team and counter-pressuring from using that Necromancer to really assist with that, in allowing him to stay alive. Quack going for the Earth Shield instead of the glyph. And to be fair, Misha didn't even get any value whatsoever out of the glyph last game, because I don't think anyone from Rectified Dragons even actually went down. So, that's, obviously not the most useful ability, but it is there as a backup, right? As that kind of saving grace, last-minute survival tool to make sure that a fight gets carried and stays fucking carried. But here we fucking go, boys. Here we go. Boyce on Reaper indeed. Don't worry about the build. There is a delay on the stream, guys, okay? It's going to be difficult to really counterpick effectively. Simple as that. Delay has been added to the stream. So it is a non-issue, my friends. A non-issue. But here we go. Yeah, I think Trekon's seeing it. Bowscoped, I think they're gonna try and play 3. Yeah, Trekon's gonna stall mid, and this is something that he's gonna be very good at, right? Like, midpoint is huge on Fofire, and that means he's got a lot of space to move around, a lot of space to kite, and a lot of space to sustain. And that might enable the playstyle of Bowscoped here quite effectively. Let's see if they're able to get away with that. Now, Sind and Abindo were also pushing into fire, and Loss, he cannot take that 1v2. There's no way. Honestly, even the 1v1 into the Condi Rev would be a little bit icky to us. Oh, if he dies here, that would be a nightmare. He actually gets pulled. Oh, that's scary for Loss. Can he get his heal? If he might have to self-res himself here. Oh, no. Oh, that's not a good start for Bowscoped. They are able to get the quarry, which is nice, but they already lose Loss on far. Quack comes in, but no glyph available, of course, because that is not what he runs, and that's going to leave him in a 1v1 versus Abindo. With no 10% in the team fight, it will quickly fall to rank 55 Dragons. Trekon will be okay. He'll be able to kite away, and she leaps away from the tornado just barely in time there. That was a cinematic moment right there, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very, very cinematic moment indeed. But 55, they collapse here. Oh, and the grenades annihilate Trekon. Not even Condi Rev can survive the big bombs. Here comes the Reaper with the Lich, and that's just not even a Core Necro Reaper, guys. Lich, rather. That is a Reaper Lich that just hits so hard, eliminating Sambo immediately, and all of a sudden, Boyce now pushing over towards the final to assist Abindo in his 1v3, making it a 2v3, and Boyce, he's got to be careful there. He absolutely does, and Abindo respects that too, and he's going to kite away as well. But actually, they want to take that fight, and Reaper, that can really bring the pain. They want to get Quack. Look at all that damage on Quack. He's not in Earth. He doesn't have that Stone Heart right now. I think he wants to get there ASAP to try and survive this insane pressure coming on there. He's got the Earth Shield, able to get away with that, but with 2 kills on the board, 55 are going to be able to push their snowball very, very hard right now. They're going big, and they get Quack. Reaper takes a victim there. Boyce swinging that scythe like crazy. There it is. Loss struggling a little bit. He's captured here as well. He's got the elixir as he should be able to get away. He's going to run for the hills. Oh, he gets feared, though. Boy's even positioning, so the fear moves Loss away from the portal, but he is able to escape. Quack respawning very, very soon, but it's already a 3 cap for rank 55 Dragons, ladies and gentlemen. The 3 cap has already come through in this game. Ione trying to do something here, but Sambu's going to end up 1v2, and Connie Thief, what can he really do right now? Not a lot, to be honest. Boyce does need some sustain, but Misha arrives just in the nick of time, and we'll be able to even revive Boyce if it comes to it. And oh, look at that Reaper counter pressure, man. It is so much damage, almost getting a kill on loss. Boyce should be able to get his heal skill away from that, I think. He even goes for the Fear Wall to counter pressure himself a little bit. And yeah, that is a nice save there. Just get knocked away there by the Revenant Glint Elite heal skill. But with Misha here, I don't think Boyce is in trouble. He's got Shroud available. Full Shroud is up, getting a nice spike there. But the anti-crit from Stoneheart, preventing a lot of damage there on Quack. So not able to really get a huge amount of DPS. But Bowscoped not looking like they can really take this fight effectively. Syndrina recapping the quarry after they get a juicy kill onto Sambo there. And with that Thief coming into mid, that is going to be too much damage, I think, for Bowscope to handle. Trakon getting shut down here too. Has the Glint heal. Taking heavy damage. Heavy damage indeed. There we go. And he might be able to survive, but not forever. He tries to go for the Magnetic Shield. Oh, he can't get it there in time, and he does go down. Quack might go for it. No, he doesn't have the glyph, so he can't go for the glyph. But, you know, maybe he would try if he had it. But no, he doesn't have that shit. And now he's in trouble too. Boyce wants to try and take him out with Sind. A nice Gale there, shutting down Sind. Not able to get the chase on him. And Quack is going to try and disengage. Sambu, once again, going for Far. Dude, Far is his business. Okay, on that Druid build. He is going for the ultimate rotation, guys. He is playing ranked right now. Me, go Far. He should be able to maybe at least get this Scapula draw, but Zan's grenade build is actually providing a huge amount of value here, doing a lot of pressure, already almost forcing Sambu to use a lot of his corners. However, Ione comes in for the plus and is able to shove the grenade Hollow Smith away. Sin comes in to assist him, but blue team able to get 1 point, but they are 200 points down in this game right now, guys. This is a very, very difficult situation for the blue team to be in, because they just are not able to win these fights. The team fight of rank 55 is so strong right now. This might be a little bit of a stomp, I'm afraid, guys. 240 points. 220 points up right now, rather. Blue team holding on, but they're going to get decapped here. Zan nearly gets it. Ione holding on just barely with the Druid, but I think it's only a matter of time before rank 55 are able to secure this decap. Oh, the Tornado comes through, and that is honestly a pretty nice roll for Zan to get that, and that's going to get rid of this Druid in pretty much double quick time, I believe. Tornado doing its terrible work. Quack is able to get into the mix, and yeah, that's actually going to drive 55 away. They know it's just going to take 10 years with the Tempest there as well. They're not going to be able to have a good time at taking out that Druid, but they don't care about that. They have got the 2 cap. They don't need anything else than that, and yeah, they are able to actually get the kill on Ione. There's no recovering that either. The Druid might go for it, actually. He is going to go for those, and with the Entangle, that might be good, but the Grenade Kit actually providing value, some ranged DPS for the Hollowsmith. And Zan should be able to finish off Ione. The dude, look, the Glyph of the Stars reviving, but guys, what do you think this is? This is not the Engineer heal skill. You can't really hard res someone with that. It is only 4% per pulse, I believe, and that is not quite good enough. And the kill is completely locked down there and secured for rank 55. The Druid able to hold onto the node, which is something, but with Zan and Syndrina here, it's not going to be easy to maintain that. And once again, guys, it is 7 kills to nothing in this game. I'm not sure if Bowscoped are going to be able to come back into this one. They really need a bit of a miracle. They need to get a big snowball, but I'm not sure if they can do that. Zan should be able to finish that kill and get the job done there as well. And yeah, that is going to be a 3-cap situation for rank 55 Dragons. Abindo is 1v2, but he'll be able to hold. Misha might rotate in to help him there. Yeah, he wants to come in for that plus. Now, Abindo might die here. He is very low indeed, but no, he's able to hold on just barely. And with the Tempest here, that is not getting decapped anytime soon. 400 points with a 3-cap. Ladies and gentlemen, I hate to call it early, but this is looking very rough indeed, my friends. Very rough indeed. My goodness. Boyce in trouble. He's going to go down, maybe. He's running out of Shroud there, but even if they get the full kill, it's going to be a little too late. And they do, yeah, but well, they unfortunately don't even get the kill because they have the Res Elixir from Zan, I believe, and also no, they don't have the Res Elixir from Zan. They have the Glyph from Misha, able to immediately bring back that game all the way to full health indeed. 40 points to go, and there you have it. Quack might fall the last second. There we go. Okay, there we go indeed. Syndrana taking out Quack, getting the job done. JFK lost, trying to disengage. Abindo slash sitting on far. He knows it's over. He knows there's no way they can really lose this game at this point. I don't think JFK might get away with just over 100 points, which, you know what, getting to triple digits, guys, that is where you want to be, okay? That is where you want to be indeed. But 100 points isn't the same as 500, I'm afraid, and that is going to be GG. Well played. Rank 55 2-0, my friends. And yeah, it's the grenade build from Zan. Yep. There it is, my friends. Okay, there it is. Okay. I'm just going to wait till this game ends, actually. But there we go. Let's do these memes here. Resetting around, and the next game and the next match is going to be between Forceful Faceroll and Quarantined Crusaders. So, in the mix here, Deadeye. Ooh, here is the Deadeye here. Are they on the right teams? Yes, they are indeed. And both teams might end up running a Deadeye. No, Deathfire is going to go for, is going to go for the Daredevil build. He was playing Deadeye last time, but this time it is going to be firmly in the favor of the Daredevil build, combined with the Necromancer from Feifei, regular Necromancer build. Here, going with the Dagger offhand for condition transfer and weakness. Uptime there with a little bit of extra Boon Crop Andreas, going with that Tempest build that we've seen before. Lots of condition cleanse there with the fire trait line, and of course the Rune of the Soldier too. Citadel on that very, very tanky, durable, and high condition pressure output. Condition Revenant build here as well. And then finally Sari on her 1v1 duelist base ranger build. Actually going with the marksmanship here as well, just to get some really big knockbacks there. Going for a slightly more decap based build, a little bit less sustain. Going instead for greatsword and longbow instead of the sword dagger that we've seen previously, to get another knockback, another knockback on the longbow, and a knockback, of course, on the greatsword. Okay, so let's fucking go. Now, Richu is going to be going for base red. Now, we've seen Forceful play a few different things, actually. And this is a build that you see on a lot of the French teams, actually, with this core Revenant here. It's incredibly, incredibly tanky, right? You have you have Corruption, Invocation, and Retribution. So you have Versed in Stone for massive damage reduction. You, of course, pop your F2 for massive damage reduction. You get that Right of the Great Dwarf for free. You have Right of the Great Dwarf. You have Stability Uptime. You have damage reduction on Vengeful Hammers, right? You have, high resistance uptime. You are a very, very tanky boy on this build. Strong in those 1v1s, able to hold on very, very nicely. Belstar on Renegade and going for a more traditional way. Actually, I think that, no, dude, they're fucking memeing here, dude. Like, I think that there might be, I think this might be actual Richu's build. But Belstar is probably going to go to a Condi Herald, I would imagine. I think is where he's going to swap. Azadon will probably go for a Condi Thief. Yeah, looking like it is going to be Condi Thief. Dostamatos with Rune of Radiance. In fact, getting that extra shocking aura duration on the Tempest there, which will be very annoying to play into for the blue team. There's not much stability uptime, right? Well, none, really, from the blue team. So that triple shocking aura proc is going to be a pain in the ass, my friends. Pain in the ass. And there you have it. You have the Tempest, Water, and the Earth trait line on DOS to try and survive into the... Well, I mean, honestly, there's a not crazy amount of power damage here because you have Deathfire and the Ranger. But in the team fight, it's going to be a lot of conditions here with the Necromancer and the Revenant. So, surprised to see the Fire trait line not picked up there. But he's going with Diamond Skin, so he is accounting for condition pressure here. That will hopefully help him survive a little bit. And then, of course, we have Tedious Hero. Wait, oh, hang on. Yeah, no, I'll kick him. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and kick Trek on his AFK. Wait, why can't I kick him? Wait. I don't know why that's not. I think it's actually broken. You have to ban, right? Yeah, you have to ban. Sorry about that, Trekon. Don't worry. I'll unban you. Yeah. There we are. Yeah, the kick thing, it simply doesn't work, my friends. It really does not work. There you have it. All right. Let's do this, guys. Let's fucking go. Prepare for action, guys. Prepare for action. So, fairly normal split here. Team's just going to clash on mid by the looks of that. Dostamatos in the mix. Here we go. They're now pushing into mid. They want to go hard. Playing nice and safe, though. Holding back. Expecting the stealth from the enemy team. That's exactly what happened, right? Of course. Let's see how this team fight goes down. Both teams, I think, quite evenly matched in the team fight. I would imagine, anyway. Opening with an immediate tornado, though, from Andre. Doesn't quite land it. And it didn't really get a lot of value. Immediately leaves it to support his team instead. But actually, Feifei already ultra pressured. Needs to get on a kite spot, I think. Yeah, does port out with the worm, but not able to get up to the high ground. I think she's still very vulnerable. Gets tornadoed. This could be the end for that Necromancer. Andreas does have Glyph, though, so he will be able to get this. He's going to go for it. He's going to Glyph it. There's the Glyph. Reviser, but that is a valuable cooldown that he does not have anymore. And Dostamatos, well, he doesn't even have it either. So, but you know, he has got the Earth Shield, so he's got some additional value there instead of that Glyph. And Deathfire is going to be the first one to fall there in the team fight. And there is so much cleave. There is no surviving that. Deathfire eliminated. Forceful Faceroll takes a bit of a lead in this initial team fight. It is still a complete bloodbath, though it could swing around very, very easily, I think. Feifei looking to counter pressure there with a big damage on the Lich. Andreas porting away, able to escape. Sigurdal pulling, CCing, holding firm for his team. But Forceful Crusaders, right, they actually were able to get the cap on mid. It is a little bit bugged, but they have indeed secured the node for themselves. Okay, so that is a good sign. If they can just hold on until they get their respawns, until they get their players back, they are okay. Especially if they can abuse that Thief, and they do. Deathfire comes off respawn, and he decaps the dock. Forceful Faceroll would not able to really conclusively win the mid fight, and that means it's a 2-cap to nothing right now. They need to be leveraging their Thief. They've got to get Azadome in the mix. They've got to get a kill somewhere. Azadome's going to try and actually go for the Thief on Deathfire. Deathfire's actually going to go for the cap. Does he? He actually gets it. 3-cap on the board at the start here for the Quarantine Crusaders. Deathfire going to take the 1v1 as onto Azadome. It's Power Thief, so he's okay into that, right? He is okay, and Sari wins her 1v1 rather, into Hero, and Hero's got to leave that. However, the team fight is in trouble here for the Quarantine Crusaders. They do look like they lose it, and they give up the cap on mid, I believe. So that isn't good, and yeah, there goes the Stomp too. No Glyph. He almost got that Glyph there, not quite getting the Glyph for Andreas. But, you know, Feifei and Andreas both survived, so that's okay. First bell coming up very, very soon, and that is where things really do indeed get exciting, my friends. They get very, 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 very spicy indeed. Andreas, very pressured, but still wants to contest the node. I mean, it's maybe not really what he wants to be doing right now because, you know, well, I guess he wants to prevent the cap. It's 1 tick away, so it is in their interest to go for that contest. However, he is still a little bit on the dead side. The bell is now up, and Sari is going to find herself 1v2 into Hero and Richu, and that is not good. If Forceful can win this bell and get to work, that's nice. Richu actually realizes that it's going to take a lot of time to actually get that kill, so they just leave. Oh, wow. Deathfire is popping off this game, man. He is providing so much value, and I think Azadome maybe not really connecting quite as well as Deathfire, and even Deathfire coming in for a kill, gets a brutal Heartseeker and gets that kill, and DOS going down is a disaster. If they get that kill, the team fight from Forceful Faceroll will have no chance of recovery. I imagine we're going to see some choking gas action coming on in a little bit. Yep, here it comes. There it is. Can Deathfire deny? I think he can with the Bazzy Venom too. That's going to be very, very nice, and that is going to be the kill with the Lich Storm. Can they get more? They want more. They want to get Belsdar. They want to get Richu. They're both Conjurers. They're both pretty tanky, but with the Lich Storm, that power damage is going to tear through them. It is going to tear through them, and yeah, Forceful Faceroll not even able to contest the bell. Quarantine is able to lock that down too, and that is a significant advantage going into this game. Very, very nice indeed. Belsdar might get caught here. He's really all out of stuff. I don't think he can get to his heal in time. No, he cannot, and Richu is going to be left all alone. Now, he is reinforced by Dostamatos, but is that going to be enough, guys? Certainly not enough to hold it. Sorry, once again, showing some dominance in her 1v1s into Hero here. Able to get that done. Mid should eventually fall to Quarantine Crusaders, but they've got themselves a very sizable lead. And it's not just the lead, guys. It's also very important to note that they have got the bells this game, too. They have got the bells, and that is exactly what they want. Now, Deathfire does go down, but that should be resible. Yeah, that's going to be a glyph there from Andreas. Yeah, nice use of the glyph there to keep that going. Now, this does leave Feifei without support for a while, and it means that if this fight does go pear-shaped, there won't be a way to recover it for the Quarantine Crusaders, of course. But they are looking solid. They're looking stable. They've got their big team fight trio in the mix. They've got the Necromancer, they've got the Tempest, and they've also got the Herald, right? So they should be okay. And actually with Deathfire coming in, oh, lovely combo there from the Quarantine Crusaders, getting a huge pull there combined with the Necro pressure. They get Belsdar, they get DOS too, and Richu, he's looking like he might be going that way as well. He falls off, he's not able to get back up there, and there is so much damage going to him, just as the bell coming up in 30 seconds as well, guys. This is a nightmarish situation for Forceful Faceroll. 50 points are looking very, very likely on this Bell because they're not even off respawn yet, and the Bell is up in 15 seconds. It's going to be so hard for the Forceful Faceroll to actually rally a defense into this. It's not going to be easy at all. Not easy at all. Yeah, we already see Fei in position. And Desfire doesn't need to plus. He was like, yeah, you know, I can maybe plus hero. But Sara, oh, actually, the 1v1 is getting spicy, actually. Very, very spicy indeed. But yeah, Sari able to get the knock and deny all of that damage coming out there. I think we might see Desfire maybe plus into this. I think Sari is taking a bit of pressure. But no, she is confident. She is going to win this. The Thief goes elsewhere. And actually, Aslam probably can't really hold this yet. The Bell's going to go to Crusaders here. Aslam can't hold that. Nice fear from Fei as well. Fearing Aslam off. And there's 50 points. And oh boy, this is getting scary now. This is really, really, really getting terrifying for the Forceful Faceroll right now. Not looking good at all. They are 200 points behind in this game. A 2-cap on the board. Now, Desfire's down. He might get glyphed here by Andreas. Yep, there it is. Great glyph there from Andreas, reviving him back up to full health with that renewal. The glyph of renewal there, saving. Actually, Andreas in trouble here. Able to sustain, though, a little bit. Might have to pop Tornado. Yep, he's going to have to go for it, but Torment might get him. Oh, he got his heal skull. Oh, that was like 0.1 of a second before that procced. He's probably going to Lightning Flash to freedom here. Yep, there it is. And Water Overload. Oh, it doesn't pop in time. He actually ends up dying there to the Condi Thief. And that's a nice kill. That is a good kill indeed. And Sari did end up actually getting taken out by Hero too in this 1v1. And that's nice, but is that enough to make up this deficit? 2 Bells down as well? I mean, oh, I don't know, man. Like, this is super, super challenging, I think, for Forceful Faceroll right now. Like, they can't even really dislodge the Quarantine Crusaders from mid either, right? Like, the Condi Rev and the Necromancer are going to be quite durable, and Andreas will be back in time. He's going to be back in about 5 seconds, and I'm not sure if Sig dies in time there, like, to really get value. He actually does. He wasn't able to get enough resistance there, and yeah, Fei's not getting that res, and she won't be able to hold in time, but Andreas will come in and should be able to sustain this Necromancer for a little bit over there on mid. Now, Desfire and Sari should be able to get the decap here. Yep, they are going to be able to kill Hero 2 and then eventually get the Bazaar back under control. Andreas and Fei holding. Now, this is a 3v2 and they won't be able to hold that. They're going to have to play very, very defensively and maybe just kind of stall, try and troll the node there a little bit. And, the dock is still ticking away quite nicely. For the blue team, which is very, very good indeed. Yeah, there goes the kill, actually. They won't have to hold that. Does he actually have the glyph? He does have it, and he might go for it. Yeah, oh, that's so annoying. Oh, you hate to see it. You really hate to see it, man. That glyph, so frustrating. They invested all of that effort in a kill, and they just couldn't get it. She's back up on full health with that renewal of water, 100% revive HP there. No hope of getting that kill again, and this team fight is stalled. And honestly, Quarantine Crusaders could just force Bell. Now, Bell simply ends the game, guys. It simply ends the game. Simple as that, my friends. That is how it is. That is how it is. Because 75 points is game ending, but they don't even need it. They don't even want to risk it, right? They don't even want to risk it. They're just going to hand it over to Aslam, I think. I think they don't even care. It's only 25 for Forceful Faceroll. And yeah, they're going to bring in Desfire to at least contest that. With Hero dead, though, a 2-cut there. Finally, the dock pressured away by Desfire. Oh, it's, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, even if the bell goes, who cares, right? It's 25. I mean, that's good, right? But it really isn't going to be quite good of Aslam stealthing up there, not getting the bell. But honestly, it's not going to help at this point, my friends. It is not going to help at the end of the day. Only 81, only 19 points to go, rather. 485. And the last moments of this game are going to be ticking away. Desfire, he can just maybe port there. Yep, keep contesting, just troll. Doesn't matter. Even a single cat with Sari AFKing on that. It is not possible for Forceful to win. And that is going to be GG. Well played. Forceful Faceroll are defeated. Quarantine Crusaders go up 1-0 in this game.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture.
And there you have it. And there's going to be another game now on Temple. There it is. Glyph not nerfed. In Pog, yeah, Glyph is high value right there. High value indeed, my friends. Very, very high value. Yeah, it happens, guys. You stealth and you forget that you got to cap that shit. Oof, it's it's big stuff. It is big stuff. Indeed. But here we go. We're going to get these guys once again back in the mix, assembling here assembling. Here we go. But yes, guys, just be aware of this. We have 3... Okay, we have 3 streams going right now. If you want to see the other streams, you can do motor streams. You can even see a multi showing all 3 of the streams simultaneously. I think there are going to be some class swaps here from Forceful Faceroll, I think they're having a brief discussion of what they want to do on this map and what exactly how they're going to prepare for this and get a bit of a different setup here a little bit. Like, that could definitely be happening there. It's going to be some very, very good stuff indeed. Yeah. What the fuck? These memes, like, you guys are doing a good job, okay? I like this. I like this. You're doing this is nice, okay? This is good shit. This is good, okay? Yeah. This is nice. Okay, I like it. I like it. It's good. It's good shit. It's some good memes. That's maybe no. Looks like it's gonna be the same setup here. Gonna have Belzar joining in there on the Condi Herald. We've got the core rev from Richie and Hero on the base ranger yet again. Let's see what we're going to see here. Doss is going to come in. I imagine Azam will be playing Thief. That's certainly what he's most likely to play. And Doss probably on the Tempest as well. But what is the plan going to be? Are they going to try and out-rotate this? Because in the previous map, they did have a bit of trouble. Team fighting into this very strong team fight composition. This is something that Quarantine Crusaders, they are known for this. This is their thing, right? Like, they always go for this stuff, right? They go hard, they go big, right? With these team fight styles, right? They have the Revenant, they have the Necromancer, the Tempest, the Ranger as well, can even provide value in the team fight too, and of course the Thief as well, coming in there, getting a spike kill. But like, this trio is very hard, and this is where the issues have been, right? Like, these 3, Sigurdil, Feifei, and Andre, right, have been causing so. Do you like how look how their names are arranged, guys? Check that out. It's like a perfect little arrow, right? You've got, you know, Sig, Feifei, Andre, and then it kind of shrinks down. So you've got small, medium, large, then you've got medium, small. It's very aesthetically pleasing. I like what they've done there, right? I don't think that's intentional, but it actually looks pretty good. I think we might be having a relog here. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 relogs, I believe. So let's see how this one goes down. Maybe we'll see Doss, maybe swap to a different class, as I'm gonna be on the Thief as usual, on the condition Thief. But yeah, I think what we're gonna be seeing here is definitely a rotation-based game coming out from the red team, and then just try and dodge the team fight, stall the fights, and move around all over the place. Like, maybe use their Condi of use Belzadar to troll these fights, store them out on mid, and yeah, there we go. Now we see the plan. Here's the plan, guys. The DH is here. This kind of bunker 1v1 decapper DH has now been enabled. Now, what are we going to see from the final pick from Forceful Faceroll? Well, someone's pinging me on Discord. What could this be? What could this mean? I have no idea. I have no idea. Yep. Oh, it's actually about World of Warcraft. Well, never mind then. Yeah, and it is going to be Mesmer. Yep, there it is. It's the Mesmer, Mesrichu. So, let's see if they can make this work. It's certainly going to be a very, very fast-paced game. Now, this is going to be... I'm going to do a bit of a cop-out prediction here, guys, okay? Very, very big cop-out. I hope you're ready for it. This game is either going to be... this game is going to be very explosive one way or another. Either what Forceful Faceroll here is going to work, or it's going to fail miserable and they're going to get stomped, right? Like, there's only 2 ways this can go. It's either going to work, or they're going to get absolutely pounded into oblivion, right? Ultimately, we do see 1 class change there as well. From the Crusaders, they've gone over to a Reaper. In the same way that for Rank 25, it's a slightly different build here, going for the Chilling Victory instead of the Soul Eater trait there, with Rune of Speed, with the Marauder Amulet for additional kite power, almost like super speed. Very, very intense stuff indeed. So, here we go, my friends, for Forceful Faceroll versus the Quarantine Crusaders. Actually, no, they're going to go for... actually, I think this is actually the old switcheroo here, isn't it? This is going to be the old switcheroni. for the red team here. I imagine that's going to go to a DH as the game begins there. We can see that the blue team is essentially ready. There's, Sig is he's just holding back, right? It's the opposite there. You got 4 unready for the Forceful Faceroll and only 1 unready for the Quarantine Crusaders. But I'm sure they're going to go there. Mesmer and no Portal. I think it's kind of, again, people do, some people play Portal, some people don't. It is kind of a stylistic choice to a certain extent. Like, some people like it, some people do not like it so much. But there you have it, my friends. There you have it indeed. Okay. Z. Looks like, that maybe a bit of strategy talk, a little bit of strategizing here. Roy has now entered the mix as well. I think Roy's games might actually be done too. And I'll tell you what, while we're just waiting for this game to get started, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket here. So let's go ahead and refresh that page and see what has happened. So the French Worms, the French Worms 2-0 over Flash Team, and they're going to be facing Cheese Mode in the semifinals. Rank 55, of course, we did that game. They are moving on, and they're going to face the winner of this match. The loser bracket is still very much progressing too, so we need to get that job done very, very shortly as well. Roy has now brought the host just as we get into this final match between, wait, guys, shut it down. Script leaked. No. Between, this second game between Forceful Faceroll and Quarantined Crusaders. Let's see how this one is going to go down. Right now, I think we're going to see a 3-node push from Forceful Faceroll, but Quarantine Crusaders, they are ready for it. They are predicting this. They're going to go through close and push towards mid. They're going to make sure that their side doesn't die. Oh, they've got to see this coming. Are they going to react? Do they react? Wait, they actually kind of don't. Oh my god, sorry. They're going to... No, it's only, Sari's okay, so they're in fact going to push over towards mid, and you can see how this opener might end up working for Forceful Faceroll. They're able to at least control this map a little bit better, getting the cap on the quarry, sustaining mid quite easily with Belzadar, and then trying to push far as well, at least troll it. And got Dostamatos, he's here, he might try and port onto the node and prevent the cap, but no. Just going to leave it for now. We'll be moving on very shortly, I think. But now the team fight will start, and that's where things might get a little bit unfortunate. We're going to have to see Forceful Faceroll out-rotate. They need to out-rotate these gamers. They need to be in places where Quarantines are not ready to get those quick 2v1s, get those quick kills. If they don't do that, they're going to find themselves kind of running up against a brick wall, and well, I think the Quarantines, they're trying to establish that brick wall right now. If they can get this cap on mid, using the Tempest, using the Revenant, that's where things can really start to get out of control. But so far, it's working. Guys, Forceful Faceroll, they're actually kind of making this work. The Glyph, Poison denies the Glyph res too. Nice play there from just barely. It was like 99% they're able to actually get that kill. Andreas now in a bit of a sticky situation here on the middle node, and Forceful Faceroll looking to get value. However, sorry, still able to hold on to that node, and Deathfire able to get that cap, forcing Hero to come back to the quarry to hold on to that stuff while that team pushes into the fight here. However, this is a strong team fight for the Quarantine Crusaders. They're going to have their Revenant back very, very soon, but the Reaper and the Tempest alone is going to be very, very difficult for the Forceful Faceroll to actually handle. Yeah, we already see them backing the hell out of there. They're getting out of the mix almost immediately. And here we go. Faye going to try and get the cap here, getting the kill on Belzadar. But he gets his heal skill, and yeah, I think Condi Rev can be very valuable here. And the res comes through there. Richie goes down, but gets immediately... Oh, this could be a kill on the Necromancer here. Faye in trouble. Forceful Faceroll, they want to get it. That would be a really big kill to get that Reaper. So they're not going to quite be able to get it. And yeah, she's able to port back and get resustained maybe by Andre. Yep, as she has full Shroud. So should be A-OK right now. A-OK indeed. And Belzadar still stands firm, though. And in this 1v3, Condi Herald providing its value, but time is up. He pushed his luck there. Huge knockdown from Andreas, but Sari does get eliminated there by Dostamatos combined with Asdome, so that is something. They are holding their own, and with Hero getting this decap, if they can just sustain mid for a little bit, they're okay. Asdome, though, won't be able to do that really, not on his own. Dostamatos is going to have to hold that, but Forceful Faceroll will end up with sides, and I think this is the map state that Forceful want to see. They want to see this side nodes stall mid, right? However, respawns are not going to favor them right now. They need to rotate and help out their Guardian ASAP. They have a bit of a lead right now, but this Guardian is soon going to have to evacuate. He ends up in a 1v3 situation and actually doesn't really have a crazy amount of cooldowns. Like, oh, and gets caught by the stun too. Didn't have a dodge roll available for that and might end up a little bit dead. Yeah, that is going to be a kill. Bells now does arrive. Won't be able to res it, I don't think. Well, maybe with Mezrichi, but I doubt that. I doubt that very much. They actually might. Wait, do they? Oh my god, they get a counter kill. Holy shit! They're getting that res. Oh, but a brutal maul comes through and eliminates Dostamatos. But Sari and Feifei still in trouble. Massive maul crit there, saving the day, finishing off that player. But Asdome now gets the kill on Ferris. But there's the glyph. There should be a glyph there. Wait, did they get the interrupt? No, they didn't. Almost got the interrupt, I think, but not quite able to get it on Andreas. He is able to survive that. And that was a good big moment. That was a big moment there for the Crusaders. That kill onto Sari and Feifei would have been an absolute disaster, but they're able to get away with it, and now they're trying to establish that map state that they want. They want to get close. They already have mid. If they can hang on to that, they will win this game, but this is certainly going to be a bit of an intense one, I think. Dostamatos really proving his worth. They're getting back over to a far. Wants to go for the decap. Oh, won't be able to do it 1v2. Might be able to hold them here, but that's not really what they want. They need better than holding. They need to be winning, right? And now with Mezrichu coming in, they might be able to get something done, but I don't know. This is kind of a scary 2v2, to be honest. Like the Ranger combined with the Reaper, that's going to be a lot of pain being dealt out there. With Andreas coming in, there's no way that's going to happen whatsoever. Block does deny a lot of the damage there, and of course there is the renewed focus to reset all of those cooldowns and go around again, but it is still a 2v3. Now it is being added into by Forceful. They're bringing their Rev and the Core. They can get a very, very succinct burst. That will be fantastic. Can they do it? What is the target gonna be? I'm not sure what they want. I think they want the Necromancer, but no, they already know. They're like, nah, fuck that. Like the Temper's there. It's gonna be too difficult to really get value. Oh, and Destfire. He is doing the thief thing. He knows that the enemy thief is not able. He knows that Asdome isn't gonna be around to intercept this, and yeah, he gets the free decap there, gets the free full cap on the Quarry, and we are surging towards 3 nodes in favor of the Crusaders. Sari does go down. There's no glyph to save that, so at least there is that for the Forceful Faceroll team, but they need better than this. They need more. This is on the enemy team's close node anyway. They're going to be able to get Sari back very, very quickly, so honestly, Andreas and Feifei can probably hold this uncontested even in a 2v3 for a brief amount of time until they get their Ranger back. Citadel is in a little bit of trouble there and might end up getting picked up. He has shield 5. Oh, can he somehow survive until Facet of Light here? He wants to. Maybe a sword 3 could be good enough, but no, it's not going to be quite good enough. He's not able to get there, and that is a big pickup there. But they don't have the map. They get some kills here, though. They get Feifei. But here comes, the glyph comes through, the renewal of water. Once again, it strikes. And Set gets a fight going from incredibly bad to incredibly good. Richu is going to fall instead of Feifei there. They trade blow for blow, but only one of them is actually going to fully die, and it's going to be Forceful Faceroll. Forceful Faceroll, though, they did get a lot of value out of this. So you can see that the Quarterfinals, they actually pushed the map very hard there. They pushed very, very hard onto the waterfall there, and that has allowed a 2-cap to come through for Forceful Faceroll. And they're even going to try and push their luck and take this team fight. Like, that is a little bit ambitious, especially seeing as Mezrichu is down, but maybe if they can just sustain a little bit, like hold that 2v4 temporarily, it would be nice. Like Andreas is actually nearly dead. Like, he still has missed when he has washed the pain away now, but I don't think they're going to be able to get that. But if they can just troll here and not die, then they can definitely get back into this game 100%. Like, the red team, even if anything, having a slight advantage right now. Destfire is low. Ooh, if he's unleashed on the map, that's so annoying. Looks like red team is trying to track him, though. Yeah, they're trying to shut him down and make sure he isn't able to push back on the map. But yeah, well played there by Forceful Faceroll to not die. If they could get this kill on Andreas, that would be insanely good. They want to go for it. Citadel looking to push the decap, force the node. Oh, that kill under will be massive. They really want it. Can they get it? He's low, but oh, Dostamatos has got nothing left. There's Newton, yeah. The Tempest resustains quite nicely. The trap goes down. They actually get it, though. That is huge. Forceful Faceroll. They should be able to get a cleanup here. They get Feifei too. And that's going to be a decap at the very bare minimum, I should think, too. Destfire might go for a desperate decap onto the Quarry, but Forceful Faceroll, they have played the rotation game here, and it is working. It's not over yet, and it is a very difficult style to play. It's difficult to get away with it, but with Citadel dying too, this is nearly a full team wipe. Dostamatos knows the Thief's going for the decap. They intercept it. They really want this. Can Faceroll get this? Oh, sorry, I don't think she can intercept. Andreas might. He can Lightning Flash, maybe. No, he can't make it in time. Oh, that hurts. That hurts, man. That really fucking hurts. For the Quarterfinals, they're now 20 points behind. Wild 2 captain. Look where they are on the map. Their Thief not able to really wriggle to the other side of the map. And actually, if Andreas dies here, oh my god, he might die. Forced to use Obsidian. Still does have cooldowns though. Has Mist Form left over. But actually, the Mesmer is on him hard. They can't afford to lose this fight. Oh, but Belstar might go down too. They've got to get this kill quickly. Mist Form saves the day. Andreas actually rallies there and forces a Faceroll. Oh, they've got to be so careful here. Honestly, Deathfire, he should just leave and start decapping the map right now. Yeah, Forceful Faceroll is doing a good job here, though. They are disengaging this. This is very, very smart from Forceful Faceroll. If they can only lose Belstar, that's okay. If they can actually pick up the Thief, oh, that is huge. Fantastic kill. Getting Deathfire is massive. That means that even though they lost that fight, they did end up losing Belstar. They'll be able to hold on to the map. And Belstar, he's already back holding mid. Forceful Faceroll, they might be able to pull this off here. Just barely. They're looking to take this game on faux fire. They're holding this 2-cap. The Thief, though, he might just go for a flat decap. Azadome needs to be aware of this. Yep, he's going for it. Does Azadome predict this? They need to. They want that. But actually, they get Andreas. That's another huge kill. Getting the Tempest is massive. And the Deathfire will get this decap. But the lead will be maintained for Forceful Faceroll. And they should be able to get in here and get the quarry. Yeah, the Thief won't be able to hold that 1v1. And the fight will still remain even on mid. Because the Tempest is not back yet. And the Reaper isn't really involved either. Mezrichu driving away. Feifei here. Oh, actually, hang on. That could be kind of scary. Gets a huge Reaper Shroud 5 landing meters. The side not even rendering there. That is truly horrifying. But Forceful Faceroll are now 100 points up. Quarantine Grids, they need to pop off now. They need to get work done. Can they make it happen? Can they make the magic happen? Let's see if they can. Oh, Feifei gets eliminated there. That is so much burst damage. Oh my goodness. So much damage there. And actually, they might get a clean up on this team fight. This could be a last-minute comeback for the Quarantine Crusaders. Mezrichu goes down. Belstar not dead yet. Might try and hold it. He's going to try and hold on to this node for as long as he can. But if the map swings right now, Quarantine Crusaders can still come back in this. It is absolutely not over. The decap is going to come through on mid. Sorry, holding firm here on the waterfall. And Forceful Faceroll, they've got to hold on to at least close. They do win on one node, but can they hold on to that? That's the real question. Hero's going to be 1v2 and do a lot of damage with the Reaper and the Thief. The respawns are coming through. He's got to hold on. He's got to hold this cap. Actually, Azadome doing an amazing job of trolling here, denying that cap. Ends up not dying too, but Hero, he's got to hold this. It's still fully capped. Belstar's coming back. We see Dostamatos pressuring Sari, going to try and get that decap. If he gets this decap, that is going to be a massive, massive win for them right there. But Sari able to get back on their own time. However, Hero has gone down. Belstar might go for the res, but with Andreas coming in now, oh my god, is this going to be? This one's going to come down to the wire. The decap comes through there. Oh, the plus from Azadome is really nice on the Sari. If they can get this full cap, that's massive. Mezrichu coming in too. If Sari dies here, that could be game over. It might be. There's so much damage there. Cleansing Sigil saves the day just barely. She is so low. Oh, 700 health. Oh, gets the barrier and will survive. Forceful Faceroll, they still need this cap though. And Citadel arrives. Oh, they need it. They still need it. Blue team will win off one cap, guys. Bear that in mind. They will win this game. If red can't cap this, they will lose. However, this decap from Hero could be massive. That decap will, of course, be a massive advantage for Forceful Faceroll if they're able to get away with it. It looks like they should be able to get that. Andreas not able to contest there, and now Red wins on the timer. If they get a cap, they win very, very soon indeed. Now Belstar into the Reaper. Oh, he's okay in that. He's probably pretty happy about that 1v1. He can get that done. It might take him a while, but he will get there in the end. The Tempest locked up here on mid, and Citadel getting turbo bursted. So much damage coming out there. Deathfire not able to save it, and that is going to be the final kill in this game. Forceful Faceroll is going to be coming back here, I think, guys. It's not going to be easy for the Quarterfinals to somehow kind of wrangle this win here, especially with Belstar. Slowly, steadily, but slowly winning that 1v1 here. Andreas getting bursted there. Mezrichu doing so much damage on that Mesmer, actually. Getting a huge boon rip spike there. And yeah, they know they've just got to get that cap. They know they need it. Tornado comes in, but the knockback is good with the boon rip. And there it is, guys. That is going to be GG. The big theory craft, the big brain has come out from Forceful Faceroll, and they are absolutely not done in this game. They want to go to game 3, and they are going to game 3. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, here it is. That is game over. GG. Well played. Forceful Faceroll. Bring it back. Big game. Big game, my friends. If it isn't Roy.
Good evening, sir. Teapot, I've got a question. Why do you have your face cam on?
It's a live reaction, dude. It's fucking bold.
Why? This isn't a React stream.
This is React stream, dude.
It's a Moda Qualifier stream.
It's Moda Qualifier. Yeah.
I
like to. Look, I'm in the. I'm a chat cover, dude. Okay, I'm a chat cover.
Just get an image.
Yeah, I'm just like flailing around.
I don't want to come into the stream and see your arms raving all over the place, man. What are you doing?
Whoa.
Oh,
what are you saying?
God.
What are you talking about, man? Like, what the fuck?
Aside from your lack of decor, Teapot,
Ooh.
Your lack of decorum, we've got a game on our hands. I see 1-1.
We absolutely do.
It's pretty exciting.
It is pretty exciting, and it's going to be decided
how's
on
everything
the
been going so
Skyhammer.
far?
Oh, it's been going absolutely fantastic. We've had, I don't know about you, but almost every single game we've had has been absurdly close, right? Like, it's been insane, actually. Every match has been really close. The 55 games did get a bit out of control, but they had a little bit of closeness to them as well right at the start. It was big. It was very big. Wait, someone's messaging me on Discord. Who is it? Yeah. Dude, the DH is winning, dude. The DH is popping off right now. It's some big stuff.
I see a DH in this game. That's
Dragon Hunter is going big. And it feels damn good, boys. It feels damn good.
Cool. It's very cool.
Yeah.
A 1-1 though. That's exciting.
It is exciting.
We did the same story with Cheese Mode and Ultranumb.
Oh really?
They came to Skyhammer as well. Which is pretty cool.
Oh, that is exciting. That is exciting. And now what? This is very much a clash of styles here. So we have the team fight from the Quarantine Crusaders, and we have the kind of like more rotational style, playing the side notes, kind of stalling stuff out from the from Forceful Faceroll. Like, how do you feel about this map with those two styles?
It's interesting because I actually feel like it can kind of go both ways on this map, which is part of the reason I picked it. We only have Skyhammer once in the entire bracket. This is the only time we're going to see Skyhammer. And I picked it because like you can commit really hard to nodes, like side nodes and stuff because of the jump pads, right? And you can kite for a really long time, and it allows you. It doesn't really allow you to get kills very well, but like. If you don't play around Skyhammer properly, it can definitely mess you up, and it doesn't matter as much. I think it probably favors not team fighting a little bit more, but I don't think it's 100% that like some maps kind of more like Coliseum or Temple, right? So that's kind of why I like Skyhammer, and I also think that the Skyhammer mechanic in general as well just. There are so many games that I've seen in the past where teams just hard throw on Skyhammer, and I just think that's so interesting, just because it's like they're winning the game and then they hard commit to Skyhammer and they just stay there for like 5 minutes and they get 0 value and they lose the game because of it. And I just think I honestly think that's really cool to see because it's them not being able to adapt mid game and change up while the other team does. So I actually find that exciting, but. Either way, this is pretty cool. I know I'm coming in here after not casting the first 2 matches, so hopefully I'll be able to catch up to speed. But this is our last quarterfinal. Let me get to the semis, which is so exciting.
Oh yeah, because that's when dude. That's when it gets crazy, dude. Like that's when stuff
this
really
so
gets out of control.
Good so far.
The match has now started. Here we go. But yeah, the semis and the French Worms versus Cheese Mode. My God. That's insane. What a match that is going to be, my friends. That is going to be very, very good stuff indeed.
But yeah, here we go.
Here we
go. Have
they
made any changes to their comp?
No, this is the same comp, I believe, from both teams. It's going to be the same thing. And think we're definitely going to see a 3-node style coming out from Forceful Faceroll, just like on the previous game that ended up working out for them. So let's see if they can make it work here. Now, of course, this is a bit of a, it's quite a small map, right? And the Skyhammer mechanic might be a bit of a thorn in their side, right? Because that is a mechanic that favors those team fights, right? It's like a small area, and that's where Quarantine Crusaders will be able to get value out of their composition there for sure. But the side nodes are great for kiting, they're great for stalling, they're great for trolling, and that is a very nice thing for Forceful Faceroll.
Absolutely. Just one thing I want to note here, I don't know if you touched upon this at all, but Sig's build, I really don't like the Rabbit Amulet choice. He's going up against, the only real power threat on this team would be the Dragon Hunter. And it's not even a really full burst build either. I really don't like Rabbit here. I think Carrion or Sage would have been a much better option for Sig to be playing. And it's also very interesting that we see the Power Thief from Deathfire instead of the Kandi Thief. We saw Fly in the other quarterfinal. On Ultranumb, he was playing Power Thief, but after he lost to Cheesemo the first round, he immediately swapped to Kandi. Hold that, though, for a second. Over at mid, we've got Sig a little bit low here on this Rabbit Amulet Kandi Rev. He's going to be chased down currently by Red Team, getting pressured here. Nice CC. I'm not sure if they're going to have enough follow-up damage here, and there might be some peels here, but sorry, getting taken out here with the plus from Azza is going to allow Red Team to have the advantage in terms of players on the map, and feeding into mid. That might be exactly what they want. So it will be Blue Team slightly ahead in points here, but Red Team should have the advantage on the map.
Oh, pull on
Belzer, though.
Massive pull from Sig. Gets that kill, and yeah, that is a lot of damage there and a great kill there. You know, I think Necromancer on this map is particularly great, right? There's so many ways it can get a huge amount of value and very hard to kill. So Faye providing a lot of value to her team indeed. And Deathfire looking for a decap here. Maybe you're looking to pressure this node here a little bit versus Mesrichi, but Azadome is there to at least intercept that a little bit. And now Red, Faceroll, even though they did get a little bit wrecked on mid, they are able to hold the side nodes right now. But Dos Tomatos is in trouble. He is very, very low, has already popped Renewed, and boom! Lich Form to the face, Roy. Oh, that hurts, man. That one hurts.
We do see the rotation here, and I gotta be honest, first Mesmer I've seen so far. I like to see Mesritu attempting to make Mirage still viable. They're going to rotate in a little bit too late, though, unfortunately. And that will be the kill picked up. And this is honestly what Blue Team want. They really want to have these kills. They really want to be able to commit to 2 nodes. They don't really want to be pushing far too often. And I also, something else to note, in terms of Azradome here, I feel as though he plays a lot differently than a lot of other Thieves. He obviously, you know, he went for a plus early on. He got that kill. Sorry. And, you know, we will see him get kills for sure, but I feel like a lot of Thieves currently, and at least from what I've been seeing on the other side of the bracket, they will commit to team fights a lot harder. And I feel as though Azradome rotates around a lot more. Now, it could just be in part for this map and the way that they're rotating for sure. Is Skyhammer is going to come up for the first time here. But in general, I feel as though Azradome, he commits a little bit more to rotating and pluses, plus ones than team fighting. And I actually think that's very interesting and actually a good way to play it. But over at Skyhammer, it's going to be Gornless here up against Crusader Fefe. Andre coming in for the +1, though. So it will be 1 versus 2 against the Ranger here on the Skyhammer. 1 versus 3, actually, as Deathfire comes in as well. And that's going to be a lot of pressure on the Ranger. He's going to be supported here by Belzadar, but he might be coming a little late. The Ranger should be able to get out, no problem. Yeah, he is going to be able to leave that, but Belzadar now needs to be careful himself that he doesn't get taken out.
He can probably stall this for a while, and I think Quarantine Crusaders recognize that, and they actually rotate out their Tempest because they know that this is going to take forever. He's got to be careful, though. He actually nearly gave the cap on the hammer, and that would be really, really unfortunate. Now, Mesrichu coming in, but I think Blue... Oh, he just barely makes it. But they actually get it. Oh, that is really unfortunate for Faceroll there, actually, because that is going to reset them. Point C getting completely shut down. And actually, I think the hammer, actually hit Dos Tomatos there, I think. I think he got chunked a little bit by the hammer, so big annoyance there for Forceful Faceroll. Deathfire does go down, and that might get killed. Does Andre have the glyph? He does have the glyph. I'm not sure if he has time to get that, though. It might be too much damage. No, yeah, they do get the stomp there. And that is a nice kill for Forceful Faceroll. They're able to recapture point C, too, on top of all of that. And they're now looking to get something done else on the map. With that kill, though, what can they do with that Thief kill? Honestly, I feel like the Thief kill is not super valuable to them because they can't really get kills very quickly in the team fights either, right? Like, it's nice because it alleviates the pressure on them, so they're unlikely to get decapped, but can they really decap the enemy team? That's the question. I think the answer is no.
No, especially now with the Dragon Hunter going down here. And I don't know if we're going to see a res. Hideous here coming in, but a tornado from Andre is going to rip through that, and that's not going to be a res. That's Red Team are going to be getting... Oh, we do see Gornless here coming down alone. Deathfire's on top of it. He's trying to cleave it. The symbol's going to be down, though. The Dragon Hunter is going to be back up in the game. And Blue Team, unfortunately, just leaving that kill. They thought it was done, but not so much.
No.
And I'm actually surprised, though, before that down state, I'm surprised we didn't really see Red rotating into point A at all. We saw them going for the team fight a little bit too much, and I don't really understand why. The Thief out, as you said, doesn't really give them a lot in terms of that team fight potential. I really would have liked to see them push A, go for a decap, maybe kill Sari as well, but instead it's going to be them losing the team fight. Ritu now downstate as Deathfire is going to be cleaving him out. The Dragon Hunter trying to PO for Mesodome here as well, but it's not going to happen. Fefe as well going to be there to make sure the cleave comes out. And Sari just applying longbow shots from a sniper position.
Yeah, no Shroud yet, but she's in a little bit under a bit of pressure there. But no, she is able to get Reese to stay in there. And yeah, Ranger is so troll on this map actually, because you can just fire. It's got 1500 range, right? You can fire across the half the map, right, with that build. And as you say, right, I think Forceful are struggling to find their momentum in this match, right? They aren't quite able to get their flow going, right? They aren't getting into that third node as much as they want. And yeah,
great decap from Deathfire.
With Deathfire, that is absolutely massive. Getting that, neutralizing that, and he actually might get it full cap there for free. Hammer is very nice if Red Team can maybe force it, but with Fefe coming in, oh, that's rough. To be honest, I don't think the Ranger's going to be super happy into that core necro, especially with Andreas coming through now as well.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing here, I think, is that Blue Team are doing a really good job of not getting locked into any sort of triple node or overcommitting, which you see a lot in general when you have one comp, you mentioned this at the beginning of the game, where one comp is kind of aimed more towards team fighting, one comp is aimed more towards rotating around and avoiding that team fight. And Red Team just not playing around the comp well at all. Skyhammer, second time now going for Blue Team. They're also not paying attention to this objective nearly enough, especially considering they're behind. Skyhammer would actually be very good for them at this point. And I'm surprised to see them give it up so easily. I mean, they didn't have anybody plus TDS Hero, and he was killed very quickly. Blue Team even sending 3 players in there to make sure they got that objective fast. And Red Team got almost nothing on the map, considering they were 4v2 with Mass there.
Indeed. And you can see Forceful Faceroll try and get back into this by getting into this third node. But as you say, I think the big thing here that we're noticing that maybe wasn't happening so much in the previous game is that Quarterfinals, they're just playing it safe, right? They're just playing home, mid, fight mid, stall it with Sig when they need to, move the Tempest, move the Necromancer, win the fights, win the game, right? It's not like a crazy lead. It's only 150 points, which is definitely significant, right? But they're just chilling, right? They're just going to play safe, win fights, and win the game. They know this is a big match, right? This is if they advance to the semifinals or fall to the lower bracket. So why would they play risky? Why would they play super aggressive? They know they have the advantage in these team fights, right? Particularly on a map like this where it's quite a small map, they can move their Necro and their Tempest quite easily. So fuck far, dude, okay? You don't need that shit. They can maybe put their Thief there sometimes, right? You can get Thief in there a little bit, and we see that with Deathfire trying to go into Asdome, trying to get this 1v1, might be able to at least get a decap at some point as well. Yeah, he's actually doing quite well in the 1v1. Oh, nearly gets it. One tick away, so
he does get the decap there.
Yeah. No, he doesn't. Not quite. He almost got that decap there, which would have been would have been a real big disaster for Forceful Faceroll. But still, I mean, holding on to that node is certainly nice. When we see Asdome going for the full recap there as well, getting those ticks all the way back up to full health indeed.
Blue team
but Quarantine Crusaders taking a bit of a 2v3 on mid. But actually, wow, I was gonna say it's okay, right? They got Condirev and Tempest, but actually, no, it's not okay. Andreas obliterated, dashed against the rocks, dashed against the Skyhammer, and Forceful Faceroll, they do get something. If they can channel this momentum, maybe get the Hammer too to prevent themselves getting decapped and quickly get that and get this map destabilized back under their control, they can start winning this game. But they need to do it now, and they haven't got long, only 6 minutes, so they need to get the job done quickly. Right, they need to pop off, and they need to get kills now. They got to, I think, and I think that's kind of been the story of this game. They can get a kill, right, but they need 2. They need 3 kills, right? They aren't able to quite. It's close, right? It's really
they need to
close.
keep Blue Team staggered.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially because if they can do that, it just completely eliminates the possibility of Blue Team able to team fight there. Ooh, Fefe might actually... Oh, she's not able to get the cap, unfortunately, and that's going to be a 2 versus 1 against the Necro here. No support coming in. We will see Andre coming in, though. Earth Overload at the ready, and Ritu already actually at half health. He's taking so much pressure from the Necro, just going so hard on top of that, and we actually see Deathfire coming in and stealth. He might be able to pick up the Mesmer for free here.
Yeah.
Coming out of stealth out of that portal, and that's not good for Red Team at all. Giving up Skyhammer like that. TDS Hero not going to be able to contest it either. He's sick of dying on it, but Andre going to actually pick up the Ranger. That's going to be a misform stomp. That's going to be a 5 versus 4 on the map now for Quarantine Crusaders. And even though Sig getting picked up here amid, one node is pretty much all Blue Team really need, especially because it allows them to just force Red Team to fight into it, which is what they want. Ritu as well going to be taken out here by Deathfire, maybe pushed off by Azudom. Not sure if he's going to be able to hold that res or not, but
should get it, I think.
I don't know. It's going to be pretty hard, I think. But regardless, it's just keeping players here. We do see TVs here coming in now, and yeah, it's going to be the easier res there. Deathfire not able to hold it against the 2 resers. But either way, that allows point A to be easily capped up here for blue team, and the Dragon Hunter potentially going to be taken out as well. Forced pretty far away from the rest of his team, 1 versus 2. It just doesn't really seem like red team are going to be able to come back into it. I think that was their chance if they were going to have one. They've kind of blown it, unfortunately.
It is indeed. It's looking very, very rough. We're going to need to see something in the next couple of minutes. That should
might
be
go down here, actually. She's not going to be able to get up on the jump pad. She goes down as she gets up there. Red team going to be committing pretty hard to that. If they can get the decap at point A as well and completely finish this kill, this is actually maybe a chance. Mid does. Yeah, mid goes there. Belzadar taken out. Even with the kill on Fefe, I actually don't know if it's going to be possible. The Dragon Hunter, not a lot of cooldowns either, and
they need to get
might
more,
not be enough.
They need to get. They get Andreas. Okay, that is actually big. They're able to kill Andreas, and if they can maybe chain that into a Sari kill too and get that stagger, that's where things can really get exciting. The Necromancer is back. Yeah, they need to get this kill right now. They should be able to get it, especially with Asdom coming in there, but they also need this decap on mid. Just mid is enough, and with Fefe coming to mid, Belsdar's not going to be able to hold that. I mean, he's actually okay in this 1v2, so I honestly, I don't think this is really that good from Fefe to come in here. It's not really helping that much. They probably can't kill him that quickly. To be honest, and actually, that might lead to a counter kill there. Now, the hammer is up in 27 seconds as well, and that's where things might get interesting. With this decap now on point A, but still Faceroll, they need to get this decap on point B, and I don't know, they've only got 18 points, man. Like, this is really hard.
It's going to be very close. They have to put everything they have into it. Honestly, ignore Skyhammer.
And just
unfortunately, they do have to leave someone to commit to A to contest it, but they need a kill now. They do have the advantage. It is going to be 3 versus 4, but 10 points left on the board. There's some low players here. Nice knockback here, but Fefe's still going to be on the node. Sig uses Tornado. Andre coming in with the tornado. That's going to rip Red team up. It's not going to be allowing them to get it. We do see the Thief going for the Skyhammer cap, but is it going to be in time?
Wait.
I don't think it is. 3 points left on the board. He's not going to be able to do it.
No, Fefe reacts.
Contest it. That's
yeah, with Deathfire. That's game over, guys. It is game over. GG, well played. Quarantine Crusaders are going to be moving on right now, guys. They are moving on with a 2-1 map score. GG, well played. Forceful Faceroll, though, they still live here, guys. They still live, and they will descend to the lower bracket to fight for their lives, Roy, in this tournament qualifier. Very, very, very nice content there indeed. It's good stuff. But we can see the French worms already starting to filter into the mix here. Here they are arriving now. Goku.
Yeah, and they're playing some interesting stuff, I'll tell you.
They got some fun builds right here, guys. They really do. Goku, the big worm, Azaz Zartak, and of course, their final player as well will be joining very, very soon, which will be Tibbs. Will be playing a Ranger build, I think, anyway. But let's see what Cheese Mode are going for. Let's see what the boys are going to be doing here.
You know, we saw Cheese Mode versus Ultranumb, and you know, a lot of people, and myself included, you know, we were expecting Ultranumb to do pretty well. You know, I'd heard that they did pretty well in scrims, and obviously they did very well in the last monthly. But you know, they ended up losing 2-1 to Cheese Mode. Very close games, very good games overall, but definitely telling, you know, that Cheese Mode came ready for this. You know, they didn't play in the last month. They didn't have enough QP, but that hasn't set them back. They've obviously been practicing hard. They've obviously been changing up their comp a bit, and as much as I definitely would like to see Ultranumb move forward in general, you know, I think they're a very strong team, a competitive team, and it'll lead to good games. I actually am really excited to see this match because I feel like Cheese Mode and French Worms is not a matchup that we see very often.
No, it isn't.
I feel like maybe I saw it once in the first monthly, but apart from that, you know, I just don't feel like I see this matchup that often, and I'm very excited to see it. Obviously, our two French teams, of course, you know, it's going to be interesting. Although, of course, Cheese Mode is not fully French, as they do have Rom on their team. But in general, it's just, I think it's a very cool matchup. And I was expecting to potentially see Ultranumb versus French Worms again, which, while that would be a very good match, is a match I've seen before. I know it is a match we could see again. So I think Cheese Mode versus French Worms is just as good, if not better. And I'm very excited to see how this is going.
It absolutely is. This is going to be an absolute massive game. And like you say, it's a bit of a mystery because, of course, we didn't see Cheese Mode play the monthly AT, right? Which is often where you kind of get a feel for the teams, but they didn't play the last monthly. So this is definitely a bit of a surprise, right? I think we're in for a real treat here. And we can see the players starting to filter in right now. But very briefly before we get into this game, I do want to give a massive shout out to Allison for the $150 donation to the Masters of the Arena prize. Well, that is big. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Esports fucking gaming right there. And Cupcake for the 248 as well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Bring us to a round total of $13,160. It's a lot of money right there, dude.
It's a lot of money. And, you know, obviously, again, we're very, very grateful for every single person who's donated. $150 is a lot. But I just want to say, guys, we have over 1,000 people watching right now. If you haven't donated yet, consider doing it. Also, you can go do the sponsor quests. They don't take very long. They're very easy. If everyone does it, it's literally just free money that gets poured into there. And, you know, again, all this money, it's going to the players that you see here. So it's a good thing to do. Donate a little bit if you can. Of course, if you can't, understandable. But, you know, obviously donate. If you have any extra gold or anything, you can also donate that if, well, maybe not gold per se, but items certainly for gold. And that obviously goes to the players as well. But we appreciate every contribution. So thank you. It's very nice. It's for the players and we appreciate it. So, but don't forget that that's still important, you know. Even if it is a pretty big prize pool already, a very, very good one, it can still be more, you know?
Oh, every contribution counts, guys, right? Like, you are not insignificant. You are absolutely not insignificant whatsoever, right? We want to make this the biggest and best event that we possibly can, and for that, we need your help. So if you want to throw some stuff in there, guys, absolutely do it. Get in there and go hard. But here we go. GL. It is going to be a go-go when ready situation. And so we see, I think some perhaps slightly more traditional classes here from Cheese Mode. We see the Firebrand on Vibryne here. Just going with the Zeal build, I believe. Yep, there it is. There's the Zeal build from Vibryne. Then we have Adelanti on Condi Rev with Carrion Amulet, Rune of Resistance with the normal trait setup, of course. Then Draza, going to be playing Necromancy. He's been known to pull out Scourge sometimes as well, but it's going to be base Necro this time around. Again, kind of the standard build setup here. Kaz's. And to be honest, I think it would be fair to say that Kaz's is the one who almost popularized the Condi Thief build. Do you think that would be fair to say, right? I mean, it kind of came out of his, like, mad laboratory here. You've started seeing him play it a lot, and then people kind of caught on from there.
Either him or Esprit.
Yeah,
which is the other thief in this game. So, you know.
The big worm on the other side right there. Indeed. And then, of course, Rom. Okay, a very famous player, just like Draza from the good old days. He's playing on his Soul Beast right now. Going to be playing on the sides with the longbow and the greatsword. Decap action and hoping to maybe survive the +1 from the Condi Thief is probably his goal there. And win some of those 1v1s. But ooh, what are they up against, dude? Like, oh my god, this is scary, dude. They've got the French worms.
All right.
Yeah, do you want to go? Do you want to do this one?
This is something I gotta say. French worms, Goku and Azures were literally 2v3ing, and they were winning. They were winning 2v3. I mean, it was actually kind of horrible to watch. They were winning 2v3 into Tempest, Condi Rev, like Holosmith or something on their double rev on Renegade Core Revenant.
Very nice.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's a different team. We'll see what happens in different builds, different play style, but they're a dangerous duo for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Tibbs here on this pretty tanky Valkyrie Core Ranger. You got Goku on the Wizard Amulet, Condi Core Revenant, the Big Worm Esprit. He's going to be playing Kyrian Amulet Core Thief as well. Zartak is going to be on Demo Amulet Holosmith, and Azures will be on the standard sort of bunker Renegade build there with Dwarf Kala. Retribution Invocation on the Mender's Amulet. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be a different map, though, than we've seen them play before. We haven't seen Kylo yet, and there's going to be some stealthing coming up around mid. However, it looks like Blue Team going to be playing it a little bit safer and not going into mid as much as Red Team do here. They're playing it back a little bit more, which I think is fair. Obviously, they've got some easier targets to kill, namely that Firebrand, so we'll have to see how they approach this. But either way, Azures and Goku on the node.
And that's where they want to be.
Blue Team have to dislodge.
And that's difficult because that Renegade just applies so much area of effect pressure. It's so annoying. And we actually see French Worms maybe not looking to exactly fight. They're going to send their Thief, send the Big Worm over to get rid of Rom. And they do at least get that decap. But they do lose it for themselves. Like Kaz is able to do the exact same thing, completely resetting the map and rendering the scores precisely even at the start of this game.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I think unless Azures and Goku are able to just sit on a node for a lot of the game and they don't really push into it too hard, I think we're going to see a lot of decaps in this game. I don't think we're going to be seeing a lot of nodes held very long, but either way, Azures already under a lot of pressure, and this is something he maybe isn't used to coming in from the last quarterfinal, but he's going to be taken out, and that'll be the first kill in the game. Not any chance for a res there, and Blue Team will take middle node. However,
Rom might fall here.
Potential to still get it contested, and that's going to be sides for Red.
Rom just able to narrowly escape, and what that one kill happens. But you'll notice that blue team hasn't actually been able to really get the cap yet. They are going to get it now, just barely, but that is a good thing for the French Worms, right? They're able to stall these fights out, like the Condi Revenant here and the Renegade. They make the fights take forever a lot of the time, right? And that can be very high value. Goku is in a lot of trouble here, though. He might be able to somehow survive. Yeah, he should be okay there, especially now with Azaz coming in there to at least provide some assistance for him once again. And we see that Zartek is just going to recap here. They're just going to hold far. They've got Tibbs winning this 1v1. And of course, I believe the matchup here, the Soul Beast into the Base Ranger, is favorable for the Base Ranger, right? So so Tibbs is going to be pretty happy into Rom here, especially with the Big Worm. Esprit coming into plus all the time as well.
I mean, I think it's mostly going to come... I don't really think either one should die here, and I don't even really think that either one should get decapped. Although, if anyone's going to get decaps here, it actually would be Rom, just because of that longbow, and that's actually kind of the reason he's playing this build. And we actually see it happen here. Maybe he does get the decap with a really nice knockback. And that's exactly what he wants. And while I do agree that, you know, the Core Ranger might not be bad into the Soul Beast in general, as long as he can hold the node, if he gets decapped like that, Rom is getting a ton of value, and the map completely goes the way of blue team. We do see the plus here from Eastport, but that's going to be exactly answered by Kazers, and this actually could be this isn't really a winnable 2v2 for either team, I'd say, which is, again, just going to be in favor for blue team because they currently own the map, and this is exactly what blue wants.
Yeah, and the Big Worm even getting driven away, actually. Kazers getting the better end of that trade. To be honest, like, even though they are, of course, very similar in what abilities they actually have, Kazers was able to get a Solar Burst driving the Big Worm away. And actually, this is looking very good for Cheeseman. Rom might even be able to actually generate that cap. I think he will get it. No, not quite. No. Tibbs able to intercept there and get that locked down. Draza pushing into Zartak here, taking this 1v1 and at least looking to deny that cap while they still maintain full control over mid. Adelante, a little bit pressured, has just activated his Glint Heal. So he has to kite a little bit there. He's a little bit worried. But they are holding firm right now.
This is a very good 2v2 for red team, though, honestly. I mean, especially the Firebrand and the Revenant should be a pretty strong 2v2 here, I believe, for the French Worms here on the middle node. And we see the Kala summons coming down. The RF's going to be forced out now from Verbrian. Adelante's still able to hold it with the shield 5, but he's going to be taking out that Flesh Worm shot. Actually hit him pretty hard. He's going to be brought down there, so that'll be the map even out again here. Red team just slightly behind.
He was not ready. He wasn't ready for that Soul Cleave summon. Those Renegade Spirits doing so much DPS there.
Red team wins.
I gotta say, you know, red team, you know, they really want to try and play 2 nodes and just troll the 3rd node mostly. And blue team, I think, focusing a little harder on double node, which is what you know, how we saw them get that double cap before, I think is definitely going to be in their favor. And that's certainly what I think they should be trying to do, because if they can essentially break up that 2vx of Azurs and Goku, I think it'll be very good. Zartak currently going to be getting chased down. Doesn't have Elixir X available. So
Rom gets taken out by the Big Worm too. That's going to be a 2 cap for the Worms. The Worms are going to establish themselves quite well here, because Goku and Azaz, once again, we see that statement, right? They are just going around 2v2ing, and as you said before, right, this 2v2 is very, very formidable, and I think it's difficult for Cheeseman to really fight into this effectively. And the decap does come through on mid there from Kazaz, and Zartak's in a lot of trouble. Is he going to be able to disengage that? He's used quite a lot of
almost going down as well. He is going to go down. He's not going to be able to get into his heal.
The Big Worm.
Nice burst there from Esprit. We do see Divine on top of it, but I don't know if it's going to happen. The stab road coming down, the damage coming out from the Renegade as well. Adelante's on top of the res too, but there's just a little bit too much cleave. No! They do get the res. Kazer's coming in as well to help provide some peel, but that took a lot of resources from blue team. I don't know how well they're going to be able to fight into it, or if they're going to be able to. Lich coming out, though, from Draza, and Azurs now is going to be a little bit under pressure with the Connie Thief on top of him. He might be going down. Stab road following him out.
He's down.
I don't think they're going to be able to do it, and down goes Azurs.
Red team do still have a little bit of stuff on the map, and they are near their own spawn here, so if they can hold out, they will get that Renegade back. But I'm not sure if Cheeseman's going to give the French Worms time to really recover here. Goku is able to escape a little bit there, but I think he might end up dying here very, very shortly. Can he somehow manage to get this guy? He's leaping away to freedom just barely. The sustain comes around, and he does get the heal skill, so Goku is going to be fine. Az is now respawning, and you'll see that Cheeseman, they didn't actually get much value out of that kill. I mean, obviously, getting a kill, it's always great. You know, it's always good to see, right? You want to get those kills, but they weren't able to quite get enough momentum out of that. You know, the Holy was able to stall it out. Goku was able to escape on his Condi Revenant build, and Cheese Mode just slowly able to get back into this game now by capturing the windmill. And with Kazas here, able to shove away the Big Worm and Tibbs, they might be able to get this cap on the Mansion as well. So, a very back and forth game so far, though. We're seeing these teams really trade blow for blow. Pick up a kill there, get a cap there, get a decap there. However, the respawns have come through for the French Worms, and they're looking to re-establish themselves here on the windmill before pushing out on the rest of the map. And actually, they win the 2v2 on far as well.
Very nice job picking up Kazers there. Rom just not able to provide enough as he was going for the full cap there. And Kazers isn't stealth. We actually saw him do this in another game. Esprit realizes this though, and he is able to prevent it. Fortunately, he knows where Kazers is now. Yeah, Kazers not going to be able to do it. And you know, we saw this when I was casting these guys before the French Worms versus Flash's team. You know, you mentioned it. They got a kill on Azur's, and that's great and all, but when they really don't get any follow-up on it, they don't really get node control from it, they don't really get map control, they don't find any follow-up kills, it doesn't really do much for them. And we see Kazers getting taken out here now. Is going to provide the French Worms the ability probably at the full cap here. I don't really think Rom is going to look to contest this too hard, although well, he's going for it, but that would end up leading to him dying. Either way, though, mid going to still be in control for French Worms, and over at far, which is, I actually think where the French Worms are probably going to avoid the most just because of that Necro. If they can keep him in this corner and keep him from rotating to the rest of the map, it's very beneficial for them. Regardless, the double cap here now. Now they can really just freely pressure Mansion as much, Windmill as much as they want.
Indeed they can, and they've got the Firebrand here. They're holding this fight very well. It's a 2v3 from Azos and Goku, but I don't think we're going to see a repeat of that earlier game. I think this is a very difficult 2v3 for them to get. They're actually trying to stall it, but that seems a little bit greedy to me. Like, they're able to heal up a little bit. If they can actually get away with this and hold it for a while, it's going to be great. But with the Lich Storm coming up from Draza, yeah, that's tough. Now, it is actually kind of working out, but oh yeah, dying there is not great. But you can see what they're trying to do there, right? They were able... Wait, actually, hang on. Wait, the Res Elixir, maybe? It's doable, mate.
Zartak is here. It is possible. He does get the throw Elixir R down into the Elixir S res. Azur's is on top of it as well with the stab road. They're starting to get the res, but no, I think it's just a little bit too late, unfortunately. If Zartak had gotten there earlier, it definitely would have been possible. And actually, this is a really big moment for Blue Team, because if they can now find the kill onto Azur's or potentially Zartak after that overextension onto the res, that will be very good for them. They'll be able to push back into the map. They get a really nice decap onto mid as well, but unfortunately, there's just no follow-up pressure onto Azur's and Goku. And while, yeah, you're right, it was definitely really greedy for them. Kazer's going down here. Blood res from Draza is going to be interrupted.
It's too much.
You're right that it's greedy for them to go for that 2v3, but honestly, it doesn't matter because they were holding the double cap for so long that they're now about 75 points ahead. And if Red Team just can escape with one death every single time, it does not matter. They will always be able to regroup and push back into the map and win the map and win the nodes.
They're just doing such a good job of just stalling, right? They're just getting out there and stalling hard, right? You know, even when they lose that one player, you see Goku running around in circles on his core Revenant, right? You see the Engie coming in and leaping all over the place, and they're not able to get enough out of that death. And by the time they get anything done, the Worms are already back. They've already burrowed through the ground once again. Now, I think this could be a really, really unfortunate kill for the French Worms. If Tibbs isn't going down here, that would be really, really bad. He actually gets risen from his Risen's Rune and somehow manages to survive and maybe can leap away to freedom, but he's still got 5 bleeds on him. Does he die from this? I think he does.
It should go down. Kaiser's on top, but Zartak is here with the res. Team will be able to push back into mid. Kaiser's just a little bit too slow there, as he's going a little bit low on mid. But at the moment, French Worms playing this the way they want to. But Azur's going down. There's a chance. Oh, stream head.
Yeah, you probably can't hear me. Wait, I'm really robot. My net's dead. It's completely dead.
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, my internet is completely down, unfortunately.
Do you want me to turn the stream on?
Hang on, no, I think it's coming back. I think it's recovering now, I think. Okay. Not sure. Oh, God. No, I'm at 0 KB. Oh, it's trying to recover. Okay, right, it's back now. It's recovering. Hang on. We're getting back in the mix. I have disconnected from the game, though, unfortunately, which is very unfortunate. Oh, there we go. No, everything's caught up, right? No, we are now fully back. We are back, team.
All right,
there we go, dude. There we go, my friends.
Well, fortunately, you guys only missed some excellent analysis from me, as always. But other than that, French Worms with the side node caps. Welcome back there, guys. And, yeah. There you go. Robot Roy. Oh, apparently I'm a robot.
Well, you were a robot. No, you're not. You're not a robot anymore. We're good. We're good.
Oh, okay.
We are good to go here. Indeed. And yeah, there we go. And you see that the French Worms have actually secured 2 nodes currently. They are looking pretty damn strong in this situation right now. They're 100 points up with only 3 minutes left on the clock. I think this is looking very good for the Worms for this one, right? Looking damn good for the Worms currently.
This team fight is actually going to be very telling, though, I think, because the only time we've really seen the Revenants crack here from Red is when they're pushing into draws, and I think that Necro is honestly a pretty important factor in being able to fight these Revenants. And I actually would have liked to see draws actually push into the map a little bit more. I realize, I understand why they're kind of trying to keep him on Windmill. They want him to be able to hold that side note down as Azur is going to be dropping here. Not sure if we'll see the res. Zartek's going there, but the stomp from Ryan's going to be a little bit better. But regardless, it just takes so long for them to really do anything. And they're just not really able to win anything on the rest of the map. Goku, though, might go down here. If they can get the kill, they do. Finally, we actually see them able to chain a second kill here. Zartek not going to be able to do anything. And Kaz is unfortunate, though, down on the mid node. That's really not what we want here.
He might get the surface. Adelanti should be able to res him, but even a 2-cap, it's really cutting it fine with only 2 minutes in the game, right? Like, if they get a 2-cap, they cannot afford to get decap for the rest of the game, right? And that is where things really get difficult.
They have to snowball here. They have to snowball very hard.
Yeah, they need to.
In fact,
is that possible?
I'd really like to see Draza. I really want to see Draza kind of push into mid and maybe even far. It is very hard for them to do it against the Worms. We already see the respawns back. They have not gotten anything else on the map. They're actually prioritizing going for middle node right now, but Zartek is just doing a really nice job of trolling it. And we're going to see probably Windmill going, but yeah, Windmill going to be decapped here as Brian's going to be left alone against the double Revenants. These rotations from Cheesemo just not really what I'd like to see. Kazers as well getting kind of outclassed at the moment.
The Worms.
I gotta say, the beginning of this match, it felt like to me as though Kazers was a little bit ahead of Esprit, but at this point now, I think that Esprit's kind of caught up, and he's actually kind of showing up a little bit better than Kazers is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, there's a bit of a nice exchange here on mid. It looks like Cheesemo should be able to get the res on Kazers and maybe end up getting a kill onto Zartek, actually, here, which is very, very nice. And actually, they might even get the big worm, too. Oh, that is big. They do get the big worm. But we see this duo once again, Roy. We see Az and Goku in a 2v2.
There's a minute left in the game.
Yeah.
Red team have the lead, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they still have the cap
unless
on
Blue team can
Mansion
triple
too.
cap and farm kills. Yeah. I don't think they have enough time to come back into it.
It
does look as though they're maybe able to disrupt Red team a little bit better now, recently, but they're actually about to lose players over at Windmill. Draza going down for Brian. No way he gets this res.
He's going for it. Wait, he actually might get it.
No, the CC there at the last second is going to stop him. Yeah, he's so low.
Adelanti doesn't.
I don't think. Yeah, 50 seconds left in the game.
They actually wait. Maybe with the rev coming in, they can. I think they have to res it, right? They have to res it. But even a triple cap's not enough. I don't think.
No.
Even that, Draza goes down too. Triple cap isn't good enough, guys. It might end up going the timer. In fact, it almost certainly will. But red team is going to win. A 2-cap is not good enough right now. And to be honest, I'm not even sure if a triple cap would be at this point. In fact, I very much doubt it. I think if the optimal play right now for red team is just to AFK, right? Like.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately for the Cheese Mode boys, that is going to be GG. French Worms will take round 1. Honestly, I'm not really too surprised. We saw a timer game coming out here the last time we saw Cheese Mode, and it's very telling. I mean, this is the way that their comps kind of play. I feel as though Draza getting stuck in one corner of the map the entire game was pretty bad for Cheese Mode. I think that was actually very beneficial there for French Worms. And a big thing for me, too, I wanted to say this in the beginning, that Kazers looked very good at the beginning of this match coming out here. I felt as though he was ahead of Esprit, but I feel though as though Esprit started catching up to him halfway through that game, and then by the end of the game he was just way ahead of Kazers. We saw Kazers in downstage several times, and Esprit hardly ever going down until the end there. So definitely good stuff from Esprit.
But now we see Colosseum, and this is a very interesting map indeed. I think a very interesting
map.
This is a map that is going to be heavily dependent on thieves. And moving around the map effectively, right? And, let's see who is the best Condi thief, right? Like, who is it going to be? Is it going to be Kaz? Is Kaz going to be able to pull it back? Because I have to agree with you, right? Like, it was certainly the case that, a spree towards the end of that game, he was just on fire, right? He was getting kills left and right, shutting down the enemy thief, shutting down Kaz's constantly, and that's exactly what you want to be, that's what you may be doing, right? Like, if you're getting shut down as a thief by the enemy thief, you're basically 4v5 at that point, right? It's very difficult to really generate value out of that. So, yeah, this is big, the big worm really is big. He is a huge worm right there, as you can clearly see by this play. They are running exactly the same build as well. They're playing a very, very similar setup. In fact, an identical setup. The only difference is that Kaz is going with Dagger Storm instead of the Thieves Guild of the Big Worm, going for some additional spike damage with the Scale Venom combined with the Thieves Guild Wombo combo. And that is very, very good indeed. Yeah, good call there on the Go-Go when ready. And I don't think there are going to be any swap-ups here. No swap-ups by the looks of this, I don't think. I think
doesn't look like it.
we might be seeing just you know, I imagine the teams will be kind of
Just
giving each other a little bit of a pep talk, that sort of thing.
Quick side note, guys. If you're at all interested, Angels is still streaming the lower bracket, and we're about to get into some very interesting games down there. Obviously, all still best of ones, but Ultranumb versus Flash's team, and Forceful Faceroll versus Bowscoped. Those should be some pretty good matches. And honestly, it's very important for Ultranumb right now, because if they lose to Flash's team, they're not qualifying.
Yeah. Ultranumb,
so that's a big game.
The heat is on right now. The pressure is on for Ultranumb. If they lose that, it is over for them. They're going to have to wait until Motor 2 if they want to make a comeback. But they, you know, they can get there. You know, they've just got to take, if they can then fight, they've got to fight the winner of Forceful Faceroll versus Bowscoped after that. So that's not an easy game. There are no easy games in that lower bracket, right? Like, it is really heating up down there. That's for sure, right? It is intense. Yeah. Very, very intense indeed.
Regardless, guys, you can see that on Angel's stream, and that's going to be. Oh, sorry, just looking at this clip. That's gonna be the lower bracket, so you can go check that out if you like. But here we go, 1-0 for French Worms over Cheese Mode at the moment, and Cheese Mode are definitely gonna have to try and change something up here. And we actually see Reaper from Jaza, which I don't know how I feel about that, because I really liked. I liked the Necro into this comp from French Worms. I think the Necro was doing a lot. The problem was just that he wasn't really able to move out into the map, and he really wasn't able to get as much pressure out. And the thing is, with this map, I actually think it's going to be a little bit harder for him to do so, just because it's a bigger map. It's a lot harder to rotate around, and the fact that Necro is just so slow compared to some of the classes on Red Team, although they still have some pretty slow classes with the non-sheer Revenants. I just feel as though it's going to be a little harder for him to rotate. And I don't know that Reaper is really going to do anything different than the Core Necro was. My guess is, assuming he is playing Power Reaper, that he's probably he just wants some sort of burst damage, which they don't really have outside of the Condi Thief. He wants something to basically enable them to get quicker kills and faster spikes in these team fights, because a big issue they were having last game was just that it was just so slow, so long for them to find kills. That's the only really reason I think you would go Reaper over Core Necro here.
Yeah. And I think he is going back to. He might even be going Scourge. Actually, it's difficult to say. He might be playing some like crazy shit there, because I saw a torch equipped there for him in his offhand. So it might be like I think it's very much like a sneaky move here. I think while they fully decide what they're going to do, and I think something here that could be very, very valuable for Cheese Mode is, because last time they were really struggling with kind of chaining together kills and even picking up kills into the the very bunkery, very tanky Revenants of the French Worms. So I think picking up the sword buff in particular, right, like getting that Sword of Reaping, giving up that extra damage might be very relevant in this game, right? Whoever gets
buffs are going to be huge, I think, because if you having those extra buffs is just going to allow Cheese Mode to actually find those kills. And again, it's so significant for them to find kills here and to be able to push through. And I do have to say, while obviously the bigger map could potentially be in favor of French Worms, it also, the exact same reason it could be in favor of Cheese Mode, just because if it takes longer for Red Team to move around and they're not able to split Blue Team up as much, if Cheese Mode are able to kind of commit to two nodes a little bit better, which might not actually mean they win, but it also, I think it's what they have to do to try to win. It's, I really think it can go either way, and I think it will come down to these thieves, as you mentioned earlier, and really who's getting these buffs, because if they do start team fighting, the buffs are going to be very influential.
That is certainly the case indeed, and there's a little bit of a downtime here before this next match here. Okay, don't take too. Whoa, that's a bit of a threatening message right there, Roy. That's what the hell's going on?
Just trying to move things along. That's all.
Yeah, okay.
I just said.
Yeah, I mean, don't take too long, D. I mean, ooh, I don't know what. Ooh, it's a little bit scary right there, dude. That's But Cheese Mode move on. Oh wow, French Worms eliminated. Oh my god, it's over, boys. It is over, my goodness. But no, that's actually, of course, not the case, but it might be after this game. This is going to be a really, really intense one. Of course, even if Cheeseman is able to recover, they've still got to win again after this, and that will be on Capricorn. To be honest, I don't think they... Actually, I don't know, that's kind of really interesting. Do you think they want to play on Capricorn, Roy? Into the Renegade? Ooh, that might be unfortunate.
Honestly,
but they have
I don't know. It's hard. It's really hard to call, because I don't think either of these comps necessarily revolve around the team fight unless they are deciding, both teams are deciding to team fight. I mean, neither one has dedicated support. Not, you know, both of them have thieves, both of them have side noters, both of them have potential to team fight. But again, that duo of Goku and Azure is just so powerful. You generally want to try to avoid it unless you can force the Necro and maybe outnumber as well into it, and then snowball kills. But I mean, one of the other big things that we haven't really talked about when talking about the ability to chase kills and find kills here from French Worms is that there's not a lot of potential because there's no power rev on this team. And I mean, there is a Condi Thief, but it's not as good as Power Thief or Rev. But regardless, it's not here nor there. Game number 2, French Worms 1-0 up against Cheese Mode. Let's see what happens.
Wait, dude. Oh my god, look at the big worm. Look at this decap, Roy. Oh my god. Oh, that is some big value out of the big worm. Yeah, he's still look at that stealth, dude. He's got so much stealth that took forever to actually start contesting the node, and he does get it in the end. But blue team, Cheeseman not able to cap mid yet. When Goku and Azers are going to be there, that's going to be a real pain in the ass. However, Kazers
decap steal the node.
Yeah, they both trading the big trades. Yeah.
I mean, they're basically mirroring each other. The thing is, though, that blue team will actually have a little bit of an advantage here, I think, having the Necro push into the Ranger. And they will have potentially some advantage on mid, but no, I take it back. I mean, again, the 2vx from Goku and Reserves is just too strong.
It is.
They cannot stop them. I mean, Fabrian's almost down 2v3.
Yeah. Yeah. And of course, the Thief maybe can't contribute a crazy amount in the team fight, but I mean, Connie Thief is nothing to be sniffed at, right? Like when it comes to just bursting people, even in even in a team fight kind of scenario right there. But that rock solid duo there. Now the Lich is here now from Draza, which is definitely going to force him away. I think every single time Goku and Azers died was because of Lich last game, and I think that might be about to happen.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. There it is. Azers not able to survive it. Now, can Goku escape here? Because he is in a little bit of trouble, but he is able to get that disengaged. So they are getting away from that pretty effectively. However, the Worms immediately rotating, trying to get rid of Rom. Rom heavily pressured there from the Ranger, but it looks like he's going to survive. And Draza arrives to assist.
Rom does such a nice job of surviving there, and Esprit actually leaving. I actually think if Esprit hadn't left there, they might have been able to find the kill on Rom. Draza is here now. Rom pretty low, but I don't think they're going to be able to find the kill here. And honestly, Rom did such a good job of holding onto the double cap here for them. As long as he can survive here, and Esprit getting a little bit pressured actually from the Necro. Kazers here might be able to find a kill. Shadow Refuge going to go down from Esprit, but Draza
he might die.
He might have been able to find the kill.
The worm dies here, I think.
If he does, he'll be in stealth. Kazers doesn't know it.
Yeah, he doesn't know where he is. He might get that cell for kind of for free there.
Sean Mena's going to go for the res, yeah. It's going to be the res on Esprit for sure. They're not going to be able to stop it, unfortunately. But double cap still held for Cheese Mode, and this is exactly what Cheese Mode want. Honestly, the only time we should see them pushing into the Dragon node, the far node here, is if it's going to be Kazers going for that decap. And I think if they can commit to that, and they can also be able to get the buffs, stop Red Team from getting the buffs for free, then they will have a very good chance of taking this game. Holding onto the double cap is extremely important, and we actually see the buffs being contested now. Here's Draza is going for the bottom buff, the Sword of Zers. Is he going to be able to get there in time? No! And that's the first buff going the way of blue team. That's very, very good.
Yeah, that is excellent. For Cheese Mode to get that.
Draza,
Rom does die for it. Yeah, that's a nice kill. A very nice kill indeed. I don't think Draza... He's going for it. He's got the blood well.
He should not be able to get this. There's no way.
No, it's not going to happen. Kazers will get this decap too, and that is very, very nice for Cheese Mode. The top buff is still being fought over. It's going to be Goku versus Adelanti, Kondirev versus Kondirev. Pretty sure that is just an internal battle, but Kazers now coming in as well to plus into that, and that's where Goku might be in trouble.
He's going to go mid.
Yeah, he's completely ignoring, which is the correct play, I think. It's going to take way too long.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I think they value the sword a lot more than the shield anyway, right? They want to be pushing kills here.
Yeah.
You know, getting those kills on those worms, right, and getting some real map momentum going down. Now, they currently do actually are at a map disadvantage for Brian. Gets obliterated by Azers and the big worm. I think what happened there was a very nice venom share from the worm onto the renegade spirit as well, right? And that applied just a ridiculous amount of spike damage.
And French Worms have set this up so perfectly. They're about to get side nodes now, which is exactly what they want.
Yeah.
And actually triple cap, in fact, as mid's going to be capped up for them as well. Blue team, honestly, you know, I said that the buffs are important, and they are, but they maybe are committing a little bit too much to it. However, keeping Goku up here, not a bad thing. And actually, Esprit might be going a little bit low here. Kazers, though, porting away. He's actually going to allow Adelanti to 1v2. Ooh. That's going to be a dead revenue on blue team for sure.
And the shield falls to Worms too? And that's very rough for Cheese Mode, I think. They're going to struggle to fight versus the Worms. Imagine killing Goku and Azaz, right, when they've got 20% more damage and like a bunch of extra toughness and vitality as well. Have fun.
Cheese Mode did get the sword.
Yeah. So I'm a monkey. I'm a monkey. I thought they
did do the sword buff, so it will just be the top buff, the shield, going the way of Red Team. But I mean, regardless, that's not really 1-1. And again, I don't understand why Kazers left that. I mean, they probably could have gotten kills on Goku and Esprit. Both of them were so very low. If Esprit had stayed, Kazers had stayed, I'm very certain we would have seen a kill at least on one of them. And then the top buff would have gone their way. But I'm a little worried that they were committing a bit too hard to that. Regardless, though, we are going to see Draza back into this team fight on mid. The Lich coming out. If they can find a kill or two here, they will be able to reset.
Projector Reflect is up. Using that heal skills.
Maybe able to kite away. And again, to note, they're 4v2 on this node, and they can't find a kill.
They survive it. They actually get away with it. The Worms are holding it, and it's actually not even capped, right? They're holding it 2v3, 2v4, right? And they're not giving up node. Like, what is going on here? This is insane. Esprit
coming in. Kazers is going to go down. Oh. He is going to be dropped down onto the node, and that should be a kill on the Connie Thief now for French Worms.
They get it res.
A little bit low. They do get the res back up. That's an incredible res, honestly. I don't know how they were allowed to do that. And Azur's maybe falls. He's going to be going down here. I don't think Goku can res this on his own. Esprit actually leaving. He's going to be going to the bottom buff, which is going to be popping up right now. They will get a kill on one Revenant, but if they can't find it on the other, they're going to be losing not only the buff, but they're still going to be losing the map. Top buff, Kazers will probably get it, but mid's still going to be contested by Red Team. They're still going to have one of the two buffs here now.
Esprit's coming for Rom, though, dude.
I mean, one cap is not enough for Cheese Mode.
Yeah, it's not good enough, and they might be losing the line here as well, because that's not just a Condi Thief burst, that is a sword-buffed Condi Thief burst too. Now, one good thing for Cheese Mode is that Kazers... Oh, no, I cancel it. He didn't get the decap. Zartak arrived just in time, and Goku is still holding mid. 1v3 now. Azaz now reunites them, but I think... Oh, now that isn't good, actually. That's a really nice kill there from Cheese Mode. Being able to pick up Goku is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, and they are actually looking like they're probably going to be able to get their home node back. We see Draza. You know, this is so interesting. Draza is actually the one rotating to home more often than not. And, you know, I understand why. You know, again, having the Necro here, it's very, very powerful. But it's very interesting that we don't see Kazers doing it more often. And, you know, just to allow the Necro to stay in mid. But I guess they just value having that Necro at home. And we actually see Zartak making the rotation over. Now, again... You know, I think if Blue Team can continue to hold this double cap in between when the buffs come up and they don't really lose either both the buffs or they don't fall too far behind, they definitely have a very good shot at taking this game back. Again, the double cap is what they have to do because even if they don't get kills on Goku and Azurs, if they can at least stay even or slightly behind with them on mid, and then finally get a kill on one of the nodes, they should be able to maintain this double cap for quite a significant amount of time.
Kaz is looking to get a
Red
kill.
Team are having some trouble dislodging them.
Yeah, they are. That double cap has been held for a good amount of time, as you say, and it's starting to pay off now for Cheese Mode. They are about to even the score very, very soon. Tibbs about to go down there as well. He actually gets his heal scuff. Maybe he can kite and somehow get away with that. Rom not able to quite finish run. Kaz is going to be the one who falls here with a plus from Zartak and Esprit. The big worm is in the mix. The worm is eating the cheese right now.
And, I mean, you know, obviously, you know, the 3v2 here, right? You know, Kazers is going to be taken out here. And, you know, this might even be why we saw Draza rotating in. But Draza is now going far and decapping. I mean, this Necro is honestly rotating more than Kazers is in some ways. And I almost feel as though what they were doing before, sending Draza home instead of Kazers, would have been much better there. I was saying that I didn't really, you know how much value he was getting, but it definitely would have been better than Kazers going home and dying immediately. And, you know, Draza now stuck into this 1v1 at far. Kazers will plus it, but I don't know. I feel as though Blue Team are starting to slip away from what was winning them the game in the beginning, and they're now getting split up against over 3 nodes. Buffs are going to be coming up in about 15 seconds. That's not really what they want. They want to have double node pressure, not triple node.
See the big worm coming over to mid to try and get kill on Adelanti. That's probably not going to be his easiest target in the universe. Bit of desync there from the big worm too. And Adelanti and Goku kind of locked in that duel for all eternity. But Kazers now does come in for the plus. And Blue, they do have the 2 come in. Cheese Mode have found themselves a little bit of a lead in this game so far. Azaz and Shawn Mendes, Tibbs, not really able to do too much. And the big worm, Esprit, actually gets caught on mid and does die. And that's a pivotal moment. That's just as the buffs comes up, Roy. And actually, they might end up with the, they do actually get Kazers gets the shield, and it is going to be Goku getting the sword buff, which is definitely nice, but Cheese Mode have found themselves a pretty sizable lead here, and the French ones, they need to get a dislodgement here very, very soon, and I think Goku will be able to do that onto Draza as well. Like, I think Goku and Azaz will win this 2v2 into the Firebrand and the Necromancer quite easily, but there are some big issues going down right now. Like, Cheese Mode will get this decap as well, forcing away Zartak. The Big Worm not really able to plus, and Zartak actually is in a lot of trouble here. He might end up dead here, to be honest.
I said that splitting themselves across 3 nodes wasn't as ideal for Cheese Mode, but I gotta be honest, Zartak pushing into the Ranger, definitely not what they want. They want to have them Rangers match up, I think, because Zartak is so much easier to get plus there by Kazers. It opens himself so much up more. And Draza pushing far actually makes more sense because it forces the Revenants there to kind of fight into him. They're really, I think, the only ones that maybe could do anything to him, but he does pretty well against them. And it also just allows Blue Team, I think, they just get more map pressure overall. They're also, it's a lot easier for them to survive here.
This hurts. This honestly, brutal.
Cheese Mode doing well, but Zartak, Azurs and Goku looking like they might be winning this 2v2 here. Vibrine very low. Goku was a little bit low too, but I think with Vibrine low on cooldowns, they should be able to win this 2v2 and certainly get the decap, but it might not be fast enough. We might actually see French Worms, their own sort of tactic being turned on them, you know, this kind of slow and steady approach as opposed to the fast kills, and I think it's honestly working very well for Cheese Mode.
Yeah, it's backfiring now, that's for sure, right? It's simply, there's not really enough time left for them to do too much right now because it's taking them a very long time. That is the con of the French ones. They might be very, very difficult to kill, but they also struggle to actually get kills when they're behind. It's kind of one of those strategies that it's really great as long as they're ahead, right? But as soon as they fall behind, it gets to be really, really difficult to actually mount any kind of comeback in this game. And all these 3 nodes that, I mean, the Worms have to play all 3 at this point, right? Because there's only 50 points until the end of the game in favor of Cheese Mode, but they've got to kill everything right now. And they might be able to get Rom, but Rom with that Signet of Renewal is able to full transfer, full cleanse himself there and survive no problem. He does end up losing the node, and the Worms might end up with at least a 2-cap here, but I don't think Zartak can really hold on to mid. He's trying to do it into Kazas and Adelanti, but I think he dies to Connie Thief here, actually. He's got 9 bleeds on him. He's very, very pressured currently.
You know, the big thing here was, for the reason that it took the French Worms a little bit longer, I think, to get back into this game is that Azurs and Goku were split up, and they really don't want to be split up like that. We saw Goku going for a buff at one point. Kazer's actually going down here on mid. That's not ideal for them as Zartak's so very low. We might see the res from Adelante. Azurs coming in, though.
Oh my god, if they get that, that's massive. Wait, if they can get that, that is so huge. This could be the comeback.
Zartak is so very low. Brian coming in, though, and I don't think they're going to be able to do it. He is back on the node, but there's the Renegade Summons coming down. Zartak's still pretty low, but he is going to have enough health back to push it up. Adelante and Brian, both going to be very low. That should be the kill confirmed on the Thief, and they might be able to even find some more. They could find a way to get back into this game as Kazers will be cleaved out.
Oh, I don't know, though, man. Like, it's so close. It's really, really rough because they did lose the cap. Rom and Draza get that decap. They do get the sword. The Worms possess the sword. They've got 2.5 minutes.
Win now.
Yeah, they need to win it quickly, and they need a decap here too. They've got a decap Rom, and that's not easy. Tibbs coming in to try and do it. Adelanti gonna go down here maybe, but I'm not sure if they have enough time. There's the renewed focus.
Actually, yeah, he's not.
Yeah, renewed focus comes out from the Guardian. That should be enough to sustain him. Red, the French Worms, they have got that cap, but no, 1 cap is good enough. The Worms, they're almost forced into a bit of an all-in situation here. And yeah, look at this. Esprit, he assumed there was going to be a decap, and he's right. Kaz is going, but I almost feel they need the Thief on far right now. They need the Thief on the line to actually get that massive spike damage to get the decap, because Cheese Mode, all they have to do is bunker down. 2 cap isn't enough, guys. Blue team wins this game in 1 minute. Yeah.
Oh, and Tibbs is going to fall maybe. He's very, very low. It's going to be 5 versus 4 until Kaz doesn't get here, but it's going to be 5 versus 4 when he gets there as well, because Shawn Mendes is going down. The Elixir R and Elixir S from Zartak is going to be good, but look at the health bars. They're so low. 20 points left. All blue team need to do is hold on to it for just a little bit longer. A really nice pull there from Goku is going to get them together, but I don't know if they're going to have the damage to do this.
Oh my god, I don't think they have.
Brian falling a bit low. He doesn't have a lot of cooldowns left, and he might be the first one to go down here if they can find him. They are going to be able to push him off the node. Kazer's going to be a little bit low as well, but it's 10 points left. Zartak might even fall himself. He doesn't have a lot of cooldowns either after that res, and he might be going down. He is going to fall almost certainly. The Firebrand symbols bring him down, and that would be enough with the kill to finish this game if they can finish it. Shadow Refuge comes down, but even if he gets back up, they need the decap.
Here's the kill.
And Cheese Mode are going to take Game number 2.
Raza's down, actually. Oh,
not
look!
enough.
Cheese mode breaks just as the game ends. The Worms needed
Just a
10.
little too late.
They needed 10 more seconds, Roy. 10 more seconds.
Oh, man.
And they would have got
Everyone's
it
in
done.
downstate.
Yeah, everyone.
Oh,
Look at that wipe. They got fully wiped.
Wow.
But the Worms just didn't have enough time. What a game, Roy. What a game. Cheese mode brings
we're going
it back
around
to
3, baby.
1-1 on Capricorn. Oh my god. Ooh, and if we take a look at that poll, it is very, very close indeed, Roy. Like slightly in favor of cheese mode.
cheese mode, yeah.
Yeah, 53% in favor.
You know what's really interesting about this is that, you know, the first game, French Worms kind of ran it. And the second game, although I do think that the map probably was a little bit better for cheese mode, just the way they played it. You know, I think that cheese mode sort of adapted, right? And they halfway through the game, they kind of figured out, you know, a better way to move around the map, and French Worms weren't able to adapt to it in time. So it'll be really interesting to see if French Worms, recognizing what cheese mode did to win that game, if they come back into this match playing it a little bit differently, or if they're going to be just kind of going for what they know works, and if cheese mode is going to be able to adapt. And of course, the bell is going to come into favor here, and we're going to really properly see who's going to win a team fight, assuming that they do have to all kind of pile on for that bell. But it might honestly just come down to who has the better map pressure. And in the past, I want to say I feel like we've seen French Worms do that, so I would think that they have the advantage with the bell. But you know, we'll see what happens.
And we kind of saw that team fight at the end, right? That was with the sword buff, to be fair, with French Worms. But it seems that they were able to kind of crack the nut a little bit. And I think something that we also might see is we might actually see French Worms kind of stall it a little bit as well, and maybe just put Goku and Azaz and take an outnumbered fight on the bell and just hold that down and waste a lot of time from cheese mode and force a bit of a commitment from cheese mode to really allow Con the Thief, right, the Holosmith and the base ranger from French Worms to actually get out there and really hard pressure them and pressure the map very heavily using their rotational abilities, which, as you say, and you know, you're completely right on this, the French Worms have demonstrated certainly a very highly adept ability to move around the map quite effectively using the big worm.
Yeah. And I mean, again, it's gonna come down. You know, we said this the first match, you know, before we started Kylo. It is gonna come down a little bit to which Thief is going to be able to move a little bit faster, which Thief is going to be able to have a little bit more value on the map for sure. And then also, you know, again, it's going to come down a bit to, you know, what they're actually plussing to, because, you know, I said this the last match. I think that cheese mode focusing down the Holosmith a little bit more, as opposed to trying to continue the push into the Ranger and kind of allowing him to push into their node, I think definitely worked out in their favor. So, you know, I'm going to be definitely looking to see if if Zartak is going to try and play a little bit safer, if he's going to acknowledge that they're probably going to try and focus him down, or if cheese mode is just not going to really go for him at all, and in fact continue to just do what they were doing in the beginning of the Coliseum match. But we are just waiting for Kazers to restart his computer. There he is.
He has now returned. Very nice indeed. Very good stuff indeed. You know,
Yeah,
Arrow
we'll be on our way shortly.
with a tier 3 sub. Oh my god. Thanks for all the subs, guys. You know, I'm not really calling these out because, of course, we are in deep with this content, right? But I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you for supporting this. Organizing this, for me, it has really felt like a fucking second full-time job, believe me. It has been bloody rough to get this done, and I really hope you guys are enjoying the show and all the support. It really does. It does really help me out a lot, you know what I mean, guys? It is good stuff, but, you know, the work isn't over yet. And look, guys, believe me, I mean, this is good, Roy. Don't get me wrong. These are good games, right? They're good, right?
Oh, yeah.
But
These are great games.
is it going to compare to the main Masters of the Arena next week?
It's not going to come close.
No.
Come on.
Oh.
First of all, we haven't even gotten to the NA games yet.
Oh,
That's tomorrow.
Oh.
But I mean, we all know why everyone's here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, we love seeing these games, right?
Yeah.
But is anyone really not extremely excited for a week from tomorrow, next Sunday, when we see finally what everyone's been wanting, NA versus EU? I mean,
yeah.
That's kind of why I'm here, right?
Oh, we want to see that shit.
honest.
We want to see the EU versus NA memes. It is going to be a really interesting one to see how that one pans out. But here we go. Kazas is now back in the mix. Kazas sadist. Sadist in all caps with the spaces. I mean, that's how you know he means business. You know what I mean? Like, he absolutely means business when you got that going down there as well. And, well, the game is starting. There it is. The match starts. Wait a minute. What is this? Wait, Kazas with the Deadeye swap?
He's gone Deadeye at the last second. This is spicy. Berserker Amulet, Rifle, Deadeye.
Oh.
Now, you know, we saw when Flash was against for the French Worms, they went in their second match. They put several players on some very high DPS builds. We saw a Sikkim Longbow Greatsword, Berserker Amulet, Soul Beast. And I think part of their plan was, you know, they thought maybe if they could just get enough damage, get quick kills, they'd be able to snowball the game. And I don't know if that's what Kazers is going for here, but I don't know. This is a very risky play. Very risky.
My concern is that the big worm's going to farm him, right? That's my issue.
Yeah.
That's my concern.
Not just farm him, but farm the rest of the map. Because there won't be a Conti Thief to pressure him. But we'll have to see what happens. Rom going to be holding down the node here. And he's going to be able to get the cap against Azur's Goku. And Adraza will be here to 2v2 with him. We'll have to see how that goes. Over at mid is going to be a 2 versus 2 as well. Though Esprit and Kazers both going to be leaving. And Blue Team will get mid for free. Sean Mendez is going to be going there. As we see Zartak picking up the dock. And I think mid is probably going to be where we see the fight coming out. I mean, I don't really know. I feel like Esprit's going to have a bit more value in these fights than
yeah, well, that's to see.
Will,
and I think that the Deadeye can definitely catch you off guard. It can really get you a huge, massive spike of power damage, but I'm not sure how it's going to compare to the Condi Thief. It seems to be, you know, Cheese Mode's opener has gone fairly well for them. They're able to secure 2 nodes here, and they seem to be doing okay in this 2v2. Although, actually, for Brian, getting incredibly hard pressure, that's going to have to burn through a lot of those cooldowns fairly soon, I think.
Oh, Kazers gets obliterated.
Oh, yeah, the big worm. Yeah,
in the 1v1.
To be honest, I don't think he should have taken that. Well, that was a big mistake to take that 1v1, I think. I don't think he can, right? Like, on the Deadeye versus the Condi Thief. It's just not going to work. And Rom falls as well. Azuz and Goku get the kill there, and I don't know, do you think this was a mistake from Cheese Mode to go with this Deadeye?
Also, again, we see Red Team, I mean, they lose their Ranger here, but they were actually pressuring out Brian 2 versus 3, and the res comes up. Zartak with the Elixir art res. We're going to see the decap and potentially cap here now on mid. And yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know about this Deadeye.
He's dead again. He's dead again.
I'm not sure about it. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Right now, Cheese Mode need to regroup. They need to stop pushing into this map. They cannot lose more players. They have to regroup. They have to get Kazers back out into the map right now. Unless they're very confident they can hold down mid. But that's going to be difficult as they're actually going to be outnumbered now. 3 versus 2 on the node as we see Draza starting to move away, trying to get back towards far. And right now, for Brian and Adelante are going to have to be very careful they don't get taken out here in the double Revenant pressure here. Especially because Zartak and Esprit actually staying. It looks like they're going to be looking for some kills. For Brian will be a very easy target. He doesn't have RF for another 50 seconds. He's going to be going a little bit low. That's going to be mid. Almost certainly picked up here for Red as Kazers gets back onto the map, but we'll have to see if he actually gets any value this time or if he's going to continue to just be killed here by Esprit.
Adelante holding, and you see Kaz going for the decap, but Esprit actually, he predicts it. He sees it coming. He's actually ready to intercept there, and if it comes to a one-way, actually, no, he actually thinks Kaz has maybe turned back, but no, so Kaz is going to get that decap, and you can see that Cheeseman will be able to get a little bit of a map advantage right now going into the first bell, and let's see how this goes. I think this is going to be something that really dictates the pace of this game. How are both teams going to react to the bell? So far for Cheeseman, it's just going to be Draza. And for the Worms, they're just going to put Azuz there. And yeah, this is what I kind of expected, right? They're going to move Azuz and Goku to handle the bell. That is a really difficult composition to fight into. Oh, look at that taunt from Adelante, actually. Maybe trying to... Yeah. Oh, he actually gets the pull there. Do they get the bell? Did they get the bell for free? No, not quite. Adelante is able to make it there. Not able to deny that movement quite, but this 2v2 is probably fine for the Worms, I think. Like the Firebrand and the Quarterfinals, the double Revenant here. Like,
no, this is so much better for the French Worms for sure. But I mean, honestly, even if it stalemates for a little while, it's just going to be looking at how the map kind of goes the way. At the moment, though, it is in favor of Blue Team and Zartak actually getting taken out on roads now. Honestly, I would be really interested to see if Kazers goes to the bell and pluses this instead of going for the cap on mid, because for Brian going to be very pressured. I think they need a plus on this, and Esprit realizing it, he's going to actually go for the plus ahead of Kazers, putting a lot of pressure now on to Brian. We are going to see Azur's a little bit low on the Lich. Now coming out from Draza, coming in off the side from the Bazaar. That might be enough for Cheese to get this bell. Esprit's going to get taken out by the Deadeye off to the side. That's going to be kills going left and right as Azur's might fall next to the Lich here. The pressure just a little bit too much from Cheese Mode. They're putting their players in the places just a little bit better. And another kill. Now the French Worms are starting to fall.
Dude, we needed to believe in Kazers. He got a lot of work done there. And the bell is going to go for free to Cheese Mode. And the French Worms, they are sent into a full retreat. They should be able to at least get the cap on the dock and keep mid-contested with their Ranger. But with the bell on, with the first bell going to Cheese Mode, that is a very good omen for Cheese Mode right now.
Absolutely, and honestly, they played that pretty well. I think the main thing there was Zartak losing that 1v1 over at mid, though. to Kazers. Definitely not what he wants to do. And we actually see a repeat potentially here as Kazers is going to be... Oh, no, it looks like he's going to leave. He doesn't want to try to hold the 1v1. Oh, and Esprit's actually here as well. Not sure if he knows that. Oh, he actually reveals himself on Esprit. Oh, no, this might be a free kill here on the Deadeye. I think it is going to be able to. Yeah, that's just very unlucky for Kazers.
Okay, look, I'm not... the Deadeye is like very hit and miss, I think. Like, and the choking guy should be able to deny it. I mean, I'm not sure. It looked pretty good on the bell there, but it's not really working out. Gets eliminated there once again, and that allows it Spray to plus into mid there and try and get a kill on for Brian and Adelante. Like the Worms, they might be looking to get this second bell with Kazers down. I think the Worms want a kill now though, right? Because Kaz will be back, so the map will be even at the time of the bell, and the fights definitely went in favor of cheese mode last time around. So I think the Worms need to get something done, and now they should be able to cap mid here. Goku just holding there while Zartak kind of shoves Adelante and Vibrina away. Looks like Adelante able to get back into the mix just in time.
The big one, decapped.
Yeah, the big one might get that. Oh. Think he should. Yeah, he's going to get that. Oh, nice decap there from the big worm. Draza, though, actually decap Necro, dude. Able to get that. Is he going to go for the look? I think this is quite greedy, but if he gets it, it will be high value. Or I think he might swap with Kazers potentially, because I felt they really want him in this team fight. They really want that Necromancer on this bell fight right now. But he does go for the cap and should be able to make it in time before things get too out of hand with all these worms popping off and going crazy. Here we go, dude.
Yeah, but a key difference between this fight and the last one is that Zartek is not dead over at mid. We will see the decap from Kazers on mid. He's now going to be rotating into mid himself, into the bell himself. But Esprit's coming in as well off to the side, and Draza actually denied the decap too. So at the moment, Adelante and Vibrine a little bit behind, and now a little bit in downstate. That might be the second bell here now, I believe. Vibrine's going to go down too. A nice burst from Esprit, and that's going to be 2 kills and 25 extra points on the board for the French Worms.
Nah, that really brings things back even.
Two slow rotations there from Cheese Mode, and you were exactly right. Draza just a little bit too greedy, going for that full cap on Doc. They do get the side notes for it, but I don't know if they're going to be able to hold on to that with 2 players dead on the map. Divine, Protector, and Brian just now being bled out, and Adelante just coming in off of respawn. So that'll be Draza alone against double revs at far.
There's the cap for Zartak, and I don't think Draza can really hold this. Now, it's not horrible for Cheesemo, because I guess like Draza can maybe hold this 1v2 for a while. It might be quite difficult for them to actually push the kill. Worms reacting to that. They're just going to leave Azaz in the 1v1 and move Goku around the map a little bit. Adelante gets the free decat there. Zartak was going over to going over to the Bazaar, in fact, to go for that push and go for a kill. Not quite able to get it. Kazas able to disengage and wriggle away just barely on his Deadeye. Getting chased down by Tibbs, but he'll be okay for now. And to be honest, I think this is actually, I think the next bell is going to be maybe like a very major turning point in this game, Roy. I think that is what this really comes down to, is that next bell. Because that's 50 points for both teams. Because 25, you know, that's quite good, right? That's quite decent. But 50, now that's a lot of points, right? That's where things really get exciting. So that will be coming up very, very shortly, in about 1 minute's time, in fact, is when we're going to be seeing that final bell. Oh, Kazas finally getting some good thief action, getting that decap. He might even go for full cap. Looks like he is going to go for it. Meanwhile, Cheese Mode holding on to mid here. They're taking this fight. They have Brian, they have Adelante, and they have Draza. That is a very strong trio there. But here's the Lich. It seems like the only thing that can actually get rid of Goku and Azaz is the Lich, but it does get shut down. They stack on top of each other and block those projectiles using their heal skills, and now they should be okay in the 2v2.
Still, at the moment, Cheesemo definitely with the advantage here. They're able to hold on to 2 nodes pretty consistently, although I think we'll probably see the docketing decap now as Zartak's over there, unless Kazers is comfortable here with this 1v1. But yeah, second bell, well, third bell for the game now coming up here. Zartak might die again. He's going to go down 1v1. We see Esprit coming in, though, and that would be enough. Kazers gets absolutely deleted. He does get a nice Connie cleanse out there, though. Does need to be really careful here. But again, it opens up the bell here for Cheese Mode. And if they can put players onto that bell, but they're not getting any advantage out of this plus at all. In fact, it's going to be a Zers on top of the bell in front instead of anyone else. There's no way he gets it for free. I think Brian should be able to get there in time with Adelante as well. We do see Draza coming in here, but they're not getting any value out of that plus from Esprit on the other side of the map right now.
Have got the map too. Now Zartak does decap, and he's going to go for the full count there, but that does leave the bell in a bit of an outnumbered state for the French Worms right now. Cheese Mode going big. Rom nearly getting a kill on Tibbs over there in the distance, as you can see, so he will not be able to help in this bell fight. However, the big worm now does come in and gets a lot of damage onto Kazas. However, he is able to wriggle away. Oh, Kazas might get this decap though as well. Yeah, looks like Esprit wants to help with this fight. No, he reacts to it now. Is he going to be able to get the contest? He actually is, just forcing Kaz to stealth away. But the Worms right now do actually have a 2-cap. That is enough to get them to win the game. And if they get the bell, that will be absolutely fantastic for them. Now they have Azaz, Zartak, and Goku in it. But the team fight is so strong for Cheese Mode right now with the Firebrand, the Necromancer, and the Konnirev. I don't know, that's tough.
But with a dead Deadeye, that's not going to be very good for them. Azur's a little bit low, and they're starting to try to get the Arez, but I don't think it's going to happen. Kazers is just such an easy target for them to cleave out now, and he's such an easy target for them to bring down too, and that's a lot of damage lost in this fight. It's now going to be 3 versus 4 for Cheese Mode trying to hold this bell down, and not only are they trying to hold a bell outnumbered, they're also losing the map very hard. Double cap here for French Worms, and that might just be it.
Spree went for a decap there. I do like that. I think maybe come back to Bell as well here. I think he wants to kind of counter plus mid because I think, Kaz is going to come mid and Spree's expecting that. But Adelanti goes down and can the Worms cleave it out? I think they can. I think Brian might go down too. He's so low. Ooh, now Draza comes in. Do they actually get that res? I don't think they can. No, they're not going to get it. Draza is here to hold it.
RF from Brian. Yeah, he wasn't able to go for the res as well, unfortunately. And if he had been able to press F, I think they could have gotten it, but he probably would have died. Very unfortunate for them, and decaps across the map here. We actually see a downstate coming out from Tibbs over at mid, so, Cheese Mode with a little bit of some pressure back in the map, but French Worms have caught up so very much, but Brian almost certainly going to die here, and there's the bell. They're only 3 points behind now. They'll actually catch up and be even here with the kill on Brian. We do see the decap coming out at Doc, and potentially full cap as well from Kazers, and we have seen him win this 1v1 against Zartak before, but if he gets plussed by Eastburn, especially with the advantage now, and that's exactly what's going to happen on the map with Brian being down, this should be a pretty good position for French Worms to be in.
They need another node, though. They need one more. They're still behind. They need to push. They need to get a decap on mid or get the full cap on far. This is not good enough. Bell would win the game for both teams, essentially, at this point, and that is going to be another concern that both teams have to be very, very acutely aware of. But this is ridiculously close right now, Roy. We're talking 15 points in this game right now. Goku and Azaz doing their 2vx thing, and they're doing it well. This could be actually a nice advantage for the French Worms if they're actually able to hold on to this, but it's not going to be easy at all. French Worms sending a Spree over towards the bell. It's up in 2 seconds. A Spree, I don't think you can actually, and with Kaz here too. Oh no, the Worms need to handle this bell, and a Spree actually getting mega pressured. The bell is almost going to get capped nearly for free by Cheese Mode and moving in draws now. Oh, I think this is looking very good for Cheese Mode right now, Roy. The big worm might go
so
down.
Low. He's actually pretty low as well.
He gets away with it, but there's a 2-cap.
The thing that matters even more, though, is the fact that, blue team have a double cap here. They can't give a bell, but as long as they can contest it.
Adelanti's dead.
Just going for decap
and there's going to be a decap from French Worms onto the Bazaar as well. Draza's not going to be able to make that, and that's going to draw the Necromancer away. Rom has to hold this 1v3. This is actually really bad now, because Goku and Azaz are going to be able to kill Rom and probably get the kill there too, and there's the decap. I think the French Worms, they want to go for it. They're going all in bell right now.
They're going to go for this bell hard, and they know
they're going all in.
Well, but that's going to be the RF coming out now from Brian, and we do see Draza coming back into this. It's going to come down to the bell. Mid going to be capped up here for French Worms, but it doesn't matter at all. If either team gets this bell, that's going to be game. It might come down to kills. Azur's a little bit low. A lot of pressure coming out now from Draza, but his shroud's almost up, but Azur's life is even closer to be going down. He's so very low, but he's just barely able to hang on. Rom now going to have to contest the snow. They're still trying to get the kill on Azur's, but they can't do it.
Kazas gets full cap here, which is incredibly relevant. He might try and hold it versus Tibbs, because if Tibbs gets this decap, the French Worms win just by the virtue of having that single cap. But so far they are 6 points ahead. The Worms desperately trying to hold on to it. Can Kazas hold this enough? Kazas actually might go down here. I think the Ranger might be able to get the kill on Kazas here. Oh, I think he might get that decap. Kazas just barely hang on. Kazas is down. He's going for the storm.
Oh, and that kill is going to be the game.
French Worms.
He's going to port away at the last second. He might be able to hold on to this. No, it's not going to matter.
Yeah,
the kill and the decap is enough.
They should get it.
That's going to be game.
And
that's
the big
Worms taking
the
match.
He
they
gets
get
the
double
cap
too.
Oh, yeah.
The triple cap for French Worms.
The triple cap for French Worms.
Azur's is downstate. Can they get the kill? No.
Oh, they almost got that. Look, if they got that kill, there's the stop.
Oh my god. Oh, what a close match.
Insane.
Both matches just so close. But French Worms, the last second, able to pull it out.
Yeah.
Oh, what a semifinal.
French Worms get away with it by 6 points. With a downstate as well. That stomp ended the game. Oh my god. Yeah.
If they had someone at far instead of Kazers, that would have been game for Cheese Mode, but that no one could rotate out. Rom should have just, oh my god. Wow, what a match. What a match. What a match, boys.
What a match indeed. I'll just go ahead and get the scores nice and reset going into this match. Let's check this stuff out. and it is going to be on the red team is rank 55, I believe. And on the blue team, it is going to be the Quarantined Crusaders. There they are. Should be updating very, very soon. And there it is. Spam the worms, guys. Yeah, you guys like the worms? You like those worms all over the place? If someone translates to Esprit meme, not, I don't know, they won against cheese mode. Well, I mean, that is accurate, right? No temple games. There are temple games. We have a map rotation for this, and I believe you might see temple a little bit later on as well. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Chad worms are better than rank 55 simps. Well, there you have it. I believe our players are pretty much good to go. If they are ready, then, well, it is completely on them to start this game. Who's going to be in the grand final match? So the grand final is the upper bracket finalist, right? And then the lower bracket finalist. So, you know, for example, if the French were, suppose that rank 55 gets through, and then the French Worms, because they're obviously unstoppable, the French Worms win that, they make to the grand final, right, after winning the upper bracket, right? And then 55 would go down, right? To the lower bracket, and whoever wins the lower bracket, right, like all the way through the lower bracket, they make it all the way back up to the upper bracket grand final. That is how a double elimination bracket works. You can kind of see it on the website there if you go to !motor brackets, or !brackets rather, in the chat. But there you go. Where does Ultranumb have to place to qualify in the motor? Realistically, they want 25 points. They want top 4. Is what Ultranumb want. Realistically, they actually want to make finals to guarantee it, but they can get away with it with a top 4.
I actually think they may have already made it, assuming that they beat whoever loses this match.
Yes.
Although even if they don't, I mean, they get 10 points automatically now.
I believe, yeah, that should be the case, yeah, because they're in top 8. They're top 8, yeah. They're guaranteed top 8, aren't they? Yeah. Cheese mode, Forceful, Faceroll, Ultranumb, and the loser of this match are guaranteed top 8. So that'll get them 10 points at least. So that gets them in contention, right? Certainly, to get there.
But that's neither here nor there. Here we go. Our last semifinal for the upper bracket.
Indeed. And
55 versus Quarantine Crusaders, and I'm actually pretty excited because this is the first time I'll be seeing 55 playing with their new comp.
Sin's brought out the Condi Thief, man. Serious business, dude.
Has he been playing Power before?
Yeah, he's been playing Power, yeah, the entire time. But this time it's going to be Condi Thief. Of course, Boyce is going to be on a Necromancer, Abindo on the Condi Rev, Zan on Grenade Hollow, actually. Bit of an interesting build there. And Misha on Tempest. We're going up against the Quarantine Crusaders, who are playing the exact same thing as before with their very strong team fight comp. Let's see how they go up against 55.
Absolutely. And obviously, you know, we've seen 55 now have to kind of adapt and change up their comp the way they were playing since the last monthly and almost losing to Ultranumb. And so far, seems to be working out for them as they haven't dropped a single match. But we'll see if that's going to be the same story here up against Quarantine Crusaders, or if they will be dropping down to the loser's bracket. Either way, though, so far, they are going to be able to hold on to almost a double cap, as I think Zan going to be able to get the windmill, or the mansion. But just as that happens, Deathfire will get the decap
and the Lich
on to windmill. Phelan going down with the Lich from Boyce. Tornado coming through as well there, but it's not going to matter. And yeah, it looks like red team 55 are going to be able to take that for his team fight. Lich going to be answered by Fefe, but that's going to actually probably put her in a pretty awkward position. She almost goes down here. Shroud keeping her alive for a couple more seconds, but I don't think they're going to be able to find Misha. And that's going to be the Necro being taken out here now from Quarantine Crusaders.
And there's the kill. I think we're going to start seeing Sin probably think about going for a decap at some point. They're actually going to move Boyce over there. Boyce going over there with a decap and should be able to get that into the Thief with a relative ease. Now, however, this does leave Fallon in a pretty good spot to get that decap versus Sind. And Quarantine Crusaders, even though that fight certainly didn't go very well for them at the start of the game, they haven't really fallen too far behind on the map. I think they're doing a good job of not allowing themselves to get fully snowballed. And I think this far push from Fallon, I really like this actually because, or rather, no, just kind of resecuring on their own home node on the close thing there. But oh yeah, Andre goes down here.
Andre getting destroyed there by the triple stack. The grenade spam from Zan just doing so much damage. And Sig now going to be alone against it with the Rabbit Amulet, which I do actually like here. The little bit extra toughness. And they do get the res on Andre. That's very big, actually. It means they can team fight. You know, something interesting about this match particularly is that I think this is the first game I've seen with a Tempest on each team. You know, an actual, like, team fight comp on each team.
Yeah.
Necro's on each team, Rev's on each team. I actually really like to see it, and I think it's going to really just show which team has the better team fight, which I think is personally very interesting. We've seen a lot of kind of rotational gameplay, rotational decisions coming into play in the last couple matches here, cheese mode, French worms, and whatnot. But now it's going to come down a lot to which team does have the better team fight. So far, it seems as though it is going to be 55. As Andre now going to be 10 seconds away from respawning, and mid and mansion to be picked up for red.
Yeah, we need to see Quarantine Crusaders get some kills here. They haven't managed to get one yet, but they really need to get there. And I think the score here, it is a little bit inaccurately in depicting like how the game is actually going, I think, because I think 55, I think they are very new to playing this style, right? Like as you said, right, they are adapting.
Absolutely.
I think they're playing very safe. They're not playing ultra aggressive, right? You aren't seeing them immediately push 3 nodes. They're just, okay, let's win the fights, play safe, and win the game. And that's exactly what they're going for here. And actually, we saw Fallon nearly go down there, just barely surviving, and Andre does still, have a lot of cooldowns available to at least sustain his team a little bit, but Quarantine says they're struggling in these team fights. They are getting battered away quite effectively. Sin going to go for a thief fight over here with the Kondi Thief into Destfire's Power Thief. And the team fight rages, and the team fight is going in the direction of rank 55 Dragons. Even now, Feve gets pulled off, and that could be a really awkward spot. However, the tornado from Andreas is absolutely massive. In the same way it was for Misha there as well, providing some good value there. Boyce now liching up, but Boyce might go down today. However, Misha does have the glyph if Boyce doesn't end up going down, and Fallon already falls into the downstate.
Port across the other side of Clock Tower, but that'll be putting himself out of danger. And did get him away from his Tempest support, but I actually really like that port, and he's going to be able to get his heal off. And so far, rank 55, just honestly cleaning it up. They're looking very good right now.
It's dominant
in this match. Voice a little bit under pressure. He does need to be careful. Doesn't get too far away from Misha, but that's going to be the other team's Necro going down first. And with about 130, 40-point lead now almost, it does seem as though rank 55 are going to be just cleaning house. Voice, very low, is going to go down, but the very nice glyph there from Misha.
Precast,
he's going to be right back up.
That was crispy there from Misha, 100%. Very, very nice.
Honestly.
And there's the 3 cap.
This is almost looking like game. I mean,
yeah, it's going to be hard to come back from that.
The main thing here is Quarantine Crusaders really need to try to regroup. And at the moment, they've been staggered for the last couple of minutes. And we will see 2 of them. Actually, Andre still being bled out here. We will see a couple of them going to be on respawn areas, just coming back in now. And Sig going to be chased down here. And honestly, rank 55 just not letting up. They're not really allowing them to regroup at all. Sig going to have to be very, very careful that he doesn't go down. But it's going to be very difficult to get away from Abindo and Sin here on this Thief Rev duo, and I don't think it's going to happen.
55, they've turned on a bit of a stranglehold here, man. They've turned on the stranglehold. They are basically at the spawn playing really. They feel confident now. They know they can win these fights, and they're just going to hold Quarantine Crusaders at their side of the map for the rest of the game. And honestly, that isn't a very long time, Roy. It is not long until this game is over.
And it's honestly a little bit of a different story from what we just previously saw in the other semifinal. French Worms and Cheese Mode going pretty much the entire distance with all 3 matches going very, very late in. But rank 55, clearly, obviously not getting slowed down here by a change of comp, a change of play style. They're showing that they came ready to play.
Oh, yeah.
Quarantine Crusaders,
they're ready.
Honestly, certainly not a bad team, but they're going to have to really change how they're playing up and how they're approaching these team fights if they want to have any chance to come back into the second game, because this first game, it's over.
I think that's the issue with playing that team fight style, right? If you can't win the team fights, you will get obliterated, right? If you don't, if you play this like me go mid, me fight, right? That's great. As long as you win, right? If you don't win the team fights, then there's just nothing you can really do. If you don't have a backup plan, then there's nothing that can be done. I think we have actually seen Quarantine do actually have other plans. They have actually played a more rotational style. They brought that out on Temple, I believe, actually, and played a lot of side nodes, a lot of 1v1 classes, and tried to roam around a little bit more. But to be honest, if anything, that would almost play into 55's hands, because that's the style they're the most familiar with, right? Like if you give 55 a chance to play a roaming comp, they'll do it, right? They love it. They want to roam against you, right? I think team fight is not something they're actually super comfortable with, right? As a composition, right? This is very new to them. But if it comes to roaming, then I don't know. That's even worse, I think, for the Quarantine Crusaders here. And I think they're going to have their work cut out trying to recover in the second game in this best of 3.
I want to know if Zan's build is actually what he thinks is optimal, because, you know, we haven't seen this on all the hollows. In fact, Phelan isn't running it right now. He's running a more standard build. Is going to be on Berserker's Amulet, but he's not going for that grenade spam. He actually has the Elixir R as utility there. And, you know, I wonder if Zan is thinking that this is just the best option for hollow now, if he likes having that extra damage, that extra burst, because it's a lot. And it actually, I think, is definitely complementing these team fights very well for them so far. But, you know, it'll just be interesting to see if he's going to play it against different teams, if maybe they're just not taking Quarantine Crusaders as seriously as they might against a different team, Ultranumb, French Worm, Cheese Mode, whatever, or if he genuinely likes it. But here we go, the Elixir X coming out here with the Rampage, as we're going to see a downstate coming out from Fefe. Misha, and the Tornado is going to be knocking him around. And this is probably the very end of this game, as I don't believe Quarantine Crusaders can come back in. Zan a little bit pressured. Actually going to be going into the Elixir S there.
There it is.
A little bit low too, but yeah, that should be pretty much the game. The double cap coming out is a Bindo. He's going to be able to free cap mid. And Rank 55 actually winning 3 versus 4 here, while Bindo was away capping.
Yeah.
Nice glyph coming out as well from Misha. And yeah, that's
going
to be game round number 1 of this semifinal, going the way of 55 very convincingly.
Oh yeah, very much so. And the next map, you know, that might mix things up a little bit here. That might be a little bit of a different story on the Colosseum. That might give a bit more room to breathe for the Quarantine Crusaders. But no, it's going to be a very, very rocky road indeed for the Quarantine Crusaders. Rank 55 Dragons looking pretty unstoppable in that match.
And again, I mean, they've only really been playing with this comp a week, maybe, if that. You know, it's pretty impressive. So, you know, it is interesting. Obviously, we do have a sub in for Quarantine Crusaders, as you mentioned, you know, Phelan coming in for Sari, and not that Phelan's a bad player by any means whatsoever, you know, it does maybe, you know, mess up a little bit of their synergy, especially because they are also playing with technically a new addition to the team, Deathfire, instead of Blam. So, it'll be interesting to see if that's, you know, it's interesting, you know, if that's at all what the issue is. And the other thing I think that's very interesting, Quarantine Crusaders were one of the better, they had one of the better chances to qualify. I think they were 5th in terms of QP. So, you know, they're still looking pretty good in terms of qualifying for the MODA itself, even if they do go down to the losers bracket. But I think, you know, I'm not sure, but it might matter if they win their losers bracket match or not.
It may well be relevant. I mean, they have 23 points right now, I believe, because of a few swaps.
Yeah.
And they're guaranteed 10, I believe, when they drop down to the lower bracket. So they have minimum 33, but winning, it would definitely be a very, very big deal for them in that lower bracket match. It would be absolutely fantastic if they were able to pull that off. It would certainly give them, it would essentially guarantee it. I think they might qualify. They've like a good chance of qualifying if they just drop out now. They fully drop out. But if they win, then they are certain to qualify, especially seeing as they will actually be going up against Ultranumb, right? I believe actually in the lower bracket. So that's one of the main should I say last minute teams? I mean that really needs this. This is very important for Ultranumb, right? They have got 0 points. Okay, so they have got to perform here, right? So they it's actually the cock block. They're the quarantine cock block, dude. Like if they beat Ultranumb, it's over for Ultranumb. They are completely doomed.
The thing that is even more interesting to me though is that if they win, they have to go up against Cheese Mode in the best of 1, and Cheese Mode are the ones that sent them to the losers bracket in the first place.
Yeah. And that's not easy. I mean, Cheese Mode, they've demonstrated to be a very formidable team, matched only by the French Worms so far. And, you know, the French Worms seem to be on a very kind of even level with Cheese Mode too. You know, just barely trading these games, my friends. Indeed. What are these fucking names here? Okay, but there we go. Exclamation mark grim. What? So just waiting for this game to start up. In a little bit indeed. Here we go. Is there going to be any changes from the Quarantine Crusaders? Nope, they're fully ready, Roy. We're waiting on 55 right now. Actually, Bindo and Zan are the only ones not fully prepared for this game. It is going to be another straight-up brawl in this matchup, I think, Roy. It's going to be who is going to win these team fights. They're going to try again. They're going to have another go and see if they can get it done and get these 4v4s, these 3v3s. Can they win it? I mean, judging by the last game, they're going to have to really step up if they want to take these fights. But let's see if they can make it happen, Roy. Here we go.
Indeed, and it will come down to the buffs too, especially if this is, I mean, even more than when we saw French Worms versus Cheese Mode, because if this is a completely team fight game, the buffs completely give you the advantage in the team fights. An even 4v4 is very different than an even 4v4 with buffs. So those are going to be very, very key here for both teams to be looking for. But either way, it looks like we're going to have pretty even numbers actually towards the Lion node. Red team starting to kind of crush over there a little bit. But yeah, he's actually going to be alone. And his heal gets interrupted. They might be able to follow up on him. He does shadow step away, but Deathfire should be able to get the kill here. No, he's just able to get the hide and shadows off, and Sin barely escaping on 150 health. But it does give Red Team the ability the advantage there on the other side of the map here, and we will see Zan picking up line after mid gets picked up here by 55.
And there's still no points on the board right now for Crusaders. They're going to be able to get that counter with the Dragon on Fallon. But he needs to rotate into this fight right now because Quadrix says they're getting battered. Feifei is able to pull away though, which is very nice. Andreas now looking to maybe pressure the midpoint and force them to respond to it. They are able to do that. And now with Fallon here, maybe that Tempest can get out of there and support his Necromancer a little bit better.
Absolutely, yeah. And so far, no one dying, actually. And I think that's partially going to be Blue Team, Quarantine Crusaders, just trying to play these team fights a little bit safer, play these a little bit more carefully, as they obviously recognize that they honestly got bodied last match in the team fights. But either way, it's still going to be in Red Team's favor because Sin now picking up the Dragon node. They're going to have the double cap with mid still being held down by Red Team. Faria's now going in for the Lich, but she's getting very pressured out. She's so close to going down. Misha's a little bit low too, but she is able to get into her Shroud, get her heal out. She's going to be holding on to it for now, but so far, Red Team's still with the advantage on this node. Misha, though, getting trained down a little bit. He needs to be careful, but he is going to get blinked away. Our Fario's on top of him, still looking for him. The Lich coming out now from Boyce, trying to provide some pressure, trying to provide some peel, but neither team really able to find a crack in the other one's armor so far. Both of them looking pretty even. Yeah,
it's actually, the fights are going a little bit better for the Quarantine Crusaders, but Zan got an awesome kill there. Sig wasn't ready for the nades, right? He wasn't ready, and the 3-cap has already been kind of locked down there. Deathfire's going to put an end to that, but the fight isn't really going anywhere, and seeing as the node possession is firmly in the direction of rank 55, that is a very good thing for them, right? It doesn't matter if they don't win the fight, as long as they don't lose, and that's not looking likely to happen right now.
No, looking pretty good, and Farios now going to be very split from the rest of our team. The Water Overload not going to do anything for Andre going for the Glyph. Is he going to be able to get it? I don't think so. The CC's there. There is an Elixir on top of it coming out from Phelan. Andre actually going on top of the Res too. Does he not have the Glyph anymore?
No,
he doesn't have Glyph at all, actually.
No, he doesn't run with the Glyph. He doesn't run with it. He prefers the slightly more, just win the fight forehead, right, as opposed to kind of recover the fights when things go down, so you're not able to get the recovery onto
I think that's a huge mistake, honestly.
Well,
and that actually might be part of the reason they're losing these team fights. Glyph is so strong. Well, I think it's a big mistake not running it.
I think in the last game they were struggling to generate downstates, right? So I think they wanted to just to make sure they win those fights, and buffs are being secured. Both buffs might end up going towards 55 here. Sind is there. He's going to have to 1v1 Deathfire over the buff, which is maybe not exactly what he wants to do. It might take a while to actually get this Thief 1v1.
This is a Power Thief, though, so if Sind gets a nice burst and Deathfire isn't going to be able to cleanse, Sin should win this. I think Condy Thief wins into the Power Thief 1v1.
Fallon with the epic self-res. Holy shit, look at that.
Oh,
he's back.
Yeah, he does get that. Either way, though, definitely a little bit of a slower match. 55 not able to be quite as dominant as they were before. It's a bit of a bigger map. It's going to be a little bit harder for them to kind of snowball as opposed to Kylo. And, of course, they have the buffs to consider. But still with a very dominant beginning, a very dominant lead so far. Decap now coming out at line from Abindo, and he's going to go for the full cap there. Sin still holding down the bottom buff there against Deathfire. And it definitely looks like Ring 55 are going to be on their way to closing this match out and sending Quarantine Crusaders down to the lower bracket.
Yep. Zan gonna here match this to make that a 3v3 with him, Boyce and Misha. As Quarantine, they had a brief outnumber there. Sin still 1v1ing here. I mean, this is not really going anywhere, to be honest. They're just doing that thing of Bindo dueling into the Hollowsmith of Fallon simultaneously, but time is ticking on, really, at this point. I think the deco does come through. Feve able to get the decap. Rank 55 not able to intercept that, but still the Lich comes through. But honestly, that is a bit of a desperate Lich right there. That is not a happy Lich, to be honest. There's a lot of pressure coming onto him right now. They're out of there from Boyce. And there you go, the counter Lich, double Lich action. And Boyce's Lich is going to prevail after that, and getting a few more deadly auto attacks onto Feifei might end up sending her into the downstate. Does have Shroud left, but oh, that is so much damage from that Hollowsmith as well. These grenade barrages available, right? Uh-oh, here we go. We might be about to do some terrible, terrible things. Let's see if he can make it.
Misha actually getting very pressured. He doesn't blink and miss from available. He's going to be using both of them, but he's so very low. If Sid can find the kill here, he might be able to take the support out of the game, but Unfortunately for him, Misha is going to survive long enough to not only get his heal, but also to see the necro of his enemy team go down. Andre not going to be able to peel for him. Sig as well, kind of leaving Farios alone, I think, and trying to get that kill on Misha. Obviously a good idea, but I think the wrong call in the end. Andre's starting to go for a bit of a sneaky risk, but he's going to get actually almost one shot by the grenades from Zan. Voice on top of that now. Andre only alive with his obsidian flesh. The grenades just doing so.
Oh,
it goes down!
Oh my god!
Which is too much. They're too powerful.
They are too strong. These grenades, man, with that grenadier trait, just making the projectiles so fast, right? You know, it's complete insanity. Going over there, and yeah, 55 able to secure that fight. Should be able to grab mid for themselves here. Looking to pressure into the Dragon with Zan into Despard too. He should be very comfortable in that 1v1, and it's going to be difficult for the Quarantine Crusaders to really respond to that because they are trapped on the other side of the map after respawning. Citadel getting reaped by the Reaper there, and I think the stagger is really coming through now. Despard gets a nice decap there because Misha wanted to go for the artifact. And as you say, it is going to be a slower game just by the nature of the map, right, compared to the previous one. A bit harder to really get a snowball while also considering the secondary objectives. But I think the writing might be a little bit on the wall here. Quarantine Crusaders just not quite enough. I think it's closer than it actually looks, right? Like the fights, they're not quite good enough. Right, like it's kind of like...
I disagree. Honestly, I disagree. I think that Rank 55 are handling these fights very well, and part of it is part of the fact that it might not look as dominant as it did last game is because they're usually 3v3 here instead of 4v4, and again, the map is just a lot bigger, so they can't push into the far node quite as hard, quite as fast as they were before. But I mean, they're doing it right now. They've got Quarantine Crusaders cornered in a corner. And Farios about to go down here. I mean, honestly, I think the score is almost the same as it was last match. We might see a Resi on Farios with several players there, but a nice tornado coming out from Misha. Andre going to be very low. That's not going to happen. And that should be the kill picked up. Andre might be next as Zan is going to be there with his grenades. And no, I think 55 are running this show right now. Obviously, they're going to have a very, very different opponent in the form of French Worms, which will be their next match right away. But
what a game,
right
dude.
now, they're looking good. And they're looking
Three
clean.
down
I
states
don't
here.
think 55 are struggling at all here.
No, they're locking it down. It's honestly, it's surgical is how I'd describe it, Roy. You know, they are absolutely doing it with precision. Not even one kill has been scored against them so far. They are up 7-0 in terms of kills. They've got every single secondary mechanic. And with 3 deaths on the board, I think that might be it. I wouldn't be surprised to see a GG call from the Quarantine Crusaders at some point. I mean, maybe they want to play it out, and that's definitely, honestly, that's what I would do, right? You know, there's always a way, Roy. There's always a way, but...
Absolutely. I mean, they're not out of it either, because they're still going down to the lower bracket, and they do have a very tough opponent in Ultranumb, but they could definitely beat Ultranumb. I mean, it's a best of one. You never know what's going to happen with those. And if they beat them, they're very secured in their position for qualifying for Moda. In fact, they might already be secured in it, but that would certainly give them the
I think
go-ahead there.
One thing that was certainly advantageous is that Flash's team did get eliminated by Ultranumb, I believe, and that was...
And that's really good.
That's very, well, yeah, very good. Yeah, very good. Yeah, whoa, Roy.
Not
whoa.
for Flash's team.
Yeah, but yeah, that's obviously very good for the Crusaders because that was one of their main opponents, right, who could potentially knock them out of the actual main event contendings, right? But there you have it. And 55 are going to be closing out this game fairly quickly here. Sin just practicing his Condy Thief gameplay in the 1v1 into Destfire. He is able to win the 1v1 and will be able to force that cap on the Dragon.
So nice.
Going to end the game.
I love Condy Thief.
Yeah, you like
that
build?
I bet Sin loves it too.
Yeah, dude, he loves it.
And Condy Rev too.
He loves it, dude. You can tell he loves it. Look at that.
Yeah.
And there
but that will be the second semifinal for the upper bracket. That'll be the clean 2-0 there for rank 55 over Quarantine Crusaders. A very different story than what we saw previously, but still well played to both teams. 55 obviously looking good as expected. It's nice to see them settle into this new comp and this new role pretty well. And that will be our last match for the upper bracket now. French Worms versus rank 55 Dragons. A best of 3 to see who's going into the upper bracket, into the grand finals, excuse me.
We are
who has to go back down to the loser's bracket.
Now.
Neither of these teams have lost a match. We have seen French Worms lose 1 round against Cheese Mode. Rank 55 with a clean bracket so far. Let's see who's going, if they're going to lose their first game here against French Worms, or if they're going to cause French Worms to go down.
Oh, and
very excited, and I will be right back.
These maps as well. These maps are kind of spicy here, guys. We are, of course, changing over to another map rotation. It is going to be Legacy, Colosseum, and Forest for this map rotation. For the upper bracket finals, it's going to be rank 55 Dragons versus the French Worms, guys. The French Worms. So let's get these maps arranged nicely, and we'll get that going. And then we can immediately hop into that game very, very quickly indeed. So yeah, let's just check that. Legacy, Colosseum, and then Forest. There we go. All right, so the Worms are prepping for themselves here. They are prepping and seeing if they're going to adapt a little bit here. I don't think there's going to be any relogs here, no composition changes. I believe Abindo is currently AFK, so you know we've got a little bit of a time situation there, waiting for this stuff here. But yeah, it's going to be the same composition here from the big Worms. The big Worms, you know, disappointing to see that they're not on their Worm characters here, guys. They are not really role playing here, right? Of course, it needs to be the famous Worm for Goku, the big Worm for Esprit, the original Worm for Zartak, okay, the Worm's lawyer for Tibbs, and of course, wait, which fucking Worm is Az's actually? He's like the Dark Worm, I believe, or something like that. Something, some crazy shit there. You know, they've all got very good names, like very good roleplay names there for the French Worms, which is absolutely fantastic to see. But here we go. We've got some very, very good games indeed. Very, very big fucking games, dude. I am ready for action right now. Let's fucking do this shit. Yep. What are these pastas, guys? What the fuck? Score it. Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, of course. That is, of course, in favor of rank 55. A 1-0 for them. We can just update that real quick right now. There it is, my friends. Hydra time? No. No fucking Hydras, dude. Get that shit out of there, okay? Oh, my God. Get it out of there, dude. Let's go. Are there any more teams on NA than just one? There are actually a lot of teams. I believe there are 12 teams playing in the qualifier tomorrow.
It's 11 or 12, yeah.
Yeah, something along that, along those lines. So there are indeed a good amount of NA teams playing in the qualifier tomorrow. It's a good turnout on both regions, I think, actually. We have 15 teams on EU, I believe, and 12, or I believe 12 on NA. So there you go. Yeah, there's just a few issues. Okay, now the game has begun in earnest, my friends. Here we go. And dude, guys, Ultranumb, they're in trouble, Roy, in the other game. Just as a bit of a brief update there. They are really struggling into Cheesemonger, but we'll keep an eye on that, guys, by joining that stream. But here we fucking go. This is going to be rank 55 versus the French Worms. Here we go, guys. Let's get to work, dude. Let's do this shit.
1-0 for rank 55 coming into this, and so far, they haven't lost a single match in the entire bracket. They're looking to make that clean and just wrap it up here and send the French Worms down to the loser's bracket. Let's see if they can do it here. Eternal Colosseum, a little bit of a different map than Legacy, but we have a pretty similar comp. In fact, I don't think we're going to see the... Yeah, Reaper's going to be the same, and Sin's still going to be playing that Power Thief, so it's going to be the exact same stuff here from rank 55. I don't know that...
Tibbs in trouble already.
French Worms changing anything up either, and yeah, Tibbs going to be very low. Azur's just cannot peel for him. There's no res potential there either. 3 versus 2, and he's going to be taken out pretty quickly. I mean, actually had a kill on Zartak on the other side of the map as well. Mid going to be completely given up for free, but that's going to be side nodes and 2 kills given away during 55. That's a trade that anyone would take any day of the week. And it is going to be rank 55 with the very strong advantage, a very strong start in this game.
And this is why it might be very difficult for Worms to really play into rank 55, because they are very rotationally skilled, right? They know where to be at the right time. And that is kind of something that, it doesn't exactly counter the French Worms, but it allows them to play again into the French Worms, right? Like, they're able to not get punished by these overly long 2v3s into Goku and Azaz by getting these rotations and getting kills quickly. Goku, he is just going to go down here 4% and, I don't know, like, it's just it's not working, Roy. The Worms comp is simply not working into rank 55. It's not working at all, is it? I don't know, what can they do here, really?
Well, it's not just that. I think they also, as you mentioned it, I think rank 55 are just simply out-rotating them. And, you know, I think that we've seen in the past, not just that. Oh, Sin actually going down here a little bit. There should be something a little bit spicy here on mid. He's going for the cleave. Sin is going to get rallied, though, Misha with a very nice glyph there, and he's going to get back up, so safe for now. But I think part of it is that, French Worms have not really met a team that is going to be team fight comping like this. They haven't met a team that's as competent as rank 55 going for a team fight comp. And I don't even really know if they have met any teams that are going for a team fight comp either. I think they avoided fighting Ultranumb because Cheese Mode knocked them down, and I think that was really the only opposition they would have had in terms of team fight comps. But it's also just, as you said, I mean, they are just out-rotating French Worms straight, plain and simple. I think genuinely that They're starting to fall behind. They're allowing themselves to get staggered. They're making mistakes that we didn't really see them make against other teams because I think they're just kind of caught off guard with how aggressive and how well Rank 55 are playing.
Yeah, and I think, the key word there is aggressive, right? Like, they are just not giving the French ones even a moment of respite in this game. It is just all out, pure, raw aggression from 55, just pushing kills, chasing it down, getting the big worm. Zartak now going to be in trouble too. And the worms, they get the decap on mid, but buffs are up, and 55, they're already ready for it. Boyce going for the sword, and the shield is going to be claimed by Abindo. And, well, if the fights haven't been going well now, how is it going to go with both buffs for rank 55 Dragons, Roy? I mean, wow. Zartak already
I honestly, I hate to say it. I don't want to say that the game's already over, because there's still time to come back. We saw the French worms actually almost come back into cheese mode on this very map. But I gotta be honest, I feel bad for whoever has to go up against rank 55 because they're playing so clean right now. Boys, actually going a little bit low here, having some trouble getting out of the middle node, and obviously Zan trying to peel for him, but Misha is coming in, and I don't think they're going to be able to get him down in time. Blinks in with water overload. A Shroud going to be available for him as well, as there's actually almost going down to Zan alone. Zan just doing so much damage on this build.
Yeah, new meta, dude. Insane.
Rank 55 have just found the way to crack the French worms.
Yeah. And
we saw cheese mode, they took a game off, and they definitely made that last match extremely close against French worms, but they just could not do it. But rank 55, they are here. They are doing it, and the French worms just not able to find an answer, at least not as of yet.
Oh, and actually the Reflect actually denied all the grenades right there, so Zan wasn't able to actually get that cleave there onto Azaz, and so the revive does come through with a tornado available. How long is he going to be able to stay on his 2 feet? I'm not sure how long that's really going to be with Boyce still around in the mix there. Zan actually is going to rotate out, though, and take this 1v1 into Zartak, but a kill on Azaz has once again been landed. Boyce probably actually won't be able to get that kill.
Though.
Yeah.
No.
There is the res, which is a nice res, but Abindo picking up another kill on the big worm combined with Sind, and that allows Sind to once again push back into mid, and that should be enough pressure to at least get some kills on Azaz. Great backstair there from Sind into the Heartseeker, eliminates Azaz. Goku not going to be able to get that res. He might end up dying in this cleave too, because that is a hell of a lot of damage coming out there from Sind and Boyce. Spinal Shivers removes the resistance, and I think Goku's days are numbered. There's the kill. That might result in a triple cap. Abindo is going to have to hold this 1v2 for a little bit, but if he can, that should end up being 3 nodes in favor of rank 55, and that will be accelerating them towards their grand final placement.
And I mean, this is the exact same story as against Quarantine Crusaders. I don't think that rank 55 have really given an inch to French worms here. I mean, the game maybe just a little bit slower just because of the map difference, but overall, I mean, it's not even close. This is not even close, and it's actually incredible because the last couple weeks I feel as though rank 55 have struggled. I feel as though they almost lost the last monthly. I think they even lost a match in
Swiss to Ultranumb,
in the Swiss rounds.
Yeah, to Ultranumb.
And they didn't look as hot, and in fact they lost. French worms beat them in I think the April monthly AT. They didn't get first place. They aren't seeded first right now. The French worms are, and they're absolutely demolishing everyone right now. And not only everyone, they're demolishing the French worms, arguably their greatest opposition outside of Ultranumb. I mean, this is just a different team. They are looking so clean. They're looking like the rank 55 that we used to know.
The gloves are off, Roy. The gloves are off here for this one, I think. I think they are fueled with a fiery passion. They got memed pretty damn hard in that last monthly, Roy. I think, the chat was kind of putting a few Omega lulls, but I don't think anyone's going to put Omega lull now. 55, they are back. They have really thought about their comp. They practice it, and they are fucking ready to dominate, I think, in the EU monthly, in the EU Masters of the Arena qualifier, and potentially the main event as well. French worms, they looked so strong, taking out amazing teams like Cheese Mode and Quarantine Crusaders in this game, but it is simply not going to be enough this time. They're not going to be able to stand up against 55. It's 300-point lead right now for rank 55, and I know they're kind of getting a little bit camped at spawn right now. This is maybe a little bit greedy. Sin getting very heavily pressured. If they can get a kill quickly, then it's good. And that fearing is very nice. But Abindo is taking a very heavy damage there. He might be able to get away. He should be okay.
No, not a chance. Boyce is going to take Goku out. They're going down. Sin's on top with the cluster bomb as well. They might go for a res. Zartak is there. I don't know if he has the elixir or elixir S available. as well. And we do see a downstate coming out from Abindo with Esper coming in. The Reaper stomp almost got him, but he's going to rally from Goku. And I mean, it just doesn't really even matter, to be honest. We do see Tibbs going for the decap at far, but rank 55 don't even care. I mean, they are 350 points ahead. They're finding kills. Azur's is about to go down again. He cannot escape. The CC and the damage is just too much. And they're not even going for the cap. They're just chasing Esper to mid.
They just want kills. They want to get the worm, dude. They want to get the big worm. They really, really do indeed. Oh, wow. Yeah, he gets caught in stealth there. The axe, too. It kind of locks on. The shield does revive the big worm, and he will be able to escape there, but it's too little too late at this point. This single cap will pretty much seal the deal for rank 55. They are pushing towards their victory right the hell now, I think. Abindo holding firm there. Boyce on mid. Boyce does go down, and can Misha get the glip? I don't think he can actually make that in time, and Boyce does get fully eliminated there. And, you know, this is, well, to be honest, I think this is not really that the French worms started popping off. It's more the fact that I think they got a little bit sloppy there, dedicating so many players there to mid and leaving Boyce alone. So many players to the Dragon, rather, leaving Boyce alone on mid. And that was, you know, obviously maybe a little bit of, oh, yeah, okay, we've won this game, right? So, you know, we don't have to play super serious anymore. And that does give Red a little bit of map momentum, but with 60 points to go, and with the team fight looking very, very strong here with Misha, Abindo, Sind, and Zan. Actually, wait, Misha's not even helping. Like, he's actually, look at Misha. He's actually fucking trolling. He's fucking griefing, dude. Okay, he's actually griefing his own team by not going in there.
Is anyone surprised, to be honest?
No, I'm not. I'm certainly not surprised. Still gets the revive, does actually the revive, and the decap might come through. The worms get the decap. Yeah, 55 actually trolling a little bit there. Actually doing a little bit of that stuff there. That is not great.
And Sin might even go down here. They've been a little bit pressured too, but now they find the kill on Zartak, and they are going to be able to turn it around. Sin able to survive long enough for the kills to come through. And I mean, you know, yeah, obviously, you know, it gets a little bit sloppy. They're trolling a little bit. You know, you hate to see it, but you kind of love to see it. And they are going to be able to secure this win with the triple kill, as Goku's going to come down. Tibbs coming in as well. But I mean, there's no way that French Worms can hold this. It's just not going to happen.
Nope.
There's Goku going down. That'll be the full cap there. Shawn Mendes is going to be pushed back towards mid. Abindo is going to be left to get the full cap on Dragon. And yeah, that will be GG. Rank 55 are going to take the upper bracket finals. A very clean 2-0 against one of the strongest teams currently in the bracket and in the game. They're not going to break a sweat. They're hardly going to drop any players. And I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, if Ultranumb make it back up, there might be a different story. But if it's French Worms coming back up, I'm not sure. Rank 55 might just have this.
Yeah, they might have this in the bag, and yeah, the game is certainly closing out right now. And actually, the good news is we actually might be able to hop into the Ultranumb cheese mode game, Roy, very, very quickly if we are be able to get in there. It's happening very, very. It's right now, actually, about midway through. They're actually more like 3/4 through the game, actually. But we might be able to check that out very, very soon. But yeah, with this kill on to the big one, that's going to be it at that point. There it is. That's 495 points, and the cap will simply tick out there. The kill onto Shawn Mendes will... Oh, actually, no, he's not even going to go for the stomp there. He's going to go... Oh, no, he is going to go for it. But that is going to be it. GG. Well played.
We've got this lower bracket finals. The French Worms versus Ultranumb in a best of 3 to see who goes back up to face rank 55 in the final match of this qualifier tournament. And the first map here is going to be Temple. And I got to be honest, this is a good map for French Worms. Ultranumb, they might have some trouble on this map.
Yeah, I think this is a map. I think this is widely known as a map that rank 55 is a pretty big fan of, right? They do enjoy this one a fair bit, but you know, fortunately, that's not actually relevant because they aren't playing against 55. But that's there you go. Yeah. But I don't know, they have the rotator, they have fly, right? You know, they have that going for them, and they do have a very competent team of gamers indeed, right? Like it should be. I don't think it will be too horrible for them, and I don't know. Like, do you think this map is overly good for the French Worms? I think it might be, right? I think this could be a one that kind of splits up.
It's
very
definitely
much
their
into
advantage,
2v2s, right?
I wouldn't say it's like 100%, but it definitely is in their advantage because I mean we just saw French Worms lose to a team fight comp, right? Now, Ultranumb are a team fight comp. If they can repeat what rank 55 did against the French Worms, well, they'll win. But it's, you know, again, this isn't a map that really favors that team fight comp. It's a map that favors a non-team fight comp. So we'll have to see if Ultranumb decide to try and play anything else. I mean, we could see Cram potentially go Weaver instead of going for the support Tempest. We could see him. I don't know. Also, you need to kick Zan out of the map.
Oh wait, yeah.
Right there. Oh, he left. Never mind. He left.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, it doesn't, it's not a guarantee, of course, but I would say this map favors favors French Worms for sure.
Yep, they should be able to get some good value there by splitting up the stuff, especially when the buffs come up, right? Like when Tranquility comes around, that is going to be very, very good for them, right? They're going to be able to troll that effectively because they have a lot of classes that can essentially take 1v1s and stall stuff out quite effectively, and that will certainly be the advantage towards the French Worms on this map. But I certainly would not count out Ultranumb. They do have a very solid comp that can also similarly do that, right? They have the ability to have the Kondirev take the 1v1s. They have Floody on the Holosmith.
On the core Engie,
actually. Yeah, I think he's probably going to swap off that. That's probably not exactly going to happen there. But yeah, you know, even Gornet, right, on a map like this will be able to kite effectively and be able to hold stuff quite effectively. And then, of course, you have Kran, who in a pinch can also hold stuff too. So it will be very, very spicy indeed, my friends. Very, very spicy on this game. But, you know, I definitely think, you know, in a best of 3, you really want to win the first game, right? You really want to get ahead so you have a little bit of breathing room. So Ultranumb, they want to make it, I think they really want to make it work. They want to make this work with this best of 3 right now. And yes, guys, this is a best of 3 because it is the lower bracket finals, which is going to be a best of 3 game. And whoever wins here will ascend to the very, very top of the bracket to go up against the rank 55 in the grand finals.
And yeah, I guess, I mean, they've got, like you said, I mean, they've got, this is the difference between Ultranumb getting 25 points or getting 70 points guaranteed, right? And I think you're right, though. I think they qualify, though, with 25 points. I mean, I'm just looking at
it should be enough
qualifiers now, right? I mean, the Quarantine Crusaders, obviously, I think they might get some QP because they ended up...
get 10. They get 10, I believe. So,
right, and so that would put them ahead, but I don't think any other team that had 10 is going to get QP.
That's correct,
so,
as far as I'm aware, because,
it doesn't look like it. So I think you're right.
That's good stuff.
I think Ultranumb has qualified for the Moto.
Very nice. Congratulations to Ultranumb, dude, okay? That is very, very good stuff indeed. But yeah, here we go. Get ready for some epic games here. I think the teams are just about ready to roll. I will give them the go signal, and we'll just wait for them to ready up. And we can get down to business here, dude. We're going to get down to business very, very shortly. Looking at nearly, it's going to be like a 6.5 hour tournament here, Roy. Very intense, but you know what? That is good stuff. We want to see that, dude. We love to see it. But here we go. So it's going to be the same setup here, once again, from the Worms. Just running the exact same setup. Let's see if they can make that work into this team fight. Because, of course, the team fight of 55 was what thwarted them last time. Let's see if they can handle the team fight of Ultranumb.
Yeah, and, you know, we haven't seen these two teams fight yet. And, they did fight in the monthly AT once or twice, I think. And I'm pretty sure Ultranumb beat them.
They did.
But we haven't seen them fight recently, and you know, obviously, I don't know. I don't believe that Tibbs was playing Core Ranger when they last fought. I don't quite remember off the top of my head, but I think they have changed some stuff up a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see if that affects how they play into them at all. And also, again, I mean, this is a very different beast than the monthly AT. This isn't a Swiss match, and again, I mean, Temple. I hate to say it, I think it favors the French Worms. So, of course, even if they win this match, we do go to Kylo. And then we go to Coliseum or whatever. Or no, what's the final map? I can't remember.
Forest,
right? So you know, I do think that Kylo probably would favor Ultranumb a little bit, and then Forest is a little bit. It's pretty even, I'd say.
Yeah, Forest is pretty even. Just an even map, right?
It's going to be interesting to see if we go all 3 maps, or if I think if Ultranumb win here, I would be very surprised if they don't win on Kylo. Is basically how I'll say it.
Oh yeah, for sure, right? Like if they can win on a map that isn't really a team fight map, and then they get a map that is pretty team fight favored, then they're obviously going to have a bit of an advantage. The Worms need a little bit of time. It seems they need 30 minutes. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think about that one, dude. Okay. Oh no. But yes, there are best of 5s. Oh, you're gonna like this one. If you're struggling with this, dude, you better be ready for the best of 7. Okay, for the grand final of the Master of the Arena. Like, we are going hard, dude. Very, very, very hard indeed for the actual event. We are going to make sure that we get the best players possible, the best games, and the closest finals imaginable. Grand finals, best of 7. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. The game is
Teapot just
beginning.
really likes making people hate themselves. Anyways, here we go. This is it. Second to last match, boys and girls. I hope you're ready, because if you thought that things were going to be dying down, you're dead wrong. It's going to be the second most exciting match of the evening. Ultranumb trying to fight their way with a 0-point beginning in terms of qualification points all the way to the end here. They want to redeem themselves against Ring 55. The only thing stopping them currently are going to be the French Worms, who are looking to redeem themselves as well and get right back up against 55. We'll have to see if they're going to be able to do it. It's Temple of the Silent Storm.
And both teams actually going to initially push all 3 nodes immediately, able to get their own side nodes, and then initially get into some of these fights there. And Gornet already in a lot of trouble, actually. The big worms getting some huge connections on the Gornet. Tornado from Kran should keep him alive, and he's able to get his heal skill off, so he should be fine. And actually, Ultranumb, you were able to actually get a cheeky decap onto the altar there, and then Tibbs now able to get back in the mix and do that. But actually, the same thing happened over here for Ultranumb too, right? They are both recapturing this, and they get it at the exact same time as well. Meanwhile, there's some Kondirev on Kondirev action on mid. For both teams, and we see Zartak and Az is already very, very pressured, but a kill on Fly has already happened in this game, and Kran not able to get that res there, and Gornet falls too. Kran might be able to glyph that potentially. He's gonna go for it. Does he get it? He doesn't get it.
No, the
actually.
poison stops him. Oh,
Yeah.
he couldn't get it all the way up, unfortunately, and yeah, Gornet will fall as well. And well, French Worms definitely with a bit of a dominant foothold in the beginning of this match now, although they haven't been able to completely take over mid, and we'll see Esprit now going over towards Temple to get that decap, so it will even up the map there for French Worms. But Fly coming back in off of respawn does mean that this mid-fight might go back the way of Ultranumb. If they can find the kill on Zartak, forcing him into the Elixir S. We'll see a nice taunt coming out from Goku, though, as Azur's coming in as well, and that will definitely put the pressure back on Ultranumb's team fight here.
Yeah, now with a little bit of an even fight there, and with the dynamic duo of Goku and Azaz, I think the Worms feel fairly confident in at least holding the team for a while. The AED actually comes out from Zartak here instead of the usual healing turret. So he's actually playing Rocket Boots NG for this map, I guess, to get him even more mobility, but that's not going to help him when he dies to Connie Thief. But actually, yes, it is, because AED did indeed fully revive him back up to a good amount of health there and removing all his conditions. Kran spinning around all over the place with the devastating tornado, but Zartak able to get away, and the French Worms have a very good amount of control over this map right now. They have the side nodes completely on lockdown, and they're even holding mid contested too. So this is a fantastic start for the French Worms in this game.
Yeah, and you know, I'm a little bit confused as to why Ultranumb started out, as you mentioned, by going for all 3 nodes there. I mean, you know, obviously they're going to be forced to leave a double cap or, you know, a double node sort of presence once Stillness and Tranquility start popping up, but there's no reason for them to really go for it in the beginning there when they know that their comp doesn't really support it, and French Worms comp does, you know, and we see them losing the map right now. They have mid, but Stillness is going to be coming up in 20 seconds, so that's just a 4th, essentially, objective they have to fight over, and it's not going to be good for them. So I really don't understand why they were going for that kind of triple node pressure there in the beginning of the game, and why they didn't just try to bunker down onto 2 nodes a little bit harder and find some kills there. I mean, we saw Ring 55 do it. They were able to crack the French Worms and snowball them 2 maps in a row, so I think that Ultranumb has to try and repeat the process. Stillness coming up here now.
Yep.
Kran will be going for the cap there, and he might actually be able to get it uncontested. No.
Oh, he did.
Wait,
No, he got it. He did get it.
Zartak not able to get him there in the
Yeah.
last second. That's actually very big there.
Fly got caught.
That
The Kran might glyph it.
Fly.
I think he can glyph it.
He does.
Maybe?
Oh, he ports away. Does he get the
He
glyph?
gets
I don't
it.
know. He does. It's going to be a nice res there. And a
Oh.
decap on Temple as well.
But Fly's
It's
dead
actually making
again.
it even. Oh, Fly goes right back down. Yeah.
And Kran not able to get that res there. There's simply too much cleave, and that's one thing that has actually changed. Azaz has gone away from that Renegade and just gone to a straight up Power Herald build, right? And you can see that the Worms are very much just playing a roaming comp on this map, right? They are going around with a lot of mobility. Rocket Boot Hollow, which you could almost consider as like scuffed Revenant in a way. Then you've also got another Herald here. Then you've got the Condi Thief. You've got the kind of duelist classes here as well with Goku and also Tibbs, and that's giving them a lot of map pressure. But actually, you know, it does look like Ultranumb are coming back in this game a little bit. Like getting that top off was very, very nice, and they've managed to decap the sides, and they're still holding mid with Gornet into Goku. Gornet will struggle a little bit there, and Fly does get caught, but I don't know, it's certainly not a done deal just yet.
No, absolutely. I mean, The points are definitely still even. It's not going to be completely out of control for Ultranumb to come back into it. They still hold down onto the middle node. They have a little bit of pressure on both the side nodes, but they have to be careful they don't lose too many players on those side nodes. They also have to be careful that when the buffs are coming up in about a minute and a half, they don't lose any map control or presence of the map either. Capablanca doing an excellent job over at Temple, actually. Zartek almost goes down 1v2. Just get the AED, I believe.
Yep,
AED,
dude.
He's going to be
AED,
able to
man.
heal himself back up. Cran coming in now. If we'd seen a plus a little bit earlier, might have been better, but Rocket Boot's going to bring him away from the node. Nope, it's actually going to go straight right back in stealth. It will be 1v1, but I mean, we've seen Capablanca. I think he should have this 1v1 pretty much locked down. And if they can get that, if they can get Temple and then hold down mid, that's exactly where Ultranumb want to be. A minute now until the second set of buffs coming up.
That might be a bit of a problem, though, for Ultranumb, though, because they are suddenly going to have to contend with a lot of very important locations on the map all at the same time. And I think bottom buff in particular is going to be very annoying, because I think it's very unlikely that either team is going to want to give up this buff that will be spawning very soon, right? And that essentially means that there's going to be like a fourth node on the map, kind of permanently, right? And that is where the team fight might get a little bit tricky for Ultranumb to really maintain that. They're going to have to give up one of their valuable players to hold on to that. And I think it's probably going to end up being Floody, I would say. They'll probably send that to handle that, the Holosmith, maybe the Kondirev, or even the Necromancer, but it's going to definitely take a little bit of a toll there. It's going to be an issue. It really is.
Yeah, indeed. And I mean, they're keeping up pace, though, and that's the important thing. 10 seconds now until the buffs, and this is where the map is really going to either potentially flip or kind of get locked down, depending on what they decide to go for. Zartak actually a little bit low over on top of Stillness. He should be okay, though. He does have the ability to get away, as Heal and his Elixir S going to be up. Pran starting to pop it up, but bottom buff is now going to be contested here by the Revenants. Now on bottom buff, the Power Rev versus the Conde Herald. That's a winning matchup, I think, for Capablanca, unless Azures can just find a way to outplay him. But the important thing here is that Ultranumb not going to be sleeping on the map. They do get the double cap out here while holding onto the buffs, and this is honestly pretty impressive considering that, again, I think the French Worms comp they just do better in this, and it's not really going very well for them at the moment. Floody doing an excellent job in this 1v1 against the Ranger Orbit Altar. Now we're not going to be for long, as Esprit is going to be able to plus him. We're going to see the middle node. Oh, and Stillness comes out for
the Worms
French Worms,
get Stillness. Yeah, there goes the Stillness indeed. And Goku 1v1ing into Gornet. He's having a pretty good time there. Tibbs going to be able to get the cap on the altar, while Floody able to intercept on mid and deny the full cap there to Cran. Meanwhile, this 1v1 is still raging on. Azaz is doing a good job of trolling, and even though I think he might not necessarily win the 1v1, he can probably just delay the cap for all eternity, right? I don't think the Kondirev can really necessarily kill him. I think Azaz should be able to just kite away and wriggle away and escape for as long as he wants. But actually, never mind. How about not?
He's got his gun heal.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, my UI was a good show. He said he was on Shiro for me, but unlucky.
Yeah, I think he should be okay, but it's not going to matter because he's actually now going to be trading with Shawn Mendes, which I think probably makes sense.
Yeah.
But either way, a very advantageous set of buffs there, as Stillness is going to be putting them about 100 points ahead with that one cap on altar and contesting the rest of the nodes. So right now, Temple, as well as the middle node there, the gate is not going to be capped up, and Temple actually starting to go the way of Ultranumb. Having to leave Gornet in this 1v1 is definitely going to be hurting them as well, just because he's not going to be doing as well on his own here, especially because it's going to be so easy to get plus here by Esprit, and we can see that happening right now. He's almost going to be down. Altar does get decapped though, potentially full capped here now by Fly.
AED interrupted on mid for Zartak, and Fly getting the full cap on the altar, as you say, is pretty damn good, but Zartek able to just get his AED and able to fully heal himself quite effectively. And not a good fight there for the Worms, and they know that they're just going to leave that, right? They don't want to waste too much time there. Goku now coming in maybe to try and stall that, getting chased down by Cran and Gornet, but they already have the Temple, and as long as they can just keep these nodes relatively neutral and slow that game down, they should be able to get away with this. Az is going in for a nice decat there as well. That is very, very good. That's really going to slow Ultranumb down to a bit of a crawl for the foreseeable future in this game. Now, Zartek does end up dying. Floody able to get that kill, lock down, get the stomp, and fully recapture middle. That is absolutely fantastic indeed. Very, very good.
Blue team
coming out from Ultranumb, but they need more than this, really. They need a little bit more. The 1v1 kick. I think this Kondirev not being in the fight is really annoying for Ultranumb, right? And that was kind of the problem. Like, Tranquility is really screwing them over right now. Like, they can't really get it. If they dedicate too much to it, they're just going to lose the map if they go for that, and it would take ages to even get that anyway. I mean, it's not an easy situation.
I don't think the problem is having the Kondirev out of the map necessarily. I think maybe swapping with Cran would be a little bit better for them, but I think the main issue is actually just Cran playing Tempest. I don't really think he gets value really on the map. I mean, he is holding down Stillness now, and this is technically value because he's able to hold one of the players from the French Worms there. But I think having Cran out of, I mean, when they're not team fighting, he just doesn't really get as much value. And I think if they wanted to get the most value out of him right now on this Tempest build, he'd probably want to swap with Capablanca. So you are technically right, but I don't think it's necessarily that the Condi Rev down there is being bad. I think it's just the fact that they have a Tempest as well, and he's not the one doing it is the problem here. They don't really have any way to match Azur's. They obviously can match the Thief with Fly there and into Esprit, but Azur's is able to kind of roam freely, and obviously Floody can do a decent bit of rotating as Fly is actually going to be taken out there by a nice burst from Esprit, but he's not going to be able to match Azur's on this power rev at all. So,
and Cran got a nice glyph too, and able to keep Fly alive, and you know, 100-point differential isn't the end of the world, and this is going to be a very juicy decap, I think, from Fly. If he's able to get that onto the temple, it is completely wide open right now, and that could be this could be very, very nice. If he could full cap that while simultaneously, oh, Floody actually fell down, unfortunately.
Oh,
and that
no,
is,
and that's going to be Stillness.
Dude, that is really unfortunate. Zartak able to pick up Stillness. That kind of hurts, man, actually. And Fly, wait, Esprit actually might get the kill on Fly too. That would be a bit of a disaster. Now, the decap does come through. That removes the value from Stillness, but Zartak able to do the exact same thing, returning the favor in kind over towards the altar, getting that locked down, and everything's neutral right now.
Fly should just plus bottom buff. Honestly, at this point,
I think they kind of want to go for it. Like they might just have to go for it. The Ranger is a target that he might be able just to burst incredibly hard. There is a lot of condition cleanse though, with the Signet of Renewal will allow him to essentially survive that burst relatively easily, and it's not the easiest plus in the universe. But I think this is the time for desperation. I think for Ultranumb, right? Like the game is very much in its closing state. There is not much time left in this game. Only 65 points to go for the French Worms, and to take the first game in this best of 3 here.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it's I don't know. I mean, I think that I'm not really surprised by the result, assuming the French Worms do win here. I mean, I think the only way we'd see a reversal is if Tranquility gets picked up here by Ultranumb. But, I mean, I just am a little bit surprised that we don't really see Cran going down bottom buff instead of Capablanca and allowing the Revenant to go out onto the map. And also, I mean, the fact that Cran decided to play Tempest at all, I think, is a little bit confusing to me, just because I don't really see a reason for it when they know they're not going to be team fighting on this map. They haven't even really tried to team fight at all. And I just don't really think a roaming support gives you much value. So, again, I'm not surprised by the result. I think that French Worms should win this map based off of comps, but I'm surprised Ultranumb just didn't really try and theorycraft it a little bit better, or try and adapt a little bit better. Either way, I mean, obviously I know the game isn't over yet, but it definitely is looking like that's going to be 2:30 left in the map, and they're going to have the 4th and final now set of buffs coming up here. I mean, I think it's pretty much game. 35 points left for the French Worms. It would be very, very difficult for them to lose this map.
Yeah, it's certainly looking good, and they're going to be able to get... Ultranumb actually do get a 2 cap, and actually it's actually going to end up as a triple cap, to be honest, right here. Like, we may have spoken too soon. Floody actually wins the 1v1 to Zartak, and Cran and Fly now lock down the temple too. They get the kill on Azaz as well. He actually might go for a self-res. Yeah, I think, yeah, Cran is now very, very wary of that. The big worm gets the D cap, but a 2 cap actually isn't enough. You know, it's going to actually go to timer, even with a 2 cap, so they actually need to push this 3rd node as well, or secure a buff, but there isn't actually enough time in the game to secure that buff.
And you know, we saw Stillness go the way of the French Worms. It didn't really matter, obviously, in terms of the actual node, just because Ultranumb were able to hold the caps and the decaps now, as we see them on mid, although Gornet very, very low. They need Cran here now, but honestly, I mean, I actually think that might have also still been a misplay, just because Stillness would have been so beneficial for Ultranumb. I think the main issue is they just couldn't really contest it at all, and that's the problem. Zartak actually in a little bit of trouble. That's going to be his Elixir S proc. He might still have AED available to him, though. He does, so he should be able to survive for now, but a lot of damage coming out onto the node from him. He is going to be pretty low still. Side nodes are held.
Yeah, but Fly can't hold it. Fly gets caught and dies, and yeah, that's it. Like, they almost had it. If they could have held onto that 3 cap, it would have been good enough.
He does port back. Can Cran get the glyph? He does get the glyph off!
But they need a 3 cap now. They need a 3 cap right now.
Yeah, there's just not enough time, unfortunately. I think that French Worms have just been ahead for way too long. It's getting closer, but I don't know. There's 50 seconds left in the game. They still have about 70 points difference. They might even see the decap as we see Esprit going off all the way to Altar, and Gornet very, very low in mid. He's not going to be able to get that cap. They're also not going to be able to get the cap on Temple, and Altar about to get decap. No, that's going to be game.
It is game over. Ultranumb are going to have to come back. No, they're going to be down 1 game It's going to go to Kylo. Kylo is coming up. GG has been called from Floody.
Did you see that?
Gauntlet
Red team got a
kind
capture
of
point.
just AFKing, I think, at this point. Yeah. Oh, and wait. Oh! Tranquility is actually captured, but it's actually not good enough. So, I mean, there you go, right? There you go, my friends. Oof. Unfortunate. There you have it, my friends. There you have it. And that is going to be the end of the game. French Worms
Red team
go
wins
1-0.
a capture point.
Boom.
Did you see that? Red team got a
Tibbs
capture
crashed
point.
apparently in the game as well. Well, I mean, fortunately that didn't really affect the match, so that is good news indeed. But yeah, there was quite the comeback there from Ultranumb trying to get some value out of that. They almost managed to get it. You can see that they had this 2-cap here, but that isn't good enough, right? Like if you kind of draw that line out, it only gets to about there. They actually would have lost if with the 2-cap. If they held that for the rest of the game, they actually would have maybe lost by like 10 points or something like that. That was very, very close actually. But there you go. Oh my goodness. Another game is here. Will the Worms be able to get this? And also, on top of that, will Numb be able to come back and take this series to a full best of 3? Let's find out, guys. But yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying this. Will Global Funds win any EO servers? Both servers.
Both.
Dude. Wow, both servers. Incredible. Okay, now it looks like Tibbs has been able to resolve his issues, I think. Yep, he is now back. So
all right.
We
Well,
are good to go whenever ready.
here we are, and you know, I said it before, Temple, definitely a favorable map for French Worms, although at the end there, I mean, Ultranumb definitely looking better, but Kylo isn't an advantageous map, I would say, for Ultranumb. So, you know, I'm not surprised that we don't really see any comp swaps or build swaps or class swaps, whatever. You know, I would be surprised if we see Ultranumb lose this match, honestly, and I know some people might be kind of saying, oh no, but I don't want to go to a third match. Well, that's too damn bad. That's why we're here. That's why it's best of 3, and I wanted to go to a best of 3 just for the, you know, to be honest. But regardless, I do think that Ultranumb should take this map, especially if they play as well as they did in this kind of second half of that Temple game. No buffs here for them to worry about. No really secondary objectives. We don't really ever see Treb come into play here in actual competitive matches. And I mean, it's a much easier map for them to move around and kind of snowball here. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes.
And well, you know, we'll have to see how the Worms are able to react into this, right? Like you know, it's easy to forget they're no slouch in these team fights, right? Like if they can get an outnumber on you, if they can actually take a 3v2 or a 4v3, they will be able to quickly clean up that fight. They have a lot of damage coming up from the Renegade, the Hollowsmith, and of course the Condi Rev and the Condi Thief, right? So they're able to quickly get kills if they can just get a tiny advantage. They can get away with that, but they can also hold some outnumbered fights using the Revenants that they have here too. So it's certainly it's no joke, dude. It is no joke at all for the French Worms to take these team fights. Right, they should be okay with this, but I think it's just Zartak who isn't ready. So I'm sure he'll be readying up fairly soon. And there we go. This is going to be, and he has actually reverted away from rocket boots, as you would expect on a map like this. He's gone for a more standard build, shall we say? Going with
he's probably expecting he might have to 1v1 a little bit more instead of kind of rotating around a lot more. And yeah, you don't have to rotate as much on this map. So definitely a good swap and a swap that we kind of expect. And this is potentially the last match we see before the grand finals. Obviously, if French Worms are able to hold it down on this map and shut down Ultranumb, then they will be able to just knock them out just like that. But as I said before, I think Ultranumb's comp does favor this map a little bit more if they can play well enough around it. We'll see what happens. Shadow Refuge is going to be dropped here now for Ultranumb, and it's actually going to be answered as well by Esprit. Tornado coming through that from Cran, though. They're going to try to knock them around and reveal them. So far, though, no one going too aggressive on either node. We're going to see the cross coming out from Tibbs on to the Mansion. Stop that from being able to be capped, but at the moment, Ultranumb looking like they might be trying to get down the clock tower.
Actually, all of a sudden, Tibbs getting very heavily pressured by Gauntlet, who came back to assist Floody in that cross there. And they actually should be able to get that kill, and they do. They do get the kill on the Tibbs there, which is a very good start for Ultranumb. Fly, once again, in a lot of trouble. Like here, the French ones do not like Fly at all. Nice healing throw, though, from Floody. They're able to actually get a very quick heal. Floody able to restore Fly to full health. And now, with Cran coming in with the water overload, that will give Fly a new lease of life in this game.
Exactly. That was actually very close. Fly doing an excellent job of just barely able to hang on to life there as Gauntlet went for the stomp on Tibbs, who actually started to self-res himself. Esprit, though, definitely focusing down Fly. They're looking an opportunity to potentially pick up a pretty quick kill and an easy kill as well, but Just going to be barely stopped. However, we are going to see the aggression coming out on a mid. It's still going to be pretty even with both the side nodes going to be held. Now Gornet coming out with the Lich, and we did see the Lich having quite a bit of effective use there against this team. Last time we saw it against with French Worms and, well, Cheese Mode, and Boyce, of course, utilizing himself. His ear's going to be a little bit low, but it's just not quite enough damage to find the kill on him. And that is something I'm a little bit concerned about with Ultranumb's team fight. They are committing quite a bit to this. They do still have the map control, though, and they actually get the decap on Windmill as well.
Yeah, both Thieves kind of trading away their each other's side nodes, but Azaz, he wasn't able to get back to his team and does end up falling there, so Frontum's going to have to retreat to the sides a little bit. We see Zartak going to be going that. He almost went for the res there. I think he was like, maybe I can go for it on Azaz. He saw him go down safe, but no, wasn't able to get there in time. And actually, you know, even though that fight does go quite, you know, a little bit pear-shaped for the French ones, they're still able to maintain control of the Surge. And actually, Flooddy's in trouble here versus the Big Worm. He does a resistance from that Mortar-Kit and Resistance Rune combo, but he is still very heavily pressured. Kran is available there. He gets in there and is able to re-sustain Flooddy. And actually, they turn it around and maybe get a kill on the Big Worm, but no, not quite. He's able to teleport away to freedom with his extreme Thief mobility.
Yeah, but, I mean, while that's going on, side nodes, kind of the name of the game there for French Worms, and they are going to be able to pick them up. And, I mean, again, I'm just starting to get a little bit worried about Ultranumb here because they should be looking a lot more dominant on this map if they're going to be able to have a chance to take this game. They're making it pretty even, but honestly, making it even isn't really going to be enough for them. They need to, I think, kind of try and shut down and really snowball French Worms here because there's a lot more potential for them to come back, even if they get one kill. But, I mean, as we've seen in so many games previous, one kill on one French Worm, it just isn't enough. You need to be able to get kills on the rest of them, and Eastbird almost with a nice res there on Tibbs is going to go over towards Mansion, almost gets the decap, but Flooddy's going to be able to stop him and prevent him from doing that. And now Fly actually on top of Eastbird, sensing he might be able to find a kill on the Thief. Double cap back in favor here for Ultranumb, for Blue Team, and that's exactly the way they want.
Yeah, he is.
I think so. He is going to be taken
nice.
out. This is the best that we've actually seen Ultranumb in this map. Ooh, Fly revealing himself here. Elixir are going to come down from Zartak. He might be able to get this res. I don't think Fly can stop it on his own. Crank coming in there. There's some damage from CC. Some more damage now coming out from Flooddy as well. Eastbird going to port up.
Clutch it. He might be able to get that self-res, though. He's quite difficult to get to. Yeah, he might be able to get away with that. But no, Kran, lightning flashes up there. That was a really nice reaction there.
Oh, and his towers might go down, too.
Able to get that, yeah. Azaz in a lot of trouble here, trying to disengage. He's actually able to get it. Oh, maybe.
Doesn't look like they're not going to find the follow-up damage on him. And they do get the decap on Mansion as well. And I mean, this is exact. Oh, he actually just goes down as his heal was coming up. Gornet going into the Lich for the cleave. Goku is on top of the res. Mortar shots coming out from Flooddy now. Kevin Blanc and Fly are going to be there as well. Goku is going to drop on top of the downstate, overextending a little bit for his teammate. And that's 2 kills, 2 big kills picked up for Ultranumb now. They are starting to look like they're getting a little bit more of a footing in this game. That's several kills picked up in just a matter of moments. And that is not good for the French Worms. They cannot be cracking like that if they want to win this game. It's not over yet by any means, but it's starting to look a little bit better for Ultranumb.
Yeah,
Double cap here now. They're about 40 points ahead.
Playing safe, just holding back on these 2 nodes, making sure that Flooddy isn't in trouble. Fly coming in for the buzz. And actually, I think Tibbs is he might just be dead here, to be honest. Like, he is in so much trouble. He's got 0 cooldown, 0 stun breaks left over. He's going to have to do some kind of miracle kiting, abusing Entangle to get that resistance to try and survive the quality burst. He is able to survive it, but how much evasion does he have left? I think he is going to go down there. There it is. Azaz and Goku are here, and that is probably going to be... Wait, can they res that? Flooddy, actually, no, goes in S and gets the stomp. Great stomp there for Flooddy.
Eastbird's going for the Shadow Step Stomp. Is he going to be able to get it? The port goes... No, he's not going to be able to, unfortunately. Downstate port from Fly is going to be good. Kran is here as well, and I believe he's going to have the glyph available, but he might not even need to use it if he doesn't think he has to. No, he's not going to go for it. They're just going to go for the hard res. No, he is leaving now for the glyph, and just to make it safe. So they are going to be able to get that res. You know, very nice kill there on Tibbs. Obviously, a bit of a close res and a nice stomp, but they honestly lose a little bit of the value from that just because of that kill on Fly. Downstate on Fly, that is. And I got to say, you know, they do kind of salvage it here with the kill on Eastbird, but that's a mistake they really cannot be making here.
Yeah, things are definitely falling apart for the Worms here a little bit. The Fly and Esprit traded damage, and they probably would have both gone down, but Kran came in and washed the pain away on Fly, and that makes it a very uneven trade directly in favor of Ultranumb, getting 2 kills now. Zartak falling on mid, and the Big Worm also going into the full dead state here. Azaz and Goku are doing their thing, and to be fair, they're doing it quite effectively, but I don't think they'll be able to hold it for much longer. We see Azaz very, very close to falling. It does get his heal scuff, and Goku is still on a good amount of health. But now with Gornet, I think with the Necromancer, that is going to crack the nut. It's going to crack the egg that is Goku and Azaz. They won't be able to hold in this 2v4 for much longer. Now with Fly also getting a heavy burst.
You know, I really actually like what the French Worms have done, though. They've sent Sean Mendes into mid here. The Tibbs, they're on this Ranger. And I actually like that because it's keeping Cran there. It's keeping him out of this team fight, which is obviously going to be very beneficial to the French Worms. And it also prevents them from being able to plus and shut down that Ranger. Instead of just sending him right back into far, where it's a lot easier for him to get plus, he actually puts some pressure on the mid, and I do like it. Unfortunately, though, Cran, recognizing this, he is going to leave, and he's going to swap with Capablanca, and that's a very, very nice rotation, coming in just in time to heal Floody back up. And while the points might not look quite as dominant for Ultranumb as you might expect, it's actually very, very telling right now that Ultranumb is playing a lot better, and they are playing pretty shut down. Cran should get a nice, very nice glyph there with the blink. The reason the points are a little bit closer is because they haven't really gone for windmill at all. They've been able to hold on to this double cap for so long now, and as long as they can continue to do that, this game is in the bag for them, and that's exactly what they want to do, and exactly how they should be playing it too. Not going for far is, I think, exactly how they need to be doing
exactly what they want. Like, maybe if they get enough kills, they can send Fly to far and push a decap, but other than that, just use Fly to move around the map and pick up kills between their own close and middle.
Great pickup on Zartak as well, trying to get away from mid. It's going to be a Shadow Refuge on top of that, but a Stomp comes out for it, and Sean Mendes is going to be pretty low here as well. Tibbs might even be going down after that kill on the Hull Smith. His heal coming out just in time to keep him up. I don't think it's going to happen, though.
But this is where you see that moment, right, as we were just talking about, right?
But there's the decap,
The decap comes through, and that's really, really bad. I'm actually, he's not even going to go for the greed there. He could potentially have even greeded and gone for the full crowd there.
He's going for a greed would have been a horrible mistake, because at the moment, Mansion is under a lot of pressure, and they don't want to lose that as Floody going to be forcing the Elixir S. Gornet as well going to be very, very low. Cran coming in with the Tornado, but as just two pretty low players. Eastbred looking for blood here. He wants a kill. Gornet might be his target. There's a full Shroud, though, available, and I don't think we're going to find it. But Mansion may go the way of Red Team finally. The first time they've actually been able to break through the defenses here. And all of that really was Fly going for that decap at far, I think, and also not being able to find that kill on Tibbs. However, Cran should be able to get a pretty free res here on Gornet. It's going to be absolutely fine. And I don't really think that this is going to cost Ultranumb in the long run at all. They still have mid. They have a kill now on Tibbs. He's going to be respawning just now. Eastbert going to be pretty low. Capablanca will be... Actually... Maybe we're able to kill him. He gets the reveal on him. He's going to follow up on that. I think that's going to be Eastbert dead.
He should go into the downside. Yep, that is. And Capablanca has hit a guarantee that it happens. And Zartak going to come in. I think he probably has Elixir R. Yep, there's the Elixir R. So they might be able to get that, but it's difficult with all this cleave, actually.
Fly here as well. Nice knockback as well from Capablanca.
That isn't happening, is it? That's... Well, maybe it is with the CC from the
Ranger on the res as well. Well, actually, Fly... Yeah, no, Fly's going to bring them back over towards the node, risking the decap, and that is going to be the cleave coming out. And Mansion looking like it's going to be one. Yeah, Azur's just going down. And yep, that is going to be game, meaning... Yep. Well, whether you like it or not, we're going to a round 3, boys and girls.
Here we go.
I like it.
Another game. Well, it's good to have it close, guys. It's good to have it close, my friend. Get fucking ready for another game right now here, dude. You got to get that done. You got to go big, dude. Let's make this shit happen, man. Let's do this shit. Okay.
I mean, honestly, this is how Ultranumb needed to play. And again, I got to be honest, I'm really not that surprised. I mean, Temple went the way of French Worms, and it should have. And Kylo went the way of Ultranumb, and it should have. But as we said, Forest is a little bit more of an even map. It's not really, it doesn't completely give an advantage to people who, you know, rotate or kind of go for side nodes a bit more, and it doesn't completely give an advantage to a team that goes for teamfight comp either. So I think it's going to really come down to which team just plays better here. And at the moment, I think it's Ultranumb. I think based off of the end of that Temple game and this game here, I think they are playing a little bit better. They had a little bit of a shaky start here. I think they did give up a little bit too many points to French Worms. But overall, I do think Ultranumb are playing better, and they're looking like they could close this out and go back up to Phase 55.
Let's do this. This is going to be the final match. It all comes down to this. There's no more excuses. There are no more second chances. This is it. Whoever wins this game advances to the grand finals to face rank 55, and whoever loses will be eliminated from this qualifier. Both of these teams, I believe, actually do qualify, so not the end of the world for either of them. But if you want to get a better seeding in the tournament, you obviously want to go as far as you can in the qualifier, guys. That is as far as you want to go. Numb have been practicing on Frost all day. That's what we hear from Angels.
That's true, yeah, dude. Oh, they went down to the lower bracket early as a tactic.
Yeah. So they are ready for Forest games right the hell now, dude. They are ready for this. They're prepared for action right now. And I don't know, I do think that this is a great map to have the final game on, though. I think it is very much an even one, right? Very even for both of these teams. I don't think it necessarily favors either of them in this particular instance, right? They both have, you know, a capacity to team fight. Obviously, the team fight is certainly a little bit stronger, well, considerably stronger for overall for Ultranumb, but the French Worms do have the advantage. They're able to rotate very, very quickly around the map and hold on to points very effectively. If they can get themselves into a situation where they're ahead, it might be difficult for Ultranumb to catch up again. So, let's go. How is this one going to go down? The French Worms are not really ready, but then again, neither are Ultranumb, but hopefully that will be coming through fairly soon. Dude, what is this? Okay, Roy's voice hurts my ears. Wow. Dude,
and then he said no offense.
Yeah. Dude, Roy's voice is a massage for your ears, dude, okay? You embrace it, you enjoy it, you absolutely love to hear it, dude. I hope they kill a lot of beasts. I really like PvE, so it'll make me feel more comfortable I watch. Well, you know, I've got some good news for you, right? There might be some beast slaying on this map.
We could see it. We have seen a lot of these thieves going for beasts all day, actually, on this map. And, yeah, I mean, you never know. You never know.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have to see what happens.
We will have to see what happens.
But regardless, just waiting for these players to ready up. This is the final match here. For the low bracket final, obviously, whoever wins this is going up to face rank 55. And that will be the final match for the day. It is just one best of 3. I know we saw some discussion in the chat in regards to if it was going to be a double best of 3 there for the grand finals. No, even if rank 55 lose that best of 3, that is it. We're just doing one best of 3. We don't do the second second match for the grand finals. I know that's how it shows up on Battle 5, but there's no way to disable that, unfortunately. The advantage that you get for winning the upper bracket is, well, that you don't have to go down to the lower bracket and play, but also that you get to pick the first and third maps as opposed to only the second map, which the lower bracket finalist gets to pick. Yes. So that is the boon that you get for being in the upper bracket. And again, I do know it's pretty late, especially for Europeans, but we're almost there, guys. We're almost done. It's Saturday night, all right? You guys can do it. I promise.
Yeah. Oh,
I believe. But regardless, here we go. Round number 3, the French Worms versus Ultranumb.
Gearing up for a big far push here. Gearing up for a very big far push. All 4 worms, except Zartak, are going to be pushing over that. You know, actually, it's just going to be Tibbs, in fact. Meanwhile, the remaining 3 worms are going to go for the intercept there. But they are going to be a little bit outnumbered on mid. They are going to be 3v4 for a while. And I think that is actually kind of what they want. That's how they want it to be. And actually, the push has been noticed. And they are actually saying about Gornet and Fly to deal with Shawn Mendes. So Tibbs is going to have to be super, super careful here in holding this game. He needs to not die. If he dies here, like he kind of did at the early on last game, that could potentially be a disaster for the French worms.
Absolutely. And I don't know. I mean, so far, it looks like we are going to see Ultranumb able to hold the French Worms back. And again, I mean, they're going for this double node. I mean, this is exactly the same thing that they wanted to do on Kylo. They got to just do the double. Oh, but yeah, Fly, again, getting picked out here. And we've seen this several times today. It's not good. He definitely needs to be able to tighten that up because it happened a lot versus Cheese Mode as well. And, you know, they've got to be careful. He's going to be able to get away with a kill there. And that's going to basically prevent Ultranumb from being as aggressive and as dominant on mid as they might have liked. However, at the moment, we're not going to see the French Worms really take advantage of them. And Azur's actually almost down. He might die here on mid.
Yeah, he gets
Capablanca and Gornet going for it right now. He's just able to get away. Oh, that would have been such a nice kill for Ultranumb if they could have gotten it.
Going for Beast. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. In fact, Fly might steal that. In fact, Fly, I think he's going to get it, dude. Fly's going to get this.
Is he going to go in? Can he do it?
He doesn't get it.
Oh, no. Esports Connie's just able to get the kill there, unfortunately, for Fly. He's going to be able to go to the decap, though. I don't know if...
I don't think that was worth it, to be honest. I don't think that was worth it for a spree there. Yeah, he's going to end up losing that cap, leaving only 1 node captured on the map, and it's going to be in favor of Ultranumb. So I'm not sure about that. I think maybe the play would have been to plus into mid, maybe, and maybe get a kill on Gornet,
yeah.
Instead of going for that beast.
I expected him to go there.
Yeah, that's what I was
I think it would have been a much better place for him to go to, and especially because Azur's and Goku actually weren't winning that 2v2 to begin with. Now Fly is going to be able to plus that, and they should be able to get a kill on either Azur's or Goku here for sure, and then potentially snowball the other one. But regardless, yeah, not definitely the best play from Esprit, especially considering they had the kill on Fly. We will see the Shadow Refuge coming down there from Esprit, but it's going to be a little bit too late. And Esprit actually is going to go down himself. The Kunda is just too much for him. Goku's starting to go for the res, but that's not going to happen. And that's going to be 2 kills, 2 big kills now for Ultranumb. And Fly can push back into mine and get the decap he just had a second ago. And still going to be held down now by Floody and Cran. And Ultranumb are looking pretty good right now. They're playing, obviously, a little bit of a slower game, a slower-paced match, but that's exactly what they need. Garnet going to be able to get on middle node as Goku is going to fall, and that will be the double cap with the decap here for Ultranumb.
That is, yeah, I think a little bit, just a tiny misrotate. I think that all comes down to a spree going for the beast there. Maybe just a little bit too greedy and kind of forfeiting that fight on mid. It all spiraled out of control, and all of a sudden they are staring down 2 nodes with nothing on their side whatsoever, and that is not really what you want to see here. And Floody is in trouble. The big worm wants to try and take him out, but he gets a good resustain there. And he should be able to stealth up and disengage a little bit. Fly coming in there to help him. Blasting that with that synergy between these 2 players, man. Oh my goodness. Absolutely insane. Truly crazy stuff right there indeed. Sean Mendes, aka Tibbs, he's going to try and disengage there. He should be able to get it. He is going to live for now. And they do get that decap away from Floody. But this fight over here is going to be very, very relevant. It's raging right now. But with Cran, Gornet, and Capablanca, that's not easy for the French Worms to take. That is the full might of the Ultranumb team fight brought to bear against the Worms. Gornet being drawn away here by Zartak going over towards mid, and I don't think Zartak will have a very easy time in decapping this node. I mean, Ultranumb building themselves a little bit of a lead right now, about 30 points up. And actually, wait, actually, could that be a decap? No, it's not going to happen. And actually, I believe the blue team able to get the henge back. Yep, there we go.
Get the decap. He gets,
wait, he actually got it?
There, or CC'd away. Yeah, he gets the decap on mid. Nicely done there by Zartak. Although they are not really doing it so hot on the rest of the map. Mine going pretty low there, both Goku and Azures. But again, these Revenants are just so very hard to lock down when they're even, when they're in these 2v2s. But so far, Cran and Capablanca doing a pretty decent job. However, they really don't have any headway into the node at the moment. And that's really what they want. Even if they can't get a kill, they need to be able to get this cap. Almost 5 minutes in the game. We're not even at 150 points yet.
Floody
Fly's gonna be able to
downstate.
stop Zartak from getting the kill there. But yeah, Floody getting plus there by Esprit. If they can match it by getting the kill on the Holosmith from Red Team, from French Worms here, then this might be worth it. But Zartak currently is going to be a little bit more elusive than Floody was. A little bit harder to lock down. He's actually running around the entire node here. Gornet's still pretty low, and
Gets the cap.
Zartak might be able to keep him in combat. I think he's going to. He might be able
he
to stop
does.
Gornet from being able to hold on this node. Some Shroud left
Gornet's
available
gonna
to him,
struggle
but you
there a
got to be
little
careful.
bit. If a spree
Yeah.
pluses, that could be very, very dangerous. He is currently getting held up by Flight, and Cran does arrive, and that means Ultranumb will be perfectly okay in holding the keep here. Pretty well, I should think. Should be pretty good for Ultranumb. Now, this 2v1 is now happening. Capablanca versus Azaz and
I want to see
Goku.
Capablanca leave this.
Yeah,
I don't really see a reason for him to be here. They just need to go back into Henge, get Henge back. The double node was working very well for them, and as soon as they pushed onto the triple nodes, it kind of started falling apart. Zartak is pretty low, though. If Capablanca can get on top of that, he might be able to find a kill with Gornet, but it's not going to happen. They just can't find the kill, unfortunately. Locked into the shield 5 is going to be Capablanca. Can't follow up on it. It will be side nodes again to French Worms.
Flying in trouble too, actually. Flying a little bit of trouble. Big Worm trying to chase him down. Not quite in range by the looks of that. He stealths up. If he could get a steal, that would be devastating. He actually, no, he lands the panic strike there, and Fly just barely gets his heel scuff, and he should be okay to survive for a little bit longer. But Zartak...
Decap on mid, though?
Yeah, gets the decap, and he's going to try and push for the full cap. But that might be a little... You might not be able to get that. Fly might be able to... Actually, he gets this full cap, right? Maybe? Yeah, he gets it. Oh, and the Worms are going to find themselves back in the lead in just a few moments there. Zartak has been 1v1ing here into Gornet before, and it seemed to work out well, but with Cran, the Tornado is going to force the decap in double quick time right there. Fly, once again, getting bullied away by the Big Worm, but Tibbs, very, very low, not able to actually contest into Floody right now, needs to make sure he does that. They don't, honestly, they're okay. I think the French Worms are happy with one cap. What they're not happy with is with Ultranumb having any caps whatsoever. They really want to deny that and make sure that they want to slow down the progress of Ultranumb, because they know that if the Worms get behind, they're going to be in trouble. Now, Tibbs is in trouble, but so is Fly. Forced to back off a little bit there. But I think so far, Ultranumb a little bit ahead in this 2v2 right now. And, oh, that double rev combo is starting to turn its gaze over to mid, and that could be a problem. Gornet is not going to be able to hold on there at all. And we might see the Worms just rotate away from the Henge and focus their attentions on mid and also the mine too.
Yeah, and I mean, I think a little bit of this again was the overextension over towards far from Ultranumb. You know, they kind of moved away from what was working for them, and they overextended a little bit. But part of it too is I think they've been able to do a better job of just shutting down the Henge pressure that Ultranumb have had, and then they're able to obviously just move into the rest of the map. But they're not going to be able to do it for long. We do see Cran rotating back in from mid. He's going to be able to free up Floody and Fly. So they are going to be able to move back into the map, and it will just be Zartak now versus Floody in the Holosmith 1v1. Back to the mid fight is going to be Obviously the Revenants just from French Worms holding it down, Gornet, Capablanca, and Cran. Were their Fly going to swap with Cran, though? And this is interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but the problem is if Fly can get taken out here, you got to be careful here. Esprit kind of anticipating a decap coming out towards mine. He's going to make his way over there. Fly just a little bit behind Esprit. And again, I got to be honest, this is not Fly's best game. He's a little bit behind Esprit, I think, right now. And he's not really getting out a lot of value. And at the moment, we do see the French Worms with that one mine node. They're just steadily ticking ahead by about 40 points at this point. And they're actually getting close to picking up the Henge as well. And Ultranumb just not getting the kills that they were in the beginning of the game, not getting the kills that were at Kylo. At the moment, it's looking like the French Worms are going to be able to move it steadily ahead and take this match.
Yep, Fly on 10% health, forced to disengage there. It actually gets picked up by the big worm. Ultranumb need to get their shit together here. Like if they want to win this game and if they want to go to the grand finals, then they need to get to work here, right? This is not really what they want to do. I think they need to just get back to that 2-node style we saw earlier on, right? I think, trying to play 3 definitely punished them a little bit at the start of this game. And if they can actually get a hold of these points, they should be able to be okay and hold on to them quite effectively. But Fly, with Fly going with his decap, I think that definitely works. You can get that decap and then move back onto the map there. But, I hate to say it, but I really think that Goku and Az are just doing work in this game, right? They're able to just be this big wrecking ball that moves around the map, and there's just no answer to it in this game for whatever reason. Ultranumb was able to handle it on Kylo, but on Forest, the Revs are kind of going a little bit uncontested a little bit during this game. And Ultranumb do get this cap there. They get the Henge, and they do get that decap, so they are once again back into a winning position, which is quite nice for them. That is, that's all right. It's okay. It's okay indeed.
It is indeed, but I mean, again, 5.5 minutes left now, 5:50 in this game. They've got a 65 or so point deficit to make up, but the important thing is that this mine node is probably going to go uncontested for the most part. They don't really want to send Fly going for that decap too often, and we are going to see Zartak going for that cap now. It does obviously alleviate some pressure, and if they can find a way to take advantage of the extra player on this middle node, as they are outnumbering at the moment, and find some kills, it's good. But again, I mean, the big difference between this game and the last game, as you mentioned, they just aren't getting those kills. They aren't finding that same advantage that they had. And Gornet getting pressured off the node in a 2v3. Again, Goku and Azur's this duo is just unstoppable right now. Capablanca going to be low himself. Fly just come in looking for a kill, but that now means that Henge is going to be plussed by Esprit, and Floody is going to have to give up the cap. Gornet going in with the Lich, and they have to dedicate so many resources to middle node just to try and get this cap, and just to try and get a kill, and so far they just can't do it. Capablanca might even go down.
It's not even working. Like they're borderline winning the 2v3 in this situation. They nearly have a kill on Capablanca, and now with the Holosmith coming in from Zartak, they should be pretty much solid in maintaining at least a decap of mid for a little while. They have now neutralized this by moving in the big worm. They got the Henge fully decapped. Sean Mendes, Tibbs able to hold on to that at least for one. The French Worms are just slowly creeping into the game. Fly looking to push for a decap here. But is that going to be good enough? He's not even going to be able to quite get it. He might end up dying.
I think Esprit might get the kill too. Yeah, he's so very low. He does have the Dagger Storm available, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of this. And a kill on him would be so devastating here for Ultranumb. He does get his heal out. He's going to be able to get onto the short bow, and Esprit will be locked back onto the node, going for the full cap there. But I mean, now we're getting close to an 80-point difference here between the two teams, and they just have not been able to dislodge the Revenants here from mid. And I think, honestly, what this comes down to is just that the fact that they gave up the mid cap in the first place, they needed to just hold on to it. They can stall on middle node for as long as they like, and Esprit now getting a free beast here. It's going to be an additional 25 points. But if they don't have the node, it's absolutely worthless, and they cannot hold on to Henge while 2v3ing on mid, or 3v2ing, excuse me. So it's just not going to matter. They're not getting kills anytime they plus on Henge. They're not getting kills anytime they plus on mid. They're not going to win this game. Decaps are all that the French Worms really need, and they've gotten it every time they've pushed into Henge. Capablanca now might even be going down here. He was left alone on mid, and that's going to be 3 red team players here. That'll be a dead Revenant confirmed, and that might even be the double cap that the French Worms haven't gotten this entire game. That might be game. Nope. We do see the decap afar.
Yeah,
and we actually see Ultranumb kind of trying to change things up here by pushing it afar a little bit heavier, but there's 3 minutes left, and there's now over 100-point deficit.
I think 2 cap is good enough for Ultranumb if they're able to get that down. If they can actually get that and maybe pick up a beast too. But, oh no. He's burrowing, Roy. The big worm. He tunneled under Floody. He dug through the earth and he gets the decap. Floody moves away and gets shut down immediately. He's going to have to give some attention to that. Capablanca will be taking the place as the de facto side noder for a little while. But unfortunately, Tibbs is available to at least contest that for a while. And that single node, it just keeps on ticking, man. It keeps on ticking for the French Worms. 373 points available for the Worms to just 242 of Ultranumb. It's starting to look very, very dire. It might end up being a timer game, but the French Worms are very far ahead in that regard when it comes to the timer.
Yeah, and honestly, the question that I'm starting to ask now is, assuming that, you know, the end result is the French Worms moving ahead, is it going to be anything but just another 2-0 sweep for rank 55 in the finals? Is it just going to be a repeat of the semifinal match we saw before, well, actually the upper bracket finals match we saw before, or is it going to be something different? Do the French Worms have any sort of difference? You know, are they going to have any changes here for rank 55? Obviously, we're not there yet. We still have 2 minutes left in the game, and we do have Ultranumb holding down a single cap on the map, as well as the decaps, and we're going to see them pick up mid as Zartak gets taken out here, and Fly actually matching Esprit now here over at the Henge node.
This could be a good comeback, but 2 cap actually isn't enough, Roy. Red still wins on the timer here. They need to at least hold a 3 cap for a while or get some more kills. It's not good enough. Maybe if Fly could get a pickup on Esprit, that would be absolutely huge. Esprit looking to get a decap on mid. I think Fly will easily predict that, but the decap actually comes through from the Worms. Kran and Gornet forced away. And yeah, and Esprit's even going to go for the beast.
He's going for the beast, yeah.
Yeah, that's a really nice play. Just kind of cementing it down.
I don't think anyone's going to be in position to steal it as well. No, I think with this beast, that is going to be game, and the French Worms are going to take it on the back of Esprit. Yep, I think that's going to be the 2-1 there for the French Worms. Almost certainly. A minute left, 100 points difference. I mean, they'd have to hold down a triple cap for the entire duration of this game, and that's not going to happen.
Looking likely, I'm afraid.
Capablanca being taken out here.
Yeah, he's in trouble. That is the downside, and I imagine we will see a GG call in just a few moments, because I think Numb, they know that this game is over, and they're going to have to really prepare. Yeah, there it is. There's the call. There is the GG call from Floody. Very GG. Well played there by both teams. A bit of a nail-biter there, indeed. But the French Worms are going to go to the Grand Finals to reface rank 55 yet again. And Ultranumb are really going to have to think about how they're going to take out the French Worms in the main event in the coming week, Roy, because this is obviously a very tough matchup, and they weren't quite able to do it, right? And they need to be able to handle it, because it is not over, guys. But there you go. That is game over. GG, well played. There it is.
This is the final best of 3, guys. This is the final match.
It is over after this one. Now,
yeah, we promise. And there you go.
Or do we? But I will actually say, just as a brief note, the points are not exactly accurate on the website, but we actually have our top 6, right? We know who is going to be playing in the EU month, the Masters of the Arena. Kind of an interesting one there, indeed. So I'll tell you what, we'll actually, while we're waiting for the teams to get up, we can actually have that conversation. Who is on red here? Is it 55 or Worms?
Yeah, 55 is red.
55, okay, so 55... Well, let's go ahead and take a look at this, guys. Here is the final lineup for the top 6 of EU. This is not quite the accurate seeding, of course, just yet, because this game isn't over. That will determine a lot of stuff. But here are your top 6 teams. It's going to be in the EU Masters of the Arena qualifiers are the French Worms, Rank 55 Dragon, Forceful Faceroll, Cheese Mode, Quarantine Crusaders, and, just at the last minute, Roy, Ultranumb creep in there at number 6 for EU. Those are your 6 EU teams for Masters of the Arena, ladies and gentlemen. Aren't they? Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it beautiful, Roy? I love to see this, dude. It's, fantastic. Absolutely incredible stuff there, guys. But that's it. The Worms are no match for the Dragons. Oh, well, I mean, they certainly had a very tough time in the previous match versus Rank 55 Dragons. Let's see if they can actually recover that here. Who is going to be deemed the best team on EU? Is it going to be Rank 55 Dragons or French Worms? And, you know, if you think about it, guys, like, these are the top 2 teams on EU, right? It's been proven now. These are the top 2 teams, right? French Worms and Rank 55 Dragons are the 2 best teams in Europe right now. Incredible. I bet people didn't see that one coming. Unexpected. But you know what? That's good stuff, guys. I like the unexpected gaming. It's very, very good indeed. And we're just waiting on the final player, Abindo, to join the squad from, from Rank 55 Dragons. And then, of course, we have to wait for the Worms to get in the mix. It's good gaming. See, the French Worms, they're enjoying themselves here. They're going big, and they're ready to make their final stand versus rank 55 here. Let's see if they can.
You know what? Personally, I can't wait to the EU finals next weekend.
Oh yeah, you're excited for that. Why EU?
Oh, you mean in the losers bracket after NA knocks them both down, right?
I mean, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about there, Roy.
After Dark USA and Team USA knocked both rank 55 and the French Worms into the lower bracket of the global finals in the Moda on Sunday next week, that's what you meant by the EU versus EU finals. I agree. Angels. I think that would be really interesting.
I think that's going to be good content either way, Oh, man, I've seen so many memes today. People are going crazy in the chat, and I think that there are so many good outcomes, right? Like, whatever way it goes, it's going to be hilarious either way, right? There's going to be a lot of Omega lulls, a lot of memes. It's going to be crazy stuff. It really, really is. Some good stuff indeed. I'm glad that Rev is totally balanced. It's so strong only because of the player which tend to win the monthly AT. I mean, Rev is pretty good, okay? It is a pretty fucking good class, right? I'll say that. Yeah, it is. They are strong.
Apparently Angel's a bit loud.
Yeah, I've reduced it down a little bit now. You should be at a fairly appropriate volume, I think, for that, so it should all be equalized out. But yeah, when you join the call, it's a little bit low there. Not living 3 hours sleep and waking up with a monster. Well, that is rough. Cindy's he's having a tough time right there. But to be honest, guys, I'm gonna give some advice here to all of these teams. Sleep a lot this week, and then you should be able to get away with it. And just sleep all day
you're asking
and get
Boyce
it for the
to
tournament.
sleep a lot?
Well, Boyce doesn't need it though. Like, I don't think he needs sleep, right? He just does whatever the fuck he wants. So he is.
Dude, most nights in the past week, he's been up to like 6 AM playing Minecraft. So
He's also stripped down naked.
Really?
In the arena right now, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Boys.
Let me zoom in on that.
Oh yeah, you like that leaf there, Angels? Yeah, you like that.
He's a fucking Sylvari? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's a Sylvari, dude. Oh yeah, yeah.
That's
He is
disgusting.
indeed. It's some. He is indeed a Sylvari.
Oh, he's putting his gear back on.
There you go. It's now been replaced, and yeah, I think it's going to be a go when ready. Let's get this underway now. They've actually played on this map before, and I mean, it was actually the most stompy of all the games, I believe, actually. Between these two teams.
Was a little bit.
You think Legacy was a bit stompy?
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be on Legacy, right? I mean, I guess maybe for the map it was a little bit more stompy, but regardless, we are going to see a little bit of a different situation here. Boyce is going to be on the Cornecro, where the last time we saw him against French Worms, and on this map he was on Reaper. We are going to be seeing the Herald coming out from his jersey. It's going to be Power Rev here now, the standard Power Rev build. I don't know if there's a spectator bug. I can only see one dwarf stance for him.
Yeah, he's on Shero Glyn. He's on Shero Glyn.
Yeah. But that's going to be a bit of a difference as well. He's not going to be playing that Bunker Renegade, and they might be looking to try and out-rotate a little bit harder than they were before, as well as look for a little bit of easier access to kills. I don't know if Goku's going to be playing Power. He is. Yeah, he's on Power Core Rev now, so it's double Power Core Rev here instead of what they had before with the Duo of Destiny there. So let's see how that works out for them.
We saw them play that versus Ultranumb on Temple, so I think they're definitely going to try and play a more of a roaming style.
Misha taken out very early on.
Huge damage coming out from Azaz, taking out Misha, eliminating him immediately, and he vapors away, but I'm not sure if Boyce will be able to res that.
Has already been used, so yeah. No chance.
Yeah, that's not going to go well, and Boyce forced to disengage there. Now the Worms are going to be able to get a little bit of map control from that, the big worm capping mid, and of course Tibbs should be able to lock down the Dragon Face, and he's going to have to 1v1 into Zan, and I think one thing that Zan really has in his favor for these 1v1s is that I think people they're not ready for Grenade Kit, you know what I mean, Angel?
No.
They aren't ready for it.
No one expects it.
Exactly, yeah, and it just gets people, it catches people off guard, and that's exactly what might end up happening to Tibbs. I mean, that Grenade Barrage, man, it is scary. You can drop it down right on top of you, and it will burst you.
Well, it's not just the grenade barrage, it's the fact that there's so much damage at range, and it covers a lot of them though, so it's very difficult to deal with. Very, very difficult to deal with.
Oh yeah. Zan is forced away as Esprit comes in for the plus, and 55 they have recovered a little bit by getting a kill onto Zartak there. Bindo getting the job done, and he's gonna be holding this 1v2 into Azaz and Goku. Goku will be able to get this cap pretty damn quickly, and then I imagine we'll see Azaz move away and probably have Goku just take this 1v1 into a Bindo for a while, because I think they want to rotate their Herald around the map as much as they can. They might even try and get a kill onto a Bindo, but it's not going to be easy. There's a lot of good kite spots here, and of course, Azaz is, and Condi Rev in general is a pretty tanky build for Abindo to survive on there. But a completely even game so far. Completely even.
Yeah, the big difference here is, right, is just that French Worms are not playing the same comp they played against 55 in the last set. They're not playing the same style either, and it's definitely thrown 55 for a bit of a loop. Also, on top of that, I think now the way that they're playing definitely negates a lot of the value that Misha was getting before. He's not going to be as beneficial here. But I'd also like to see 55 maybe just try and focus a little bit more on 2 nodes instead of the triple nodes that they have been doing the whole time, just because it does kind of prevent French Worms comp from being as effective. Still, we're going to see a pretty good amount of damage onto Azures. He's going to be pretty low here. The Glint Heal keeping him alive for a little bit longer, but the Lich coming out from Boyce might be enough to take him down. Sin's on top of it as well. Azures having a lot of trouble, and I think, yeah, we are going to see him drop down here. That should be a kill picked up, but while that's happening, the plus coming out now from the Big Worm is going to allow that decap to come out at far, and he's going to be going all the way up to the top buff here. Bottom buff maybe going to be picked up by Sin, but French Worm's keeping it pretty even while losing a kill.
And Goku ends up falling there. I think Tibbs might get caught by Zan. That Rampage is looking scary, but actually, Esprit comes in for the plus and is able
Misha
to
coming into the
save
heal.
that.
Very easy.
So Zan should be fine there, and of course, the kill on Tibbs was denied from the Big Worm coming in, but still, ranked V5 are now pushing ahead into the game with a single cap on mid. Azaz is going to be able to get that decap, but the kills just aren't working out for them this game. They are getting killed quite a lot in this match right now, and that is... I don't know. I don't think they can really afford that. Abindo now gaining that cap on the line. I think as the game goes on, I think we're going to see this progressively go in the favor of rank 55 if it keeps going like this, right? At the start, right, we're just waiting for the map to stabilize, but I think as soon as 55 have actually got control, I think they aren't going to lose it, right? They're going to grab it by the horns, right? And yeah, another kill on Sin there with a sword buff, generating that instant stomp immediately there, and Tibbs ends up falling.
The one big thing to note here is that I think if Abindo had been on Power Rev, this game would actually be a lot more in favor of Ring 55 as well. He'd be able to match Azures a little bit better instead of being forced to kind of troll far. And obviously, he's definitely getting some value out of it, but I think probably if Ring 55 were able to move around as more of a unit instead of kind of splitting themselves up a bit more, it would be more beneficial, and also would just allow Misha to get more value as well. And I think they probably just weren't expecting all the swaps there, maybe from the French Worms, and that's why they went for it. It is possible as well. Abindo just is really intent on practicing his Condi Rev, but regardless, we are going to see the double cap held down for rank 55 right now, and obviously, good pry there from the French Worms in the beginning, and it definitely looked like they had rank 55 a bit caught off guard, but rank 55 quick to adapt, and they're doing a nice job of it as well. And I think just getting those kills on mid has really destabilized the French Worms very heavily.
Yeah, and they're just not able to get any momentum in this game. Like, as soon as they're off respawn, they are getting slapped down yet again by 55. Goku goes down. Zartak probably going to follow suit. Does have an AED, but he's actually not going to generate value out of it, I don't think. Yeah, it's actually completely over. Bindo rather playing very well into that, not allowing him to get that massive heal and the full cleanse from that. And once again, he's actually you might even get caught there. Yeah, that is actually going to be his end. Yeah, nice knockback there from Abindo through that little bush, chaining that directly into the kill almost immediately. Now, Zan and Misha are in a bit of an outnumbered fight, and Zan does go down. Cinder arrives just in time, and I think that's going to be a glyph coming out from Misha. No, I think he does actually get interrupted. Yeah, gets interrupted there, and not able to fully get that off. But Cinder's here now, and they should be able to at least hold that fairly contested for a while. Soul Reaper has now been obtained by rank 55 as well by Boyce, and he's now looking to get back into the fight. Looks like the shield will be obtained by Goku, and that will give the French Worms a little bit more durability in this game. But, no, we need to see some radical changes here for the French Worms if they want to get back into this game. 55 certainly in the driving seat here on the Eternal Colosseum.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing is the French Worms just aren't getting kills in general. We saw one kill picked up there onto Zan there, and we weren't able to see Misha get the res on him, but I mean, it isn't enough. They do get a decap on mid for it, but they're not going to be able to push into line at all. Abindo, that is his throne, and he is sat upon it very, very securely, so mid looking like it's probably just going to get capped right back up. There it is, and they don't get any value from the kill here, and it's a bit of an opposite tale. Usually we generally see the French Worms not really giving value out of any of the kills that they give up, but it's actually going to be 55 not allowing Azur's and Goku to really get anywhere, and Azur's now falling down here. There's going to be the Reaper Stomp. Sand will go down, but he will rally very, very easily from that for sure. And actually, a little bit close for comfort there. He might actually go down again. He is. French Worms, maybe a little bit of a fighting spirit left. Starting to go for the cleave. Misha's in it. The Mistform's res there, and yeah, the rest of rank 55 are going to be able to get on top of that as well as Zartak goes off to the side from the grenade barrage of Zan. And that is already looking like it might be GG as 1, 2, 3 of the French Worms are going to drop here to rank 55 around the middle node roads and pushing it afar now for the decap here. Bindo actually finally leaving mine. That is going to be a decap from Esprit, but that's all they really get for that.
Goku taken out. Zartek still off respawn. Shawn Mendes, Tibbs going to be forced away from the dragon here, and that will be once again captured by Abindo. Goku just now finished bleeding out, and Az is already under pressure. 55 are at the door of the French Worms, and there's just no recovering this momentum. A massive grenade barrage connects into Az's. He is already on the run. They are just on the back foot the entire game, even though the map is not completely dominated by 55. They are, I hate to say it, but this is a little bit of a situation.
It is though, like, the Worms, like, their strategy is based around getting you to fight their duo, and that is like a brick wall, okay? And 55 is just not engaging that at all. That's why this map is so good for them, and that's why they chose it, because it's so open. There's so many places that you can realistically fight in a competitive environment.
That was a big burst there from Zan and Sind eliminating Goku. And I think that's one thing that 55 really have in their favor against the Worms as well, Angels. Like, when they do choose to fight one of those Revenants, they just coordinate their burst, and the Revs aren't able to sustain it. Like, versus other teams, maybe they aren't quite on the same level of 55 of spiking at the same time, and the Revs are able to survive.
They're also just engaging both at the same time. You know, that's why they work together so well. It's because they're trying to stall you on a node whilst their thief runs around and caps, which is what we saw versus Ultranumb. But right now, 55 isn't engaging that. You know, they're running off in Africa, you know, and taking 1v2s that make no real sense in the grand scheme of things, but they're getting those kills as a consequence, and they're never together.
Zartak
happen again as Azur's falls. Zartak does get the AD proc, but there's just too many players here for Ring 55, I think, and they're going to have follow-up pressure on him. Elixir S going to keep him alive for a little bit longer, but I don't think he should be able to escape. And Sin now actually applying quite a bit of pressure to Esprit, and even though he did go a little bit low there, it shouldn't really matter. They're actually kind of starting to spawn camp the French Worms at this point. And yeah, I think that probably is going to be the first game. Very, very handily going the way of Rank 55, as we see the side nodes just about to be picked up as Abindo has pushed Tibbs off of the Dragon node. He's going to be getting that full cap in just a second. So Lion and Dragon picked up for them. It will go the way of French Worms, but that's no problem at all. 70 points left here for Ring 55, and not quite as decisive in terms of the kills and the snowball potential, I'd say, as the last set we saw. But honestly, the score kind of is a little bit even more disparate, I'd say. Ring 55, not really giving up much space here. You know, they didn't just farm
playing.
the
I
French
think
Worms the whole
they're
game,
playing.
but,
I think they're really starting to feel a bit more confident as in their team and their style. They're playing even more aggressive than they were last time, actually, and that's I think why you see a few deaths, right? Because they're really pushing their luck in these fights and going hard to get these kills. And maybe that's why you did see a few deaths. But as you said, right, like 55 did a great job of not really letting the enemy, letting the Worms get any value out of those kills. They weren't able to pressure them out nearly as well. We see Syndra get caught and go down, but Misha already glyphing that, and that is going to be a full revive there onto Sind by the Timbers, and this game is going to be over in about 10 seconds from now. Well, in fact, 8 seconds now, but the game is in its ending phase, and the Worms, it's not looking good. I fear this might be another 2-0, although, all the people who are feeling a little bit tired, they'll probably be happy about it maybe being a 2-0, because it has been
they're all lightweights, aren't they? Let's be real.
Oh, they're all these guys, they say they're so hardcore, Angels, but they can't even handle a 7-hour stream. I mean,
they've not even been managing it.
Yeah.
Like, come on, get out of here.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There it is, guys. 1-0 for rank 55 Dragons. This could be the final game of the qualifier right now. Whew. Here we go.
This is the French Worms map, though. And
it is. They picked this. They did pick this.
Again, I was a little bit surprised by the Forest pick. I don't think it's as, I think there's other maps that maybe would be a little bit more dominant for them. But, of course, if they are going with the same sort of comp that they did that last match. It's it's not necessarily about the comp that they were running before. It's not about that bunker renegade that they had with Goku on the hybrid rev. But still, I was still a little bit surprised to see Force, but nonetheless, they obviously performed pretty well again on it against the Ultranumb team. So we'll have to see if they're able to repeat that here. But even if they do win, they then have to go up against Rank 55 on Legacy. And the last time we saw that happen did not go very well for French Worms. So they're definitely fighting an uphill battle here. Obviously, we'll have to see what happens. But even with all that said, Rank 55, I don't think I've seen them yet on Forest, but they could definitely take this one just as easily as we saw them do on the other maps. And I mean, there's not really any telling. We'll have to see if the French Worms decide to try anything different. We're actually missing their 5th player right now. I don't know if Tibbs is going for a swap here or if he just needed to restart his computer or something, but we'll have to see if they decide to pull anything out.
Yep, indeed. And yeah, Tibbs should be coming back fairly soon. He's not actually in the arena. Yeah, he's just he's re-rolling. Oh, okay. Let's see what the French Worms are going to come with. They're going to. They must have some kind of special sauce here, because this is not a map pick that I was really expecting. I was expecting something like maybe Skyhammer or something like Temple, right, where they can really try and play that roam game. So they've obviously got something in store, and it requires Tibbs to I don't even know what he's doing. He's going to be more than relogging. He's keeping it secret right now. In this game, he is very.
See the Zartak on the rocket boots again. So
ooh, what are they going to do?
What are they doing?
Yeah, and Goku, he's actually going with power here instead of Condi, Shiro Jalis. And so that is very, very interesting. What are they planning? I mean, the Worms, they are the French in Guild Wars 2. They are the guys who play a little bit oddball, right? Like, they might have some really, really spicy stuff coming out here, actually. Ooh, boy. Now, the good news is that this is this is where the Condi Thief will be able to get all the beasts, which is exactly why Esprit goes for this, right? He wants to PvE, right? He wants to get those beasts constantly during this game, and he's ready. Imagine how amusing this would be if they actually got it to a 1-1 and everyone has to stay up even longer, right? You would love to see it. And wait, now, oh shit!
Oh, okay.
Oh my god!
Going for the triple rev stack, boys.
This?
We've finally seen it.
Triple
rev. Roy, look at it.
Look at the build.
I'm not gonna look at the build until we get into the match, dude.
Yeah, I'm actually, I'm gonna look at that build. We're gonna look at that build as the match starts, because that is actually one that, because the game might not start. I think we actually got to keep that a little bit secret, because people are not gonna see that one coming. Believe me, that is quite the interesting meme. And boys, still going with the Reaper here, that he was actually playing Kordak in the previous game, but now it's going to be a Reaper situation for Boyce here. Finds that is going to be effective here on the Forest of Niflheim. Not ready. Okay, Zartek says he is not ready, but there you go. But other than that, is going to be the same server. Bindo once again on that Condition Revenant. Syndrina on the Power DP Thief. Misha on Support. Tempest. Zan on the Holosmith with his grenades, still going there, and Boyce on the Reaper. Wait, hang on, wait, what are they doing here? Wait, is he relogging again? Like, what the hell is going on here? Like, no, they're coming up with the ultimate theory craft, the Worm special, dude. Okay, so, looks like the Worm, yep, the Worms are ready, and Misha is the only one who isn't ready for this, potentially the final game in the entire tournament right now. Well, not the entire tournament, but the qualifier for the tournament at least, right? So there is indeed that. Reaper, let's go. Yeah, Reaper. I think, Boyce has certainly been making it work, right? A lot of people perhaps underestimate Reaper, but it does a hell of a lot of damage. And the chill. Dude, the chill, dude. You like that, Angels? You like it when you get like 8 seconds of chill?
It's crazy self-boons that Reaper has access to. It's just crazy how much pressure.
Quickness, like very high might uptime as well. Oof. It is brutal sometimes. And now, wait, Misha's ready, but now Abindo isn't. It's kind of whack-a-mole with the ready check there, by the looks of that. Let's see if they're going to be able to actually decide on when they're ready to go. Maybe just having a little bit of a talk, discussing what exactly might be going on there. Indeed, Angels is content just by himself. Dude, Angels is very high energy. Big fucking energy, dude. Mr. Sauce, I'm looking forward to the YouTube videos. Yeah, hopefully. Well, I might upload it in like one giant video, but that would be like 6 hours long. Actually, maybe not, because there's a bit of downtime, right? So maybe we could edit this up and get that sorted. It could indeed happen. Can you call Roy's stream content, though? ... What is that Twitch chat comment, dude?
Yes, of
Roy
course you
is like
can.
god tier content, man. Why is there a lawyer in game? It's the French lawyer. Now we're going to reveal that build. Oh, it's not actually Bunker Herald. It's going to be a Condi Herald. It was actually Bunker Herald, but now he is relogged. Wait, oh, you don't often see this trait. He's going with Diabolic Inferno. In fact, on Corruption. An interesting build there. You don't often see that. It was originally going to be a Ventari Bunker Herald, but now it is, in fact, going to be a very aggressive Condition Herald, in fact, coming out from Tibbs.
It's double Condi Rev there with the Bunker Renegade as well. And yeah, I mean, the triple Rev stack is kind of what the French Worms are known for. It's obviously not going to be triple Renegade anymore. It will be Core and Herald as well. But I'll have to see how that matches up here against Ring 55 on the Reaper there at Boyce. Zan is still going to be playing his Grenades build. He's getting locked down pretty hard on mid, but he's able to stay alive long enough to get a lot of damage out onto Tibbs now, who's going to be very low. Glenio going to keep him alive for a little bit longer, putting some pressure now onto mid, but still going to be pretty low here. Malxio available for him. Tornado, yeah, from the Elixir X, and that's going to be the downstate on the Worms Lawyer.
The Worms Lawyer has fallen. And looks like maybe that swap not really working out quite as they intended. Syndrana now coming in with a Bindo to try and take out Zartak on Rocket Boots, and he's got 0 cooldowns. He might be able to disengage against the stealth.
Do they sit? No, they do.
Oh, yeah, he's been noticed, and yeah, Sin wants him. The Beast whacks him. And that is going to be...
He's actually going to just let the Beast finish him off.
Yeah, well, that's disrespect there. Oh, and Esprit falls on mid. I mean, well, things are getting a little bit messy for the Worms in the early part of this game. And 55 are simply ripping them to shreds in this game right now. Very,
the
very
combination
spicy.
of the nades and the Reaper autos are just brutal. Just tear through everything.
Yeah, so much damage there from this Reaper. Also combined with everything that 55 have, and they're already looking to lock down a triple cap in this game. Now, the Worms are going to be able to deny that quite easily. They have a very strong rotation over here towards the Henge. With all of their players, they are really bringing the pain here. Zartak, Goku, and, or not Goku, the Azaz and the Worms Lawyer all getting in there. Abindo on the big dick kite spot there. That is one where you go there and you put that in a montage right there, if you can actually get up there. But he is still getting pressured very, very high. He's going to have to drop down from there at some point, and there we go. He is backing off there, and the French Worms able to get that single cap, but I don't know. I'm not sure how I see this really playing out for the Worms. I don't see how they can really get back into this game, because once again, they aren't winning the team fight. And I think the Kondirev was there to maybe help them win the team fight a little bit better, but it's not really helping, unfortunately.
No, it's not. It's like they took their strategy from the last game and then doubled down on it. That's what it feels like to me. And nothing's really improved.
Yeah. Maybe they need to be kind of doing the same thing, but then having Tibbs just kind of move around the map and try and stall out fights, because that is a use of a Kondirev that you can see, but he's not playing the really bunkery version of it, right? He's playing quite an aggressive version, so he might not be that adept at doing that, but I don't know. I'm not really sure what the plan was from the French. I think they might just be on a level that we aren't able to comprehend, not being French, right? I think you have to be also French to really understand what they're doing.
Like they're having some trouble comprehending it themselves. Zerz is going to be brought into downstate. Zartak going pretty low here, and they will get the decap on Henge. We do see a lot of a lot of decaps coming out across the map, though, as Spree is going to be able to pick up not only the mine, but also the middle node as well. That will be keep going the way of, actually, with the full cap there of French Worms.
Spree constantly swapping nodes.
Yeah, I mean, Abindo and Spree, yeah, they're just jumping back and forth. Zartak will be going in there to try and contest that against Abindo, but that's a winning matchup that we've seen Abindo take before. Misha will be coming in there to plus him anyways, as Spree is going for the full cap over at mine. On the other side of Henge, Goku now going to be very pressured. Probably will get taken out here. He's so very low. Does actually just get his heals up, but still quite a bit of damage on top of him. And Tibbs is just going to be starting to respawn as Henge is picked up now completely for red team. So I don't really see them getting very much value from this rotation as Goku falls. Mid node now picked up for Ring 55, and again, it's the double cap here for Ring 55. I mean, it's just not really anything changing here. They kind of swapped sides for a little bit, but that was about it, and a couple more kills go the way of Ring 55. Big Worm, the Spree is starting to go for the res and stealth on Goku, but it's not going to happen. There's just too many players here. Zer's going to fall very, very quickly there. The Lich coming out now from Boyce, and Tibbs may not be long for this world either. No, Tornado ripping him apart. He can't do anything. He's CC locked. That's 3 revs in the team and 3 revs in downstate.
Yeah, and soon 3 revs to be fully dead. 55 going to go for the beast real quick. Misha going to go for the decap into the big worm. He actually gets it, and at this point, the Worms are simply not really getting much further than the doorstep of their own sport, unfortunately. Abindo very comfortable in this 1v1 into Zartak. He's already burned the AED in their previous engagement. I think Abindo will even be looking to actually get the kill very, very quickly on Zartak in just a few moments. Maybe he has another AD. No, he does have another AD, in fact. Just came back off cooldown. Esprit going for the beast. He might get it, but Sind with a Power Thief can probably steal that quite effectively there. And actually gets the kill on the big worm. They need to kill the worm first, because otherwise the beast will actually rally him. So he might actually get rallied there. Yeah, that was quite cute there by Esprit there. He actually got the beast as well. Like, he ported next to the beast to force Sin to cleave it, right? So he couldn't just hit the worm. He actually then steals it and then rallies and runs away. Like, that is honestly that is the most Esprit thing I've ever seen in my entire life, dude. Like, what a fucking gamer. Holy shit. What a
He may lose the game, but he gets the beast. That's all that really matters. And he doesn't die to Sin either. Zartak
is almost as good as Fly getting the beast earlier today after dying.
Oh wait, did the Condies to kill it after?
Yeah, Condies.
Dude, that is very nice. I like that. That is very, very spicy. Very, very good indeed. Hey, Merrick TV, thanks so much for the host, my friend. But you have arrived at just the right time to find out the ultimate grand final winner of the Masters of the Arena EU final qualifier, and it is looking very, very good for it. It really is. But you know what? It's a good mouthful to have. It's a tasty, tasty mouthful, Roy. You know, it's one you want to have, like a delicious bite of food. But Az is once again falling out. And I don't know. I think the French ones are kind of just playing this one out to a certain extent now. I think it's a little bit of a situation. I think they kind of know that it's not really going to be easy to win. And Esprit is still putting in a lot of work there, getting decats, controlling the map. But to us, I think the issue is not with the Thief, right? You know, I think Esprit's putting in work here, but it's just the comp of French Worms, right? It just doesn't work against a team like 55.
The thing here is that when they had the Ranger before, right? When Tibbs was playing that Ranger, it allowed them to hold 1v2 for a while. He could kite out, you know, and it also it forced him to kind of, you know, go in for that plus, right? And that meant that, you know, Esprit had more movement, more freedom on the map, and as well, they could outnumber elsewhere. But when they have these Revenants all together, and, you know, they basically all go onto one node, all go into the same place, you know, together with that triple Rev stack, it allows Ring 55 to just play exactly the way they want to. I mean, they have a Reaper, they have a Tempest that's on full support. There's no reason that Ring 55 wouldn't just say, okay, great, you're going to match us, then we'll just kill you. And that's exactly what they're doing. And it is very questionable as to why they're doing this. I don't know if they just wanted to see how it would work. I don't know if they kind of figured that maybe this match was already over and they're just kind of trying to get some data for, you know, next week in the actual finals for the MOTA, because of course they already are qualified. But either way, clearly the triple Rev stack just not being very effective here into Rank 55's team fight. And I have to say, you know, last week I was kind of questioning whether or not Rank 55 was going to show up the way that a lot of people had been expecting them to. And I can say with certainty now they have, and not only that, but I was kind of expecting, you know, to not be too impressed by their team fight. But if I was some of those NA teams, I might be taking a little bit of a closer look at these VODs, because they are looking
very
darn
strong.
Clean.
Oh,
So
it's
far.
very, very
They haven't
clean
lost
indeed.
a single match in this entire
They've
bracket.
also shown that you don't need a Tempest or Firebrand. And a lot of people are relying on that.
That is true. And I think that's kind of like a bit of a trap card that Rank 55 have, right? Like, if it really comes to it, they are very comfortable playing a non-team fight star, right? They are very comfortable with that. If it comes like a map on Temple and they want to go crazy and mix it up, like you know what? This is a bit of a prediction. I wouldn't be surprised to see Misha play Mesmer on something like Temple, actually. Like, I could actually see that happening. Like, really abusing Portal and moving around the map. Like, kind of that Sind Misha dream team, right? That I think is kind of a big part of Rank 55's fame, in a way, is just is those two working together as a team and really pushing the map to its limits with how fast they can move around it and get kills and pick up value. But well, I have no doubt that 55, this probably isn't even their full form yet, Eel Angels. They've got another week essentially to practice now. And look, if you look at that 3v3 ladder, if you look at it right now, what do you see? You see God of Slayers 34-1 playing with Misha and Abindo, practicing that team fight, grinding that team fight out to make sure that it is perfect for the Masters of the Arena. But there you go. That's going to be it. Both beasts secured by 55. Zartak going into the downset and getting cleaved out, and it's only 14 points to go, and Rank 55 will be your Masters of the Arena EU qualifier champions, and they will end up getting the top seed in the European regional finals for Masters of the Arena. And that is going to be GG well played.
The Queen 2-0. throughout
Very
the
clean.
entire bracket.
Yep, not even a
For
single
rank
map
55.
dropped. And barely.
And,
yeah.
yeah, I mean, they looked very good. But yeah, that is it for today, guys. And of course, we are going to be back here tomorrow for North America, which, don't worry, should be a little bit of a shorter
shouldn't be
event
too bad.
overall. I think we've got less teams, so there's going to be less games in general, and we'll probably speed things up a little bit. But just wanted to say, big shout out to everyone who played today. I know it went for a little bit longer than we expected, 7 hours. It's a long haul, especially for those of you who had to play in the finals, and obviously the European players. Well, all of you really are European, right? Having to stay up pretty late, 1 a.m. for Europe. I apologize, but big shout out to everyone. Honestly, I think this is probably the smoothest tournament I think I've ever been a part of in terms of like PvP.
Very
For
smooth.
community. It was very, very smooth. Like every single team, every single player made it very, very easy for us to admin. So thank you very much to all those players, and of
so
course
much.
GG's.
Yep.
Congrats
really
to your
appreciate it,
top
guys.
6 qualifiers for
We can
you.
see that on
for the
stream
moment.
now,
We'll find
actually.
out.
Yeah.
Find out who the 6 for NA are. Yeah, so GG's to all the teams. Of course, a big shout out to Angels as well for getting us through those lower brackets. If you thought this was long, it would have been a hell of a lot longer without Angels.
Imagine
So,
with 2 arenas,
keeping
dude.
things,
Oof.
keeping things running very smoothly, doing an awesome job of showcasing those matches. Thank you, Angels. Shout out to everyone who has came by and supported the stream and watched everything today, guys. And of course, anyone who donated over the course of the stream, make sure to go and donate, guys. You can still do it.
Oh, yeah.
And
get
of
in
course, finally, a big shout out to Teapot, of course, for organizing the whole thing and being the reason we're here. So thank you, Teapot.
hey.
Nice job today, even with your face cam on.
there. Whoa.
That's okay. We still
Wow.
appreciate it. Good
Oh, my
work
God.
today. And yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
For
we
NA.
Absolutely
We'll have
will.
to see if
For
Team
NA.
USA are going to show up the same way Rank 55 did.
Ooh, and
I expect nothing less, of course.
I
and
think people,
there you go.
people underestimate NA a little bit. I think there are going to be some very exciting games tomorrow, actually, on the North American server. So I absolutely cannot wait for that. But here on the stream are your top 6 EU. The seed is the points are not correct. 55 are going to be top seed, followed by French Worms. Then I believe Cheese Mode will be the 3rd seed. Then Forceful Faceroll, then Quarantine Crusaders, and then finally Ultranumb just sneaking in there at the last second and snagging that final spot in the EU regional finals. But NA is still very much all to play for. You can see the state of the qualifier right now. Team USA, they're a little bit ahead so far. On NA, and Dark USA having a surprisingly tough time. A few roster changes have chopped their points down a fair bit, and they keep meeting USA too soon, right? They don't seem to make it to finals super well, which is definitely handicapping them a little bit in terms of their points. But I'm expecting a very strong showing tomorrow, okay? Because you got Steel Rage, you got Grimjack, you got Moobs, you got Nos, you got Beyond B. One way or another, Dark USA is going to be a nuclear team. Let me just say that, okay?
Nuclear threat, yeah.
A nuclear threat indeed. Also, some of these teams are probably dead. But look, just don't mind that. We've got... Look, I'm just saying, dude. It's fucking true. Like, some of these teams... I mean, look. This is the Grimjack team, and Grim is now playing on USA, right? Like, come on. Like, they can't even have their own team name anymore, okay? Like,
Yeah.
what the
No,
fuck,
I'd say
right?
that team's... They're the Speed Demons,
Yeah,
the new team with Jeff there, yeah.
So you're saying
They're
our logo
real
people
fast.
have to do more logos?
Yeah. Are they... Would you say they're fast as fuck, boy? You know? Like, they are...
They're zooming around the map. It's incredible, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, that is going to be a game right there, dude. It's Jeff with Miaz as well, actually, I believe, and that's quite the quite the game is right there, indeed. But yeah,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
thank you very much for
Honorable
watching,
man,
guys.
I've never met one,
Really
but yes,
hope
indeed.
you enjoyed the stream. Follow it for more of this PvP action. Subscribe, give me your money, okay, so I can enslave myself to making content for you forever without actually dying. Yeah, that would be a nice thing there to do. But anyway, yeah, for now, guys, that is going to be all for us. And you know what, dude? What a thing could we do except raiding Grimjack, dude? Let's fucking go. I'm ready, dude. Like, let's get in there. And yeah, very well played to all the teams. Thank you guys for bearing with us, right? Like, me and Roy, look, we got a little bit trolled. I mean, how many teams signed up on like the last fucking day? And actually, one team even signed up after the bracket was seeded. I mean, wow. That is just. I mean, look, but we're
Well,
merciful
it wouldn't
gods.
be a Guild Wars 2 community PvP tournament if we didn't have immense scuff
And then
going
it's
on. So
sign
yeah.
But yeah.
In fact, I'm kind of surprised someone hasn't PM'd me already and said, "Hey, can I still sign up for the EU qualifier?" I was half expecting it. I've been checking Discord all day, but yeah, a little scuffed.
It is a little bit scuffed indeed. But that is going to be just about it for us today, guys. So thank you so much for watching. Follow me on Twitter. Tomorrow we'll try and do a Reddit post. I forgot today because I'm a monkey, which is not good. But you know what? That's all right, guys. Sometimes it's okay to monkey around. But yeah, follow, subscribe. Make sure you get these dates burned in your brain because we are going 3 days of esports next weekend, guys. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to find out who is the best team in the entire game.